No, Pooty Poot here. I thought I smelled cabbage.
Cabbage and catnip. Say it, Pooty. Say it.
Plan, baby.
Trust
Oh, yeah,
the
Willard.
plan, baby.
We were worried, Willard. There's a whole conversation about you. We did miss you.
No, we were not worried about Willard.
Correct, we were worried about you.
Oh,
I
well.
was.
Hey, you know, after Sunday show, Craig, H&M Schmidt is missing an act.
Wait, you're gonna have to, Jeff. I couldn't hear you because all this music. You're gonna have to say that again.
I said, since the song, we haven't seen Jason M. Schmidt anywhere.
Oh, dang it! We might have
Did he
ran
get
off.
deported? Welcome. You got mail.
I don't think y'all pissed off Jason. Did you? What'd you do?
No,
I said
basically
many
called
F
him
words. Yeah.
Basically called him Hitler. I don't know what could have gone wrong.
Hitler. I mean, figured he'd take it as a joke. Trust the
Right.
plan, baby.
If we were late, it was only a minute, but it's because we were trying so hard to get our stuff together. Because Jeff was talking about this. It's about 5 days ago, this moment where with Trump, and I've been wanting to see it for like a week now, or well, half a week, and we've finally figured it out. It's my fault. I'm bad with electronics, but we got it. What's up, Craig? You look like you wanted to say something.
Cola, good to see you. No, I didn't even want to say anything. I just want to stare at the audience awkwardly.
Token weirdo. Token weirdo. Always got to have your token weirdo. What's up, everybody?
Good to see you, Dee. How are you doing tonight?
Thank you very well. Thank you for inviting me.
Always good to have you. But it isn't even and they try to call it a clam, whatever. There's only 3 of us. There's 4 of y'all. It's not even.
Clam bake up here.
No comment.
I didn't think women were allowed to talk till after 11 o'clock.
Hey, we did that and nothing happened. What's supposed to happen if you say certain words
No,
before a certain time?
what, on YouTube?
Yeah, before 15 minutes or
that's all.
something.
15 minutes. You just got to give it 15 minutes before you let the F-bombs fly.
No,
That's it.
that's all.
15.
It's all bullshit. You know,
Oh,
that's
come
like,
on, Jeff. Even the
that's like these
BLs.
people that say, "Oh my God, if you do all caps in the chat, it's like shut the hell up."
Jeff, we don't do, Marfugal does not do all caps in the chat. He mentioned it last night. I don't know if you saw that.
Shit
but
about Marfugal.
Why?
I
what
love
is
Marfugal.
with all caps?
There's
You
some
know,
about algorithms and triggering
Yeah.
and more than 3 emojis. I think it's all baloney.
well, you know that's like people that come into a damn chat and you know they're showing planes or ships, and you know there's always that one idiot in the chat says, "Oh my God, you're compromising OPSEC, operational security." It's like, bitch, you wouldn't know
Geraldo.
OPSEC if it smacked you in the face.
Geraldo.
That's it.
Geraldo.
There you go. Let me join
Carolina,
in the
that
dance for
is
y'all.
chocolate milk. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Good to
Dumbass.
see you, Carolina.
I did my
Good to see you, Gervais.
best. I did my best to try to get boot. I forget what channel I was trolling, but I did my best to get fucking booted, and they wouldn't boot me. But
I'll
have you
boot you. Come on by.
have you ever watched that Agenda Free?
Yeah, Lookner.
With
Oh
the
my
tie.
God.
Lookner.
Yeah.
Somebody sent him a super chat today
Yeah.
with the name was Mo Lester.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
And he
Yeah.
fell
Thank
for it.
you. He said, "Thank you, Mo Lester." He goes, "Oh, that was a bad word."
Oh my God.
Figured it out
lost it.
afterwards.
Never funny. Never funny. Oh.
I like Matt Morris. I've been loving Matt Morris.
Yeah,
He
I
has
don't
that
love him,
wonderful
but I've been
voice.
watching him more.
Oh, shut up, Yorga. You know you love him.
Yeah.
He's glued
Man,
to his
the
TV.
bad thing with his show is commercials will just randomly come up right when it's like, and the killer is,
Oh,
the
it's
commercial
always,
comes up. It
dude,
sucks.
and it's always a stupid AC commercial that's local to us.
Yeah.
And it's one of those aggravating commercials. Like it
Oh,
comes
yeah.
on and
It's
it
like 90 some
irritates you.
fucking seconds. And you have to wait like 15 seconds to hit this.
Yes, Jeff, it's a
Oh,
nightmare.
yeah, they suck. All right, Cola, do you want to play the clip?
Oh, Cola,
Sure.
we're sorry.
No, that's fine.
Should we say hello to the chat? Hello,
should do-
everybody.
Happy
Good to see
Charming.
y'all.
Hello, everybody.
Carolina,
By the
Echo,
way, welcome
Steve,
to the
Kristi,
best
Cheryl.
late night show on earth, and that's Cola's. She does a way better job than me, Cola.
That's not true. We're
Why
a
you gotta
team.
keep
We're
saying
all on
that,
the same
Greg?
team.
Because
We're all
I'm-
on the same damn
I
team.
wanted
here.
to take over Sunday night so I can just relax. It's
Oh, we
selfishness.
relax on. No, you do a great job. I love coming over there on Sundays.
No, Sunday sucks, Cola. Sucks.
You're-
I know,
you're-
that's why I wasn't there.
That's
oh
why
wow.
Jorga didn't come.
And it sucked so much, I said, I'm not
He
coming.
said, I'm not going. He went to McDonald's instead and got him a McRib with 6% human meat in it.
Craig,
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, let me do
Oh,
it.
yuck.
Craig, are you
Sorry.
in Pinball Preparedness House?
See what like.
Yes. Pinball's my uncle. I mean, it's, hey, good morning, everybody. The
Down in
gas
the
price
Ponca
is going to be
train.
going outrageous today. But don't worry, folks. Don't worry.
We're all going to die.
Oh my goodness.
I love watching pinball every morning, but he scares the shit out of me. And then, Jeff, I'm watching your boy World News Report, and he's
Oh,
like,
my God.
I can't stand this. He's like yelling at the he sounds like my
Dude.
grandfather. It's so awesome. Listen to him.
Are
Hey,
you,
Billy,
you're-
do I'm sorry, y'all. Do Carolinas too, Billy. She's been going back on. She does everything from jewelry and food. I actually got a recipe. I sat and cooked almost a whole meal with her backstage because she's such a good cook. I'm getting all the tips and stuff.
Mhm.
you-
She's got a
Old
great thing
ways.
there.
Old ways.
this is
Mhm.
James.
I
Cosby
do have my
from
notebook,
World
Paul
News
Scott.
He got so upset. I can't stand any of these
You know, he's another one that I think he wakes up in the morning and flips a coin to see if Trump's good or bad. I mean, one minute he's fucking,
yes,
doing
on his
great,
team.
and then next thing you know, he's Hannibal Lecter.
He's
I'm like,
gone.
It's something in the water with these people because
Dude, it's all over Cola. We don't want to talk about this, but it's all over YouTube. One of my favorite channels, Black Scout Survival. He doesn't trust anybody now. He's gone all out, but I love him.
Oh, I just
But
seen
he's-
him today. Yeah, I shared something from him today because he was talking about California getting warning from Iran.
Oh, you
Not
know
that
what?
I'm
no,
very
he does
worried.
great stuff.
He'll have you black pilled.
Oh, see?
Oh, they all
So,
do.
so Jeff, you were talking about that. You want to set up what you were saying because you've seen this before and you have an opinion on it, I think. But I've got it ready if you want to talk about it at all.
okay,
Ooh, the video. Jeff, the video.
all right. So Trump was holding this, I don't know, fucking sports conference roundtable talking about where if you have a set of testicles, you can't be known as a woman and some other bullshit. But I found it very weird that you had the Speaker of the House there, you had Marco Rubio, people that you wouldn't normally think would be at something so mundane. And so you see, this is on Trump's right. The Speaker of the House whispered something to Trump. And, like 10 minutes before that, Marco Rubio, somebody from the State Department come up to Marco Rubio and whispered something in his ear. Well, this clip here shows a Secret Service agent that has a White House Secret Service lapel pin, and they're a little bit different than your normal agent pin. He comes up and gives Trump a note, and Trump's whole demeanor changes after the Secret Service gives him a note. And I talked to a buddy of mine who is in this realm and ask him, hey, why is the Secret Service, that would be a staffer's job unless something in, the White House has changed, and for them to do it, why he's on live TV is like a big no-no. But yeah, so go ahead and
all right, hold on. Let me stop you real quick, Jeff. I want to ask you this. We know you just set it up, and we know what we're getting ready to possibly see. Now, what if it's a work, like in wrestling, where it's like they meant for this guy to come in and do this, and then look on his face and blah blah blah. Okay, I'm just throwing it out there.
Well, that's the first thing I asked was, is it serious, or is this going to be used later on? And he said he didn't know, but I call bullshit on the field on that one.
Which one do you think it is?
I think it's a work, unless because in a normal circumstance, if there was something major, so major that they have to get a note to the president, I personally would think they would crash the White House.
Yeah, they'd boogie him out.
Unless,
I think it was a nothing burger. That was during the time they were attacking Israelis' nuclear research center. I think, I don't know. That's what I thought.
Well, why? Here's the thing, though, Craig. That's not in the Secret Service's orbit.
Yeah, you're right about that.
That
but,
would
well, they also did threaten him. They threatened Trump, so maybe they got
Well, if a Secret Service agent has to come up and hand the president a note, they're crashing the fucking White House. Okay,
I always think
so
9/11.
Normally, but 9/11, the information wasn't given to Bush by a Secret Service agent. The information was given to Trump by Andy Carr, who was the chief of staff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Also, I'm sure he doesn't look as goofy as he did reading those storybooks like nothing happened.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how awkward, man.
Okay, now remember that look on Bush's face. Okay, and then look at how Trump reacts to this note.
I don't see the same. No.
Well, your opinion don't matter, Craig.
All right, thank you.
Supporting this bill, including, as the speaker said, double-digit number of Democrats who support this bill. So it's a bipartisan coalition. We absolutely will take more input, but only input that grows the coalition, not detracts from the ability for student athletes to get that structure that
like
they
a boss.
and the
Here you
schools
go.
do. That's
There
what
he
the
is.
SCORE Act does. We want to move on it soon, because I think we all recognize that we can't wait another year and have this Wild Wild West continue, and it will take the Senate some time to start their own process. So I'm expecting we're going to be moving soon, and hopefully the next few weeks, on the SCORE Act in the House, and then keep this conversation going, keep growing this coalition to solve this problem, Mr. President. Thank you.
Thank you, Steve. But we have to move it quickly. Otherwise, you're going to have another season that's a disaster. And it's not affordable by colleges. Next to you, Steve, you had something to say.
We have to move this quickly. He wasn't referring.
I wonder if he changed his. Did he change his opinion? Like previous to reading that note, did he have a different opinion before that? And then
No.
change it?
His demeanor. He was happy and not. I mean,
I got a tornado alert.
Oh shit, Craig!
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh Lord Jesus, protect.
Do you have a basement or a hallway?
No, we don't have basements, man. You go down
you should go to the hallway.
6 inches, there's water. I gotta go. I'm going to jump in the ditch.
You built the house
Jump in
below
the ditch,
sea
go to the
level.
hallway and put a mattress over you.
Hold on, my buddy's calling me
Dude,
now. He must
drown.
be under threat.
Oh my gosh.
Mhm. My husband's cousin had her roof ripped off her in Crown Point, Indiana, and she's lucky to be alive. Her and her son hid behind a refrigerator. Whole apartment complex's roof was tore off. Can you imagine? That is so scary.
Wow.
Oh wow.
She's okay
Well, he
though.
just
She's
called
okay,
me.
but-
We're all gonna die, is what he said. That isn't good
No,
when you
you're
hear that from
not.
your friend.
We're praying for you. You're gonna be okay.
Thank you, but that's not
Yeah.
good. Why would he call and say
No.
that?
Well, get in your tornado shelter. We know you got one, right?
No,
Yeah,
they
the
can't
bomb
dig a hole there. They'll
shelter.
be in water.
With 6 months
Yeah,
supply
I
of
don't.
food and
I didn't
water.
think to mention we live in the swamp.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm sorry.
Oh well.
Right, can
What do
you
you
go
do?
outside and film your demise for us?
Right. It was
Mhm.
nice knowing
Live
you.
stream.
So
Oh my
Jeff,
goodness.
that'll be my final love story to you.
Craig will be doing a live stream, and his house is spinning around, and then there's an old lady on a bicycle going outside, and it's going.
I'll get
you and
your little Jeff B.
Larry said Rubio told him his fly was down. Chat is diabolical,
Now,
man.
I think here's my 2 cents. I think they just came in. A flipping war is going on, man. I think somebody just came in, gave them some sort of update on the war. Either we might have lost a couple of guys, or something blew up, like Jeff B's house, and it was just an update on something. And he just like had to think about it for a second, like, okay, all right, whatever. All right, let's move this along. Shit's happening, besides this dumb sports thing, like Jeff said.
Well, they wouldn't do it on live TV though. That's
Unless it was planned.
Unless it was planned or it was something very major.
Okay.
Craig,
Well, I don't know.
grab on to
Actually.
Odin. Hang on to Odin if the tornado comes.
Yeah,
no, he's right here
nowhere.
sleeping, but we're all gonna go by the laundry area.
Prepper says the note said they're all out of Big Macs. Will a quarter pounder do, Mr. President? But also Carolina said there's no such thing as a nothing burger here, I think is what she said. I just had it. Yeah.
Oh, Zachy baby. I didn't even see you until just now. Sorry.
Good to see you, Zach. Can't hear. Oh no. I mean, well, it really wasn't about what was being said.
No,
as
good
much.
to see you, Zach. I know you're happy to hear about my tornado warning.
That's not true.
No, I love Zach.
Well, as long as the warning went off, that means you're okay, right?
I guess, dude. It's till 10. It's crazy.
Someone said stay away from any mobile homes. That they always get the mobile homes, like wherever you put those.
That is true.
Well, Saturday we're supposed to get snow, and then it's supposed to be 70 degrees by the end of the day.
Nuts.
That's crazy. Yep.
Some damn them chemtrails. I was outdoors, was it yesterday, or I think it was the day before, and it was beautiful outside. Not a chemtrail in the sky, nowhere. None.
Nice.
And there were planes, there was lots of air traffic, but it was a real vapor trail where they come off and then they disappear, And
Thank you, Willard. Thank you, Willard.
What did he do?
Well, he said nice things.
Oh, well, it's good for something.
he's always kissing Willard's ass. I don't know.
Willard's all right as long as he's sleeping.
He's
my
always the
goodness, you
first
guys are-
here.
Well, he
Cole, I
wasn't,
gotta
and
run
everybody
down
was
to the
yesterday.
barn. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Awesome. All right.
And I'm gonna stay on because my phone's almost dead. So I'm just gonna leave it on the charger.
All right,
Man, Craig got those alarms like they're getting in Beirut right now.
I know, man. Like I got a missile attack coming in from Lebanon.
So are
Okay,
we done
Mary-
with this
Mary-
one? Jeff,
I'm
what?
sorry.
I'm sorry. I just don't know if we're gonna. Are we done with it? Did you want to show anything else from here while it's up?
No, you're good.
All right. What do you
So we
think?
don't know. We don't know. It's either a work or it's something real. It could be super serious. It might be bullshit. That's where we're at.
Hashtag old news. We're pounding them right now.
Well, and it maybe there was a threat, and you seen what happened today, this morning, with that idiot taking a fucking van and trying to run the White House.
No, I did not see that. So what happened with that?
So this guy about 6:30 this morning decided to take a van and try to run the gates at the White House.
Did he get through them?
No, it didn't turn out too well for him.
It's always a van.
So he just smashed into him and it stopped him. And what did they whack him?
I believe so.
Damn.
I mean,
well, you have to remember too. I mean, for the last year, there have been all of these anomalies that have been taking place at military bases where people have tried to rush the military bases. You know, and I got confirmed this morning that most of Trump's cabinet, they have put them on military bases. So out of abundance of caution. So, I mean, there's something's going to happen. I mean, I would be more shocked than not if something doesn't happen.
I heard Pam Bondi went to a base, right?
Yep. Yep.
Some people
Now,
are
when
saying
you say something happened, are you a la September?
Snack bar style, because you already had that guy that you know, basically said he had a boom boom on the plane, and they found 3 more IEDs near Mom Dami's house. So
Wonder why they're doing it right there.
well,
yeah,
I mean,
and they're using unstable ingredients, Jeff. They're using stuff that could literally go off with them.
well,
before they even got there.
That they had in front of the house there, that could have been like a call to the other sleepers.
that or somebody is trying to ignite the Muslim hate inside the United States.
There you go. There you go.
They issued a queef. Oh shit!
Mhm.
You hear it?
Hey, Jeff,
hear
you hear anything about the three drones that's supposed to be stolen off a base?
Do what?
The three drones that's supposed to be stolen off a base Marfugal had on the other night.
No, I didn't.
How do you steal 3 drones off a base?
With help.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back shortly. I gotta go tuck and cover. I love y'all.
If somebody, think about it, if somebody stole 3 drones off a base, that means they had to have the software and would be able to actually just make them take off and go to wherever they wanted to. So they had control of them somehow, more than likely. They didn't just pick them up and leave.
Right. Well, speaking of drones, did you hear the story where the United States had basically intercepted a Shaheed drone, and the United States has reverse engineered it, and now we're supposedly using it. So
yeah, they upgraded it. Yeah.
Well, but does that story doesn't make any sense?
It doesn't jive. It never jived with me, Jeff. When I heard it, I'm like, wait a minute. They had a better drone than we did, so we reversed engineered and ha ha ha. To me, that's embarrassing.
Well, they didn't say it. I heard they didn't reverse engineer it. They just upgraded it.
But
That's what I heard.
Okay, but think about this timeline. There's no we're if you're talking about we're what 10 days into this shit?
Yeah.
You mean to tell me that you got a drone, you flew it back to Camp Belvoir, you stripped it down, you rebuilt one in under 10 days?
I heard it was a bunch of them they got.
I thought they've had them for a while, and they've already been, had them, ready to go. Is the way I understood.
Well, they would either have to have gotten it from the Israelis,
right,
or the story's complete bullshit.
Yeah. Okay. But it's still, to me, it's embarrassing that they had better technology than we did. Come on, man.
Right.
But I don't believe that. I don't know, maybe in that one instance, but I've got some clips later of all the different, like the discombobulator and all these weaponries, all the things that maybe we're already using. So maybe not that one thing, but like, I don't know.
And there was some sort of ray or something that they did laser on Tehran the other day. But see, I'm on the fence on that one too, because everybody's like, what was that? It's a big blue light. Well, if you hit like a power station and a bunch of transformers and whatnot, you're going to get a big ass blue light, man. So I'm, me, I'm always skeptical.
There's another one, a big one. You remember the one that blowed up and it lit up the sky?
What, a power station?
No, it was orange. It was big flames.
I've seen all kind of kabooms from over there.
Yorga, that's not a word. Sorry.
Skeptical. Right. It's like utilization.
Utilization.
Electrical, some kind of frequency weapon.
Oh, could be. I mean, I know we've got stuff that we don't know about, so.
No. Well, just think, the stealth bomber's from 1982?
Yeah.
It is. And the B-52s they're using are super old, too.
Right.
1957 or 55 or something like that. 55.
Yeah. B-52s are real old. And a lot of the fighters in the Iranian Air Force, what's left of it were actual F-4 Phantoms, which I love that airplane, but that son of a bitch goes back to like 65 or something, I think.
Yeah.
The newest one they had was built in 74.
What, F-4 Phantom?
No, the newest jet that Iran had was 1970.
Oh, yeah, because they got cut off everything.
Well, they got Tomcats from us, but they've
got some Tomcats.
20
and they break down, and then they use that one as a parts Tomcat, to try to keep the other ones going. Yeah, that's where they're at. They're like, Cuba with automobiles.
I do have a real short clip, y'all, of a sleeper cell that was thwarted. And it's just a short clip.
Close.
Here we go, real quick.
Right now, with everything going on with the United States and Iran, and not a lot of people knew about it, but it happened back in 2024. And investigators say a Seif merchant came all the way to the United States from Pakistan because he says Iranian leadership said, go there, here are a couple of criminals that will kill President Trump while he's at a political rally. This is what this guy looks like. He came here in 2024, 47 years old, facing federal terrorism charges, and investigators say he could spend the rest of his life in prison. So we're waiting to see exactly when the jury will get to deliberate here in the next couple of days. Merchant testified in his own federal trial, explaining that, this is what he was told. He actually remade this drawing saying that Iranian leadership gave him a plot like this, sketching it out. It kind of looks like a little kid drew it, but it shows exactly where the crowd would be at the rally. He says that arrow there is where Trump would have been on stage, and then shows the best spots to shoot President Trump at that political event. Merchant was arrested one day before Trump was shot in Butler, Pennsylvania. Imagine that. And later told the feds he actually believes Iran could have been behind that attack in Butler because it was just so eerily similar to the plan that they gave him. So we're looking into that. Merchant says Iran still wants revenge for the 2020 killing of their top military leader, Qasem Soleimani. So this has been going on for years here, and threats continue because the U.S. just bombed Iran and took out its Ayatollah.
Again, just talking
Man, tell me that Soleimani guy doesn't look like a James Bond villain.
Right.
I don't know. I just didn't even, you don't hear a lot of this stuff. Like, I don't know. I mean, I guess I heard this one, but imagine what we don't, hear and they don't tell us that doesn't get covered. People getting, I don't know, how hard to know what we don't know, but that's pretty crazy. All the information that came out of that one guy. It makes me think, maybe that's another big reason why we're doing this, because they know shit we don't know. And I don't know. Y'all all got quiet at once. I have one more clip that's not so heavy. It's actually a pretty cute one.
Cheese grater.
We already got a request for the cheese grater, actually.
I saw it. I'm going to get them out. I guess I should do it. I don't know. I was going to do this nostalgic one real quick because, it's good, but it's almost sad in a way. But
wait, so you're telling me in the future, people just stare at a little box all day, inside and outside?
And in the future, you don't even own the music. You just pay every month to borrow it. Like, if you stop paying, the music just disappears.
Wait, so before people eat, they take a picture of the food and show strangers? And the strangers like and comment on it? So in the future, everyone has their own phone and they use it to type messages instead of call? And if someone calls you without typing it first, it's considered rude? So you're telling me in the future, people just post their diary for everyone to see?
Some people get paid for it.
For their diary? And in the future, a little box just tells you where to go, turn by turn, and people still get lost? If you want food from a restaurant, you just tap the box and a stranger brings it to your door, and you pay extra for that, and then you rate the stranger? Our moms always say don't talk to strangers, but in the future, everyone...
Fake name.
Here we go.
How liberal?
Wait, I want to see this.
CEO.
I've seen them both ways on this guy.
Just talks to strangers all day on the little box and shows them their house and their kids. So in the future, nobody ever just sits with the quiet, like ever? That sounds really exhausting. In the future, everyone's connected to everything and people are still lonely. Okay, but do we at least still stay outside until the streetlights come on?
Man, that last one gets me. Till the streetlights come on. They do it on purpose.
So good. Yeah,
I gotta share. I sent that to my grandkids.
Oh yeah.
And I told them, yeah. And of course, Shooter, he is 15, and he sent me back a message, and he said, "Did you ever think that it would be like this when you were living in that time era?" And it's kind of struck me that he asked me that. And I said, no, that was Star Trek type stuff.
Yeah, we all thought it was going to be flying cars and stuff, man. And I'll tell you one other thing about that. Because I grew up like that, like those kids. And I don't want to piss anybody off, but we did not have fat people back then. They did not exist. They did, but they were super rare, man. Just because we were outside running around all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody was busy, and now everybody's stuck their computer. I'm guilty of it. It kind of sucks, but
and we didn't have all the processed food we got now.
I'm gonna do the pots pans. This is a second request. The people love this facility. Sometimes I think we do need it. A minute ago, Dee, I think you and Hitgal went to say something at the same time right after that video. I didn't know if you still remember what you were going to say. I know it's so hard.
No, I was just saying I saw that and that hit me hard too.
Yeah,
sure.
I just saw it the other day.
Mm-hmm.
That kid in the grass, all I could think was, man, he's gonna. The only thing I like to do the feet on grass, but laying in it, you're itchy. That's all. That brought instant memories of, don't lay in the grass because you get it's so itchy. But Lord knows I did it.
Yeah, we used to lay in the grass. Just look up at the stars and.
Now all you guys do is smoke grass.
That started pretty early on too, Jeff.
It's a lot better than it was when we was kids too. That's for sure.
So, I'm just trying to catch up real quick and not miss anybody. U.S. oil tanker hit New York. Iranian underwater drone is being reported. I haven't heard any of that. I don't know if anybody has anything on that.
Oh.
Just Iran propaganda. That's what they try to keep saying, but I haven't seen anything confirmed. I think they are floating something like that, but I don't know if that's.
I know we sunk 2 of their submarines.
Yeah, what do you think the chances of them hitting our guys are?
Oh, slim to none.
Okay,
you're. I'll tell you what. You have to be really, really, really fucking good to catch a U.S. submarine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's right about that.
And normally,
they're saying it's a carrier. I think they're showing a picture of a carrier.
Mike, you ain't. Look,
I know.
I'll tell you what. If anything got near a U.S. Navy aircraft carrier, you would hear about that all over the news because the 2-star admiral just got sent to Adak, Alaska, and is their new bookkeeper.
Okay.
We had one of the boats that I was on that during doing direct support mission. We were somewhere that probably shouldn't have been or whatever, and we pulled back into port, and there was a 2-star admiral standing on the pier in Yokosuka, Japan, and that fucker got yanked. And normally the only people who detect us are our own people because our own people don't know where subs are at.
Oh shit! He was in trouble, huh?
Oh yeah, he was immediately replaced.
Whoopsie! He did it bad.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like you all did it bad, but you were just along for the ride. So
no. That's why they call him the skipper. That's why you're the lieutenant commander, because you getting that big bucks to move that boat.
And it all falls on you. That's what the whole Apprentice show was about. The Apprentice was.
Hey Jeff, do you know anything about that woman captain that capsized a freaking Navy ship or some shit?
American or Canadian?
I thought it was American. I don't know.
No, I don't think it was one of ours. I could be wrong, but I thought it was.
Yeah, back they had a bunch of DEI people on there. They ran it aground. They got charged.
And they couldn't land on a runway either, I think.
Yeah, can't land on a runway. Oops.
Yeah.
All women. All DEI. Gays
and blacks and women.
Gays, blacks, and women. Probably an Asian too. Just throw one in for good measure. Shit, who knows?
No, they do good.
Yeah. I was kidding though. So
I wasn't.
Yeah, they all can do good. It's qualified, I think that's
is the hunter bullshit. Dead?
No, he's alive.
The hunter. Is he around?
Stop, drop, and roll.
Take cover. That's not what you do during a storm. That's a fire. Stop, drop, and roll.
Oh, it's like talk, duck, and
then you just look silly dying.
Somebody said that ship was a New Zealand captain.
Oh, and that was recent, huh? Oh.
No.
Good. Hey, Gail, I'm sub to you because I think I'm going to get chickens again. And I'm real excited. You've been talking about you don't have to buy that feed. So I'll be going to learn from you, woman. Yes.
When you say that, when I'm dropping your link, D, it's so funny. Every time I type D's, it reminds me of that joke because D's. There you go. I didn't say it. But I'm on typing D's and it's like a joke. Okay, go ahead, Hicko. I'm sorry. I just had to say that before I forgot.
No, I was just gonna say we all learn from each other. I noticed, it's really fun to be able to share stuff and learn stuff from each other.
Yes, I agree.
It's Lear. We're leering.
Oh, yes,
yeah,
we're leering. Thank you.
Sorry.
Okay, so I got this clip. I'm trying to remember. Oh my gosh, this one came from Cheryl. God bless. I love it. I love a funny clip. It's like a minute or so, but it's not anything to do with news. It's just a goofy stand-up clip. This guy.
You ever said something during sex you regretted? Have you ever done it? Make some noise if you have. Do this. Go. Oh, ooh, I like that whistle. What'd you say during sex that you regretted, buddy? You don't get it? Yeah. Oh, you don't understand the question? Yeah. So I said, have you ever said something during sex and you regretted it? And you went... and you did that because you didn't understand? Are you not from America? It's okay, you're not. Where are you from, buddy? Germany. Germany. Oh, okay. So, when you're having sex, when you're cooking, Danish, I don't know what that was. When you have sex, and then sometimes you talk in Germany, right? Which is probably horrifying. I'm sorry. Oh, he's clapping now. You understood that? Have you ever done something like that where you talked during sex and then you went, yeah. What'd you say? Oh, and then what does that mean? I like you. Oh, you said I like you. And say it again as loud as you can? Yeah. 9! Yo, that's crazy that you guys talk like that.
I'm sorry. I'm telling you,
that's a true comedian who doesn't need a routine, and he can just talk with somebody in the audience and make it hilarious. You know, that's good, man.
That's my favorite is the crowd work. Yeah. Cheryl. I wasn't ready for that. She says the funniest stuff sometimes. She said just what we all want to hear. I like you. And I had no idea what I was opening up. That's what it was. Crack me up. That was good stuff. But yeah, German does almost sound angry. No matter what you're saying.
Oh yeah, for sure. You ever see the beer comparison? The guy, he does all the beers in the different languages. They sound real similar in the beginning, but then at the end it's German and it's totally freaking different. Everyone. That's pretty funny. I know people in here have seen that one. Is Craig all right? Did he drop out?
Yeah, we lost him.
I'm sure. I mean, you could lose power and still be okay. Like that. That would be. Sure.
He might be on a yellow brick road right now.
Oh, Yorga.
With Elton.
We said a prayer. Keep praying. Everybody keep praying. He'll be all right. He's smart. We hope not. We hope he didn't get blown away. Hey, Dad. Good to see you. And now you're German. Okay.
Well, his thing is still up, so that's good news, right?
Wait, what? His thing is still up.
No, his thing isn't up.
No, yeah, the icon
anymore.
And just gone.
Probably had to grab Anita farting house and take cover.
German word for bra prevents them from flopping. What the heck?
Oh, I know this. It's titsling. What's the one from?
Drop your link if you want to, Tim.
In German, it's the over the shoulder boulder holder.
That's right. Thank you very much. That's the titsling. That's the slang. Mm-hmm.
So I have a really short clip here. This chick named Elizabeth Hasselbeck was on The View. It's only like a minute, but she talks about how this war could potentially, and I'm not good at explaining it. I'd rather her explain it. I think it made some sense. It's very short, but she explains how she believes it could have stopped us from having a war with China. Oh, crap.
7 million Iranian women who now have a hope of freedom. That's a good thing. Okay. We have an disgusting terrorist regime ended. and the people finally have hope to create their own nation again. Okay, so that's the hope. When we zoom out in geopolitical realm, okay, which is not my specialty either, but I have a ton of friends in the military who specialize in this. We see that this is actually avoiding a boots on the ground war with China when we are able to choke their oil supply, and the president and our military are exemplary in doing so right now. They've cut the oil supply from Venezuela, and they've now reduced it and choked the oil supply to China in Iran. And now what that does is presumably prevent China from having an absolute stronghold on the globe. So this is a strategic move geopolitically that we may not fully understand, but I absolutely trust that this is best for our nation. And
it's pretty much the whole clip that got shared there. But
that's the plan, baby.
Yeah, that's a good place,
baby.
Oh yeah. So that reminds me of something you were saying backstage about the central casting again. He said it again. I didn't go find it, but I believe you. I tried, but it's a lot.
Yeah,
it was a long.
Yeah, he did it. He did it today in Kentucky.
Central casting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, he was.
About who? Who was it?
He was given. He was given a speech, and he was getting ready. I think it was right before he brought up Jake Paul, and he was like, "Yeah, we got great central casting."
Why did he bring up Jake Paul?
Maybe that's why.
Come up to speak. I didn't listen to that part, but definitely thanks, Echo. But he definitely had him up. What's that?
I don't know who Jake Paul is. I don't think.
He is a celebrity, just fought some guy and got his ass beat.
Oh,
got his jaw broke.
MMA
And his
fighter?
older brother is Logan Paul. He's a WWE wrestler.
Yeah, those could have started on YouTube themselves, like actually before they were fighting.
They were big time YouTubers, man.
That's right. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
I always thought Logan was younger, but he's actually the older brother.
Yeah, he has a house probably about 35 miles from me.
Which one?
Logan.
Logan, okay. Man, he's a great wrestler. Nobody thought he could be. He went from YouTuber to, not just a good wrestler. He's a great wrestler.
Didn't one of them go box Tyson recently? I was disappointed in.
He got his ass beat. I would felt sorry for that guy.
I don't think he had any business out there trying to,
no,
to be out there in the first place. It didn't seem. I got one more quick one. This is the Iranians out here honoring our soldiers that died, and that really touched me. And I'm not seeing a lot of coverage on this either. And I'm like, that is worth sharing. Like, they're not all on the same. There's definitely different pages they're on, but this is pretty good right here. I couldn't be mad at this part. Oh, here we go with the volume again. Sorry, y'all. God, that's frustrating.
Fallen U.S. soldiers. It says, "We honor your sacrifice. Iranians salute you."
Wow.
Right?
There they are
I think
walking
that
in the
could be
streets.
AI, dude. No, that looks
Not protesting.
I don't think.
Thankful for what is playing out and the changes that they're seeing in their families in other countries.
Is that the Shah's grandson?
Thank you, President Trump, on a sign.
MIGA, make Iran great again.
Yeah. Miga.
Make Iran great again.
Yeah, be
And
careful.
we're thankful for those sacrifices.
You're not careful.
And they came out to show everybody.
I didn't realize it earlier, but somebody goes, "What did you say?" And I said, "Make Iran great again." It did not sound like.
That doesn't sound right, almost, right?
Yeah.
John said, "Yeah, did you see the medical emergency and that Dr. Oz saved the day?" But they cut away from it. It was. Wouldn't say that it was long, but for TV, Trump was just standing there, and then all of a sudden they cut away. But I don't know anything about it, but I did see that happen. I didn't even watch the whole speech, but I caught that part.
So, Jeff, you got any more? You're awful quiet.
What was the other thing that we were talking about backstage? We did the California.
Well, if it's in my notebook, I thought that meant we couldn't talk about it. Yeah, that I don't think.
What, the indictment?
Get that notebook out, baby. Let's go.
It's right here. I'm always ready.
Let's go.
I'm willing to. I'll be the first one to shout from the mountaintops that this is something that was said previous, and I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, she says, great seeing great seeing the Iranian people in the street doing the Trump dance. They love him. So I don't know. Does anybody else remember what was it? We talked about a lot of things, and then I had to take that phone call too, so I missed some of it.
A lot of fraud getting uncovered in California. There was a Asian guy out today showing hospice places, trying to.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Who covered that? Conservative. Somebody. I didn't get the clip, but yeah, they said that it was like NBC or something. It was a news station. They said, well, when Nick Shirley did it, it wasn't journalism, but now they're taking a page out of his book. I don't know.
I did. Right.
Yeah, I agree.
It's all
but
right.
also,
I mean, there'll be plenty of criticism. There's criticism for all of it, but if people are doing the right thing, that's what we got to be looking at. Everything is a mixed bag right now. Everything.
So, Jeff, what do you think the next big thing is going to be? Like the big event that's going to set things off?
You mean like with Iran or?
Something here, like maybe, like what happened 1 September.
That's what we were talking about, was California and how credible you thought that was, that they could potentially. That's one of the things we were talking about backstage.
Yeah, I think that's extremely credible.
That's kind of scary, huh?
Yeah.
What date is it going to be at the awards? Because I noticed the awards is this weekend. Would they do something then when they're doing the Academy Awards?
It's so hard to tell. I mean, I think it's going to be, because you have to remember, for over the last 18 months, you've had people testing, the security of military bases, security at the White House. You got all these IEDs that are showing up in New York. Now, my whole thing with these 3 IEDs that they found today near Mamdani's home is I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to incite a certain group of people within this country to tear us apart from within. And when you roll the clock back to the first 3 or 4 months Trump was in the White House, and the Department of War come out and said that, hey, we got these quick reaction forces for all 50 states divided up into sectors. I mean, to me, that sounds like they knew something was coming, and they probably were in preparedness because they knew what they were going to do in Iran.
I do think a lot of stuff with the elections too, like
that's with the elections. I mean, I think that is very much going to be coming soon.
Right. I got a clip here in a second from Gervais, but right here I'm looking at John's comment. The audience at the Behind Trump were lost, like the script was broken or changed midstream. I don't know which part. I don't remember the last thing we played. He might be at a different part of the stream too, but that one kind of threw me off.
Well, they had somebody collapse today. It is speech right behind him, and Trump made some odd comments.
That speech, okay,
yeah,
that makes sense.
Trump made a comment about how we need medical people here, Hello, boy, you guys are quick about doing it. It was just really weird.
Well, what got me? He was asking where RFK was, and he's getting a rotary cup surgery. He didn't even know where he was at.
Well, I see Jerry's comment too. He needs to show it, the fraud. I mean, that's what I'm getting ready to share with you guys, Maricopa County, because we already had Georgia, now Maricopa County, and I don't think they're stopping there. I think it's going to be, and also with the SAVE Act, he did say, I didn't play this clip. I've got it if you guys want me to go back. He says he's not going to sign any, sign any bills or sign anything,
right?
Until the SAVE Act goes. People are mad at soon too. Go ahead. Sorry, Jeff.
I don't think they're going to pass the SAVE Act. And I think it's intentional that they're not going to pass the SAVE Act.
Well, and then so I caught a little bit of Tim IRL before I started, and he was asking his people how likely they think that he will do a national emergency over elections, and they're like, it's going to be a bad look for him, but they're like forcing him to have to do that. And I'm pretty sure you said that in the past.
Did you see what Schumer's saying now?
I'm not sure what is that, Pootie?
He supports the voter ID now, but he don't want to have to show citizenship.
I want to guess why. I want to guess why Jeff thinks that it won't pass, because I'm thinking the same thing, because this whole Congress needs to get dumped down the toilet. They're all a bunch of traitors.
Well,
that's that.
Here's why I don't think the SAVE Act's going to pass. Okay, so this just goes to if Trump is truthful. Okay, and there was voter,
but we'll see.
Right. And there was voter fraud. It can't come from Trump, okay? Because you'll have people on both sides of the aisle saying he's trying to do a coup. So it can't come from Trump. So I think what you're going to have is you're going to have Maricopa County, you're going to have Fulton County, some other counties that they are going to present that there was 100% voter manipulation. And you have to go back and remember, shortly before the election, Trump wrote an executive order saying that if there is one ballot that was cast illegally, the whole election is null and void. And I was told at that time that that executive order was already presented to the justices, and the justices agreed that it was within presidential power. So I think you're going to have a major case that's going to break, and they're going to do it in under RICO, Racketeering Act.
Is it going to be because of what's going on in Florida, or a different thing? Because I feel like they're headed there already with the Russia, and the Mar-a-Lago raid.
Yeah.
So they're going to be tied together. I mean, that's what RICO is, right? Several different conspiracies.
Yeah.
All in
one? It's multiple conspiracies from multi-actors.
I am on board with that. I think so too. I hope so. It seems that way. It has been seeming that way for a while.
Here's my thing. It has to happen. If any of this shit is true, okay? If we go to the ballot box and Trump loses the midterm, you might as well just shut down your presidency, because it's going to be from both sides of the aisle, nonstop.
Impeachment.
Right. There's going to be indictments, yada, yada, yada. So I believe that there's going to be one or two major court cases that is going to show that there was outside interference. And more than likely, it's going to go to the Supreme Court to temporarily suspend the midterm elections. And if the SCOTUS, which I don't think they'll do, suspends the elections, then that's when Trump's going to basically drop the national emergency. And the voter rolls get purged. Everybody has to re-register. But, you know, that scenario, I believe, is only going to play out if the SAVE Act doesn't pass. And I don't think it's going to, because if they were so amped, it would have already passed.
Hey, I asked Gork if it SAVE Act passed, would it be enforced for the midterms? And he said no.
Well, I don't think there's enough time.
No.
And that's why I believe that there is going to be a constitutional issue that is going to force Trump to invoke the Insurrection Act, which I'm a firm believer he's already done that. And that's why they're getting all of this shit ready at Gitmo. You know, they built 2 more courthouses. They built another geriatric ward down there.
Now you're really starting to make me think it is for Congress. You said a geriatric ward, maybe that.
Oh yeah, Trump took $500 million from the quote unquote black budget in an executive order and moved it to the Seabees to have them construct more shit. Well, there was already one geriatric ward down there, and now they're building another one. And look, I mean, truth be told, I think probably 95% of Congress is corrupt. And if you received 1 cent of dark money, then sorry, you should be prosecuted.
Amen.
Yeah. And I do think that some of this stuff's coming out. I will play this real quick clip about Maricopa and the FBI seizing those records, just because I'm sure there's details I'll miss that Gervais will say that are important. Real quick.
Do it, shall we? Arizona election records now seized. John Solomon in Just the News reporting, explaining that the FBI secretly went in and got the records from Maricopa County. And of course, we know all about Maricopa County because we covered the Kari Lake trial here. And we saw how Katie Hobbs ensconced herself into the governor's seat, beating Kari Lake, so-called, by just a few votes. And it's probably Kari Lake, of course, now working in the administration. But this has been something we've been waiting for a long time, because in Fulton County, we saw that they've already seized pallets full of ballots there. And there was rumors that this was going to be happening here in our state. And now it's happened, evidently. Now, John Solomon posted this today, this saying none of it's been confirmed. We haven't seen it in the mainstream media. And of course,
that's pretty much the gist of it. I just wanted to get it across. Go ahead.
But wait, did you hear what he said?
Which part?
Where he said there was pallets full of ballots that were seized.
Oh, yeah. He said it sounded like a Dr. Seuss, pallets full of ballots. Yeah, it's crazy.
But now, do you remember 2 months ago, Dan Scavino put a picture on his Twitter with a pallet of ballots. It didn't say pallet of ballots. It's just he had a picture of a pallet with a shitload of ballots, and I believe the caption was "More to come."
Damn. Yeah, there's a lot going on, and people aren't seeing it. It's so crazy, because it was just last week we're talking Georgia, now we're talking Maricopa County. They're not going to stop. I don't believe that. This is a big thing that is going on.
Well,
also,
I believe
comment there. Go ahead. Sorry. Oh, I was just trying to say to
Yeah.
you, Jeff, what
Yeah,
about this? That we'll pass it whether Congress passes it or not.
Yep, and I think that's where your national emergency comes in. And I think, look, there between now and the midterms, there's going. I was told very firmly that there is going to be a constitutional crisis.
I've heard you say it before.
All we going to have to do is write an executive order.
Well, no, he don't have to write the executive order. He already wrote the executive order before the last election, where he said if one ballot is illegally cast.
I mean for the SAVE Act.
No, he doesn't have to. He already put it into an executive order that the 2020 election, prior to the election, that if one ballot is illegal, the whole election is thrown out. And you can read it. It's on the National Archives.
Well, I've just seen tons of evidence of them doing all kinds of stuff. Stuff's caught on camera and everything right here in Maricopa. I just saw it.
Correct.
I can't wait to see the watermarked ballots. I'm waiting for them suckers to show up.
They wouldn't fit in there's so many different ways. And Jerry says we've been hearing about this since 2020, but we haven't heard about the FBI seizing records in 2 separate counties. You know what I mean? That's bigger than just, we heard about it. We've known it, but they're going to.
I can tell you this. These ballots were not just seized. I know
well, they're
that.
digital in Maricopa, which is interesting. That's why when you say, I'm kind of confused about the pallets of ballots.
Now, look,
they're also digital, they said. So
yes,
it's getting confusing. Go ahead.
But look, anytime there are federal guidelines to elections, you have to have a hard copy of the ballot. It cannot just be digital. You have to be if the Board of Elections comes in.
Right. So, yes, I get what you're saying. So if they give you digital ones, but then they don't give you the ballots, then they prove their own fraud. That's a good point.
Now, I can tell you for a fact, after about a week and a half after the election, there were teams that were sent out with full arresting federal power that seized ballots. 100%. It's not up for debate. It happened.
All right, Jeff, you're talking about the election of 2020, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
Hold your thought real quick. I just want to tell John Denning thank you. Do we have something? Which one should we play? Something to say thank you with. I won't do the boob girl.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I do appreciate it.
Do the boob girl.
Which one? There's 2 of them.
All of them.
I'll do the cuter one.
Go out to the bar and you see somebody you like, and then you just go, hey.
For the recoil.
Thank you.
For the recoil. Oh, y'all. Now, were you here last time? I got one more, and then we'll get right back to it. I do want to hear the rest, Jeff, but I have to say thanks. And this one's just funny. And y'all make me feel like this is not funny. I think it's hilarious.
All right, guys, give me a hand. It's time to kill it. This is the look when mom gives you a whack and the belt slips up and it hits your back. Ow. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Hot dog, diggity dog. Ride the horse. Ride the horse. I don't got the same knees that I used to, but I still throw back like Shamar.
Who in the hell was that?
I don't got the same knees that I used to. I don't even know, but the point is, that was her dancing, and that background music, it did remind me of getting your ass busted by a belt. Just kind of getting away and getting away. Okay, nobody thinks it's funny but me. But he said the people we elect don't matter. There are people who hold critical positions for life and layers made up of departments which violate the Constitution.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, now.
I'm sorry, Jeff. I had to say thank you.
We take what inherently we believe that teams were sent in to take hard copy ballots. Okay. Right after the 2020 election. Why do you think they raided Mar-a-Lago?
Trying to get them back.
It wasn't that they were looking for ballots.
Okay.
They were looking for summary sheets of the ballot calculations. How many ballots were legitimate? How many ballots were in question? And how many ballots were fraudulent? I believe that's what they were looking for, because if you were transporting, hypothetically, if you were transporting ballots, you have to have a charge sheet, just like if you're moving classified material.
Well, like a truck driver went from New York to Pennsylvania.
The what?
The truck driver went from New York to Pennsylvania. He got caught.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so you're saying that's what they were potentially looking for in Mar-a-Lago raid, but because they're starting up that grand jury in Florida, they're going to find out all kinds of things about that raid that we don't know yet. So we'll know soon, Jeff. If you're right,
it has to. Because look, this is why I believe that it's probably going to go to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court's not going to be able to render an opinion. Okay. And if it is an opinion, it's going to be such a hot topic with the members of Congress, because some of those members of Congress probably weren't put there legally, not only in Congress, but think about it. Your governors, your state legislators, your mayor. Okay. So the Supreme Court probably won't render an opinion. Then what's going to happen is Trump's going to have to come out and say, look, this is of such severe consequence to the nation. We have this data, and they may or may not come out and say how they got the data. I don't think they will. But I mean, we all know how they got it. And Trump's going to have to issue the national emergency and basically come out and say, look, this is the biggest national security issue. We have to suspend the midterm elections. We have to clear the voter rolls. We have to re-register. We have to get voter ID. There is, even, right, let's say the Supreme Court comes out and says, yes, there was voter fraud and voter tamper.
Mm-hmm.
There is not going to be enough time for candidates to register to run.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's certain guidelines, and I think it's based on each individual state of when you have to register. You have to be able to campaign. So this may be the part of the show where you have the Insurrection Act after Trump issues the national emergency, because
I got to say this real quick.
Trust the plan.
Right.
That's basically what we're having to do. At some point.
Right. And I think possibly that's going to be the chain of events, because to me, it can't come from Trump. I mean, it's going to, because it'll be too divisive. So
Right.
Will it come from DOJ? Possibly. Will it come from Tulsi Gabbard? Or will it come from the military? Now, I'd like to see it come from the military, but in my honest opinion, I don't think it will, because I think the military doesn't want the country to know that they were involved in this operation.
Jeff, can you lay out exactly what it means for the everyday person if he declares a constitutional crisis, and also for part two, if we have to re-register, what all that's going to mean that we have to do to re-register.
Well, I mean, Trump wouldn't declare a constitutional crisis. The constitutional crisis will come into play with the Supreme Court, where they're not able to render an opinion because the U.S. Constitution does not provide any guidelines. What do we do if the 2020 was manipulated and we had an attempted coup we had a coup with the U.S. government based on foreign and domestic powers? The Supreme Court may come out and say, look, this is not addressed in the Constitution. We don't know what to do. And so then after, the White House hearing that, say, okay, the only security measure that's provided in the Constitution for the President of the United States and Commander-in-Chief is the Insurrection Act. And I think that's why over the last, there was a time period of a month where the mainstream news media kept saying Insurrection Act, Insurrection Act. And it's to program people to hear that word. And if they don't know what it is, to look it up, read what it's about, because, our school systems don't teach civics anymore. Now, what I think will have to happen is you will have to go to your board of elections. You will have to show, ID. You have to show a birth certificate, proof of citizenship. You register to vote. And because they'd have to clean the voter rolls because the voter rolls are so contaminated.
Good to see you, Pilgrim. So Cindy says it might have to be the military because they will have to take over the TV stations. And that's something that we've talked about will probably be like a message, like going through
an emergency broadcast. Yeah, I think there are multiple scenarios that the military planners, and this is why I believe one of the breakouts when Trump had all the flag officers and their aides fly back to the States and have that little powwow was to explain all of this to the military, saying, hey, because I know for a fact that all these flag officers and all these staffers were all given polygraphs.
Well, I guess what I'm asking is on our daily lives, like, will it affect us as far as what we do, working, going to the store? Okay.
No, it's just going to be, it'll just be something where, hey, in order for me to vote, I have to. Now, here's once this ball starts to roll, this is where you're going to start seeing economic turmoil. This is where you're going to see, possible pausing of the market, going back to the gold back currency and not the petrodollar. Because, they're already laying the groundwork and talking about it.
Yeah. It's coming sooner or later.
And you notice how, Obama's biggest quote unquote achievement was Obamacare, right? Universal health. Okay. Why would they come out with Trump RX? Now, did anybody hear a debate on the House floor about Trump RX like you had for
Obamacare? No.
Obamacare, days in, days out. If if it was so easy for Trump to do it, okay, you know, people say, well, it's private, yada, yada, yada. Why didn't Obama do that? The reason why I think that the Trump RX wasn't put on the House floor and why no one in Congress was bitching about it, because I honestly don't think right now Congress has any real power. It's all because we're in continuity of government.
Sissy K just asked, she thought that the ballots were destroyed after a certain time.
I think they are, but it's probably 20 years or something.
Well, yeah, each state has their own retention records, but during federal elections, they have to go by federal guidelines. But when these ballots were collected by these teams of, you know, federal agents, military guys, stuff like that, that there's a moratorium, and if you get caught destroying any records, that's prison time.
I think a lot of people are going to. This is another way that they talked about was the voter suppression, because a lot of Republicans vote same day, and these lines were wrapping around the building. Plus the paper jams. This is video they've got now of the
all the early votes are perfect.
Working.
Democrats were voting in overwhelmingly large numbers in mail-in votes, and this one you can see they're adjusting another struggle. Hey, let me come help you with this. No, the whole thing was a joke. So it continues. There's going to be a lot of litigation. There already was a lot of litigation. We had a whole trial about this. This was not done in secret. It was not testing. It was not misconduct, someone said. But here's more videos, and I can't wait for this case to continue on. There were several checklists, and a bunch of stuff was not tested. It's the same pattern in practice that we've seen. Maricopa County did not follow the law. They ensured mass failure and chaos on election day. And we lived through this. We watched this all in real time as we were here waiting for Kerry Lake to win. Look at this. Look, you can't go vote. It's voter suppression. They're screaming and shouting about passing the SAVE Act like it's going to make people unable to vote. How can you go vote when you've got lines like this all over the valley?
Another thing he showed really well on here was the actual cheating, the timeline. Like, it's obvious they're caught. Like, I know we've been saying that, but this is to the detail. Like, the timeline when they updated them is in the middle.
Maricopa County 2020, and we'll walk through some of the timeline here. Says October 4th through 10th in 2022, the county claimed that the election department tested all of the election day vote tabulation centers back in October 2022. They say, oh, it's all checked. We're good. The 10th, then they reprogrammed the tabulators. There was an error found. Oh, changed. And the initial election program had to be adjusted. Then the following day on the 11th, it tested and it passed all required logic and accuracy testing. Okay, so find a problem, fix it, retest it, which is appropriate. Then early voting begins on the 12th. And from the 4th to the 10th, they say all 446 day tabulators were tested between October 4th and the 10th. All of the vote tabulation centers were using incorrect program files that were not used on election day. All 5 of these tabulators were labeled spare and they're not deployed for use. And lots of data here. Okay, so all this I'm sure is going to come out, and all of this is going to be presented to the Clay Parikh is also on this case. So they programmed all 446 election day tabulators between October 14th and October 18th. And that seems a little bit strange if the voting started on the 12th. See that? So if early voting begins and the ballots are mailed, then after the testing is completed, okay, October 11th, testing and accuracy is done, then they go back in and manipulate the machines all over again. Right here, as we see, reprogrammed after early voting started between the 14th and the 18th. You can't do that. You have to be done before the voting starts. So here you see more, and I'm sure we're going to have a lot of testimony about this if this turns into a criminal investigation, but they're breaking the seals. They're removing the memory cards after you confirm. It's like once the DoorDash meal leaves the restaurant.
I mean, he does do good analogies sometimes. Like if they put that seal on there and then your driver breaks that seal to your meal, then they've been near, that seal's there to make sure. And that's what they did, is broke that seal. That was his analogy. If your DoorDash seal was broken when you got your food, your driver touched it, tampered with it. Anyway.
Do you remember about 3 or 4 days after the 2020, there was a truck driver that was a contractor for the U.S. Post Office that became a whistleblower and said that he was ordered, because once they seal those trucks for the ballots, they do seals on them. And every person that touched those locks and those seals, they have to sign off on a logbook. Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. That driver came out and he was interviewed by the FBI because he blew the whistle, because he knew that there was some hanky-panky going on. You are going to see that truck driver again in a deposition, from what I was being told. And that's in Maricopa County. And this, this all goes to, how they say all of this is all connected, right? This goes to 2019 with the whooping cough. This goes to what was the virus that was introduced to computers from China? I know it begins with an S.
SARS?
No. Solar something. All this is all intertwined, and this is why I believe that you have Pam Bondi, you have Tulsi Gabbard involved in this. The only reason the Director of National Intelligence would be involved is if there is a nation state, and that's it, solar winds. There would be a nation state involved, because
what do you know about the Shield of America? Isn't she going to have something to do with that?
Yeah, and I don't know what the fuck that's all about.
I don't think that was her. I thought that's the one he's replaced. He
put Kristi Noem over there. Now
the Shield, yeah, there you go.
Here's my thing with this whole Kristi Noem. A few days before Trump moved her over to the Shield of America, you remember the stories were dropping about her phones being tapped, her house was tapped.
Also, about a week before, I literally covered it right before I heard the news that she was saying the skiff of all this information. She said a big announcement about some corruption and stuff. That's the last thing I remember her saying. And I was like, what? Why are they getting rid of her? But anyways,
now,
go ahead.
Are they here's my two possible scenarios. One, she's dirty as hell. Or two, they moved her out of there because she's going to become a key witness. And they didn't want any legal hangups with her doing any type of deposition, in that if she was still that director. And, remember in the cue boards where it said trust Ray. And everybody believes they were referring to Chris Wray, the director of the FBI at that time.
Yeah, they also said a lot about Iran. That's strange how much of that stuff is becoming so relevant now.
Look, you think about it. I think Iran's going to be tied up in this election nonsense too, because why would Obama send all that money to Iran? Granted, it was their money.
And they're not going to ever say that officially either. I keep waiting for that to
come
come
I don't
out.
think so. No, because here's the thing. Do I believe the American people should know? Absolutely. But it damages the office of the presidency, and it puts a major mark on the country's history. But in order for you to prove your case, I believe that they are going to have to show or do something to, Biden, Obama, or maybe, in the boards it talks about suicide weekend. Are we getting close to that, to where you don't investigate dead people?
I don't know. I definitely saw some differing opinions on the Kristi Noem thing. I've seen it from both angles, and I don't know what to believe, because I've heard people say it was a promotion. She's actually being promoted. And then I've actually heard people say he was pissed about the money that he spent on the campaign ad, and also something she said he was aware of it in a Congress and he didn't like that, supposedly. I have a video, I have some interview with someone who says that they were somewhat on the inside, and then there's just like a news clip too. I don't know if you guys are interested in either, about Noem. I mean, we pretty much talked about it. $200 million though on campaign ad, that's kind of absurd. How does that even happen? I didn't even think 200 million. That can't be the right figure. I must have it wrong, because that's like more than a movie.
That's right. When people see hard to do it with somebody she knew.
Spend on a movie, Pootie, or anyone who knows. I feel like that's a lot.
The company she hired to do it hadn't been in business but like 8 days or something like that before she hired them, and it was somebody she already knew.
See,
now
sketchy,
to
right?
me that just sounds like money laundering.
Right. I'm going to play it real quick, y'all.
I'm Kristi Noem. Sources say the breaking point for President Trump when it came to Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem was this $220 million taxpayer-funded ad campaign featuring Noem galloping near Mount Rushmore. Senator John Kennedy pressed Noem about those ads during a hearing this week.
The president approved ahead of time you spending $220 million running TV ads across the country in which you are featured prominently.
Yes, sir. We went through the legal processes, did it correctly, worked with OMB. Yes.
He did.
Yes.
Overnight, the president saying, quote, "I spent less money than that to become president. I didn't know about it." The New York Post also reporting Trump was not happy with Noem's answer this week when she was asked about her relationship with her advisor, Corey Lewandowski.
At any time during your tenure as director of Department of Homeland Security, have you had sexual relations with Corey Lewandowski?
Yeah.
Mr. Chairman, I am shocked that we're going down and peddling tabloid garbage in this committee today.
President Trump praised Noem's work securing the southern border, but she came under fire for claiming that Alex Preddy and Renee Good, 2 Americans killed by federal agents in Minneapolis, were domestic terrorists. Trump now nominating Oklahoma Senator Mark Wayne Mullen to take over for Noem. He's a former mixed martial artist and business owner who's also a member of the Cherokee Nation. Mullen is already trying to bridge the gap, telling our Rachel Scott that Kristi Noem is his friend.
She was tasked to do a very difficult job, and I think she has performed the best she can do.
And President Trump is not firing Noem. He's now appointing her special envoy for a new security initiative in the Western Hemisphere involving a coalition of Latin American countries. Nicole D'Antonio, ABC News.
So that one was kind of down. That was kind of like still, oh yeah, he's giving her this other job. But there was this lady, I don't know, I've got it somewhere. I'll look, see what her name was.
I think that's what they call the old Platonic two-step.
Well, they said, you're going to have to explain what the hell that means, but they said that this will keep is another way to keep a tight leash on somebody. Like if they don't trust her, they don't, they keep her at least where she can be watched.
I guarantee whatever that gig that she has now, it sucks. I guarantee
I'm sure.
it.
Absolutely.
You got to tell us what the Potomatic, whatever the hell you just said. You got to finish that thought, correct?
The Platonic two-step?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where you do one thing and you say another inside the Beltway.
Oh, shoot, Paul Scott. Yes, he did say it was past him. I just think he's probably catching his breath, probably done for the night. But yeah, he said it went just north of us, but close. So I should have said that.
I'm glad you heard from him. That's good.
Yeah, I should have said it when I got it. But
he's okay. Yeah,
yes,
you are an asshole, Cole. No, just kidding.
I can be an asshole. I will definitely admit
you're
that
a girl.
one.
You can't be an asshole.
Right. Well,
you're an asshole. I am.
The
That's what I
George
do.
is the asshole.
That's what I do. Damn it.
but not
No,
you.
I thought about it, but everybody was talking. I didn't want to interrupt. And then now that I'm
Thank
being asked, I'm like,
you.
I should have said that way earlier. I should have said it. But I mean, yeah, I
You
was kind
didn't
of
want
just,
to interrupt. Are you crazy?
We were all wanting to know, so it's good. We thank you for telling us.
all right. Well, yeah, it's
Whoever
a lot going
asked, who
on.
asked that? Paul?
What's John
Paul?
talking about? Wait, what's on another screen? Noem backwards is meow. She was Dakota Snow Queen in 90. Ice Queen. Oh, that's fitting. And now Shield fighting Hydra. Wonder Woman. Oh my goodness. That's kind of funny. I did
You
have
know,
another.
that ad campaign she put out, it was all about her, man, and that is
What I
despicable.
heard.
It's despicable
And I think
what she
that
did.
how did she not know, man? And that was not going to go over well. And I don't think Trump liked it either. It doesn't seem like it, even though people are trying to I feel like it's, what is it called? PR. They're trying to pull a PR thing now and be like, it's because of this. But I don't know. I'm looking because I know, that was way earlier. So there's also was some this lady said there was some infighting too, and I hadn't heard about anyone say that but her. She pulled a U, Jeff B. Oh, I gotta find it now. I forgot. I gotta find this just for this one clip. I mean, well, she just said, I reported this and then it happened. I mean, she basically pulled the I told you so. I told you so. She didn't call it that. Oh, come on. Where is this? I know I saved it. I'm sorry. I'm looking for it, y'all. Y'all can talk amongst yourselves. I always make the mistake of saying it first, and I'm not ready. Is this it? Nope, this is what we just watched. Sorry, y'all. I'm finding it. Also, freaking, I've got this real short clip I'll show later of Oprah Winfrey. She looks gaunt. She's all skinny like that. And
Really?
and I did not get one of Ozzy's daughter. It was, y'all kept talking about that, Jeff, and
yeah, she looks like shit.
I didn't realize how bad until I saw her. I was like, man, y'all went on. I do have it here. So this is the one where, like I said,
where they showed Oprah, her hips wasn't foot wide.
oh my God, she was so thin. And I mean, and then they're holding up signs saying things like, I don't know, you're just jealous. Like, man.
Yeah. Olympic don't change the size of your hips.
Everybody just wants to make sure you're okay, girl, like for real. But yeah, this is the one she talks about some infighting, and yeah, she pulls a Jeff.
Moment of a week for Kristi Noem. She's been she's been under fire for quite some time. The president and his team were not really pleased with her handling of the fatal shootings involving federal immigration officers earlier this year. There was already some infighting between Noem, her top aide, Corey Lewandowski, and other DHS leaders like Todd Lyons, Tom Homan, and others. So there's already kind of that underlying tension. But when this really came to a head was earlier this week, Tuesday and Wednesday, she had hearings before the Senate and House Judiciary committees where she was pressed with a lot of really tough questions from mostly Democrats, but a couple, Republican senators with really tough questions about this ad campaign, this $220 million ad campaign that featured her prominently. And so I first got the tip on Wednesday that the president was furious that she had suggested under oath that he had greenlit this ad campaign that featured her so prominently and, was paid for with taxpayer dollars. And so I also got the tip that he was so furious by that he was actually considering her replacing her. And one of those names that I heard was Mark Wayne Mullen. So I reported that Thursday morning, and a few hours later, lo and behold, he made the announcement. So that was kind of a wild moment.
Did you hear her humble brag? So I reported it on Thursday, and lo and behold, she called that Mullen guy was going to take the place of her. But yeah, there was some infighting. Those names they mentioned, I didn't write them down. I don't think they really meant anything to me. The people she was supposedly fighting with on the inside. But yeah, I totally thought of you. I was like, I got to show Jeff this. And she's like, I told y'all on Thursday.
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
All right, guys. Well, I'm going to drop down for the evening. That way you guys can have your clam bake.
Oh, Lord. Jeff, do you know if Jake Lang is good or bad? Because I just saw this one right before you were getting ready to go.
Who the hell is Jake Lang?
I don't know. I've heard the name, but I'm not quite sure.
He's the one. He's the one that they had trapped him down there at that one protest, and they beat the shit out of him. And then he was the one
his name.
That one that was at that protest where they threw the IEDs at the other day.
Oh, yeah, he's probably fucking.
He was a Jan 6er.
Yeah.
Pilgrim says the Fed plant hashtag central casting.
There you go. Yeah, that's what we got to start doing. Hashtag central casting.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Have a good evening.
Have a good night,
Right,
Bruce.
Jeff, thanks for coming.
Jerry
Good night,
says
Jeff.
good night. Carolina said good night. You can't hear me anymore. No, and Craig is okay. Thank goodness.
Zach says, "Woo, clam bake."
No, it's
Yeah, I'm
not.
with you, Zach. Somebody's got to keep these women straightened out. You know what I mean?
That's right. There was a little more on this. Let me see if any of these things seem like something you guys would care to hear about on the same little. Oh, I did see kind of. Of course, Jeff's gone. Always happens that way, but that they dropped the Otapin because they said there wasn't any really charges they could do or something like this. That kind of sucks.
Yeah, it does.
It ain't over though. The DOJ just quit investigating because they had to try it in D.C. I think, and I think Florida's gonna pick it up.
Hope somebody does. That's a big deal.
Yeah, I kind of wonder how you know more than Govea, Pootie. I swear sometimes people underestimate.
Pootie is cute. I've tried to tell you all that. You don't believe me.
I'm telling you, but people do underestimate him.
From what I've seen, that's my rendition of it.
Right. Well, that's your opinion, you
Coming
know.
straight from cute.
Yeah. You never know. All right, I'm looking for something now, but I'm not going to say it because if it ain't on here, I'm gonna be mad.
Uh-oh, somebody said Virginia.
Yeah, Virginia. We can't have a clam bake without Virginia.
No.
I'm telling you, man. I don't know. It does seem like we are outnumbered in this sphere. There are a lot more men streamers than women. I don't know. Maybe it's starting to balance more, but it does seem like we are outnumbered.
You just look for all the men. What it is? There's a lot of women streamers. You just look for all the men.
What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I don't know if I'm supposed to be offended or agree with it. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, Virginia. It's getting near there, isn't it?
Virginia.
Trust the plan. Okay, y'all. So here's the all right, so now there's 3 of us and 2 of you. We do outnumber you. We're switching around now. Here's something I wanted to share.
Not intellectually.
No, nobody's saying that. No.
Oh my God.
I knew I was going to get something from D on that one.
Let's go.
So real quick,
Go
do
do
you
a
guys
quiz.
remember? I did hope that Jeff would be here for this, but there's just so much to talk about. So, did you guys hear about? Do you guys remember Chastity Hutchinson?
Yeah.
Govea calls her clavicle girl. She's the one that told the story about Trump. Because she talks about grabbing someone's clavicle, and she's the one that said Trump, pulled the wheel of the Secret Service. She had this crazy story. Anyway,
yeah, I remember that.
well, everybody forgets and just moves on with their lives. But apparently, she's getting a criminal referral, and Govea covered some of that, and that made me happy because if she was lying about a bunch of things, she should face some consequences. So I was curious what Jeff's take if he had heard about this, but we'll ask him next time or something.
Out of the woods yet. An official criminal referral coming from the new J6 committee over to Pam Bondi's desk. Hopefully she takes it and run with it because you remember this girl. She stood up there. Liz Cheney was doing some very sneaky things, was texting with her. She had a lawyer who was defending her and doing a damn good job of it. And she was not happy with how this was going. So she flipped sides after Liz Cheney brought her in under her bosom and reversed the entire narrative and had things, and she came out and said the president was directly involved in trying to cause this insurrection, as they said. But she was the tentpole for a lot of the aftermath of January 6th. The media salivated over her testimony. She stood there in a little white outfit and, in our opinion, lied through her teeth about her handwriting. She said, oh, that's my handwriting. It's definitely not her handwriting. We had to compare and contrast, and she helped push forth the narrative that ultimately we had to deal with for many years. And now the new J6 committee is now pushing for criminal charges against her. Here's the report over from CNN. They say Republicans on Capitol Hill are now asking the DOJ to consider criminal charges against clavicle clavicle girl. She was the one who became a star congressional witness during the J6 fake hearings. And the guy behind this, of course, is Barry Loudermilk. We've seen a lot from him, and he made a criminal referral over to the DOJ in recent days, said the sources. We haven't seen the official document, but we know there's been a couple of them that have come from Jim Jordan and others. He said, and I think this is true, that Cassidy Clavicle was lying to Congress during her summer 2022 testimony when she said that Trump was aware of the potential for violence and forged ahead with the attempts to rile up the supporters. Now, Loudermilk is saying that the public perception of the events at the Capitol should be investigated, and they found that Trump was, quote, directly responsible for the riot, right? Trump was orchestrating it. Trump was telling the Secret Service agents, take me over here, take me over there. And then when they would follow his orders, according to her, Trump reached over across, I guess, the entire beast or the SUV that he was in, grabbed the Secret Service agent by the clavicle, and was forcing him to do certain things. Trump, of course, came out and said, have you seen these guys? We're not forcing them to do anything. But now Loudermilk and his referral to charge Clavicle was also signed by Jim Jordan. Jim Jordan, of course, chairs the committee under which Loudermilk is operating. Now, they contacted the press office and they did not respond to any inquiries about the referral, so Pam Bondi hasn't given us validation on this. Both current and former lawyers for Hutchinson, nobody wanted to respond to inquiries.
He's so funny about things too, calling her clavicle girl. But
Yes,
it
always sounded. Sorry,
Go ahead.
It always sounded
go
like
ahead.
bullshit. It always sounded
And
like
everybody
bullshit.
said it.
Well, the first time I heard that story, I called bullshit because have you ever seen the thing he rides in, the big limo thing? He's all the way in the back, and there's a couple of seats before you can even get up to the, where the drivers are. And I believe they're partitioned off and everything else, man. So it's a load of shit. Sorry.
Right. No, I agree. And there's a lot more. Like, I don't know how deep I went. Like, I tried to get the smallest.
They talked to the two guys that were in the car. They said it's a load of crap.
Right. Well, also there, when she switched lawyers, her story kind of changed, and they cover that here. And then also even Jack Smith, when he's the reason that it didn't continue on with her, because even he was like, okay, she's not a powerful enough witness. And he testified it didn't happen. And whoever the hell Thomas Wyndham is, he was also referred for criminal charges. So hopefully all that happens. I would like to, I mean, he could probably say it better than me about the switching stories. But really, I think what's more interesting is Jack Smith. Basically, he's the best proof to me that it's a lie, because if there was any truth in it, he was already going for Trump, but he knew that wasn't like a good look because she was lying. I don't know. To me, that was like, holy crap. You would have thought he would have at least tried to like fake it or keep it going a little bit, but he didn't want to damage the rest of his case, I suppose, so to speak. I'll put a little bit of this real quick, and then I did have quite Gervais kept coming. He covers a lot of the things that no one else does.
Who represents him also didn't respond to requests for comments. The federal investigators' questioning of Hutchinson predated the appointment of Jack Smith, and her accusations never became part of Smith's filings because I think Smith looked into it and realized, no, this is not good for us. Yet House Judiciary Committee Republicans have continued to raise questions about her. Smith told the committee in a closed-door interview 3 months ago that his office evaluated her claims, and ultimately Smith said she wasn't a powerful witness because, in our opinion, she's a liar. Many of Hutchinson's stories were secondhand and thus not admissible in court. Those are all hearsay, but it was good enough for Liz, and they put her in front of America 24/7. I remember it constantly. Her image, wow, she's so heroic and brave. Other stories were squishier on the facts of what happened. Now, Jack Smith, who just testified or just gave an interview over at Harvard, I mean, the whole thing is a joke, said that they had interviewed people that she spoke with, including an officer who was in the car with Trump that day. Smith said the version of the events that he and other witnesses explained was not the same as what Cassidy Hutchinson said that she heard from somebody secondhand. Okay. Even Jack Smith is saying, well, the people that we talked to that she said that she heard it from, they say it didn't happen. And now we've got witnesses who can come in and testify against Cassidy.
I'm going to skip ahead
swore under oath that she was telling the truth, and she wasn't. On another point, Thomas Wyndham, who worked on that, of course, before and during, has already been referred. Man, so he has also got a criminal referral to the biggest scams in our modern times. Another DOJ prosecutor, Thomas Wyndham, who worked on that, of course, before and during, has already been referred. Man, so he has also got a criminal.
So a DOJ, during his special counsel tenure, worked on January 6th investigation. Okay, so a prosecutor and she's a witness, I suppose, but I don't know what all things she represents, but she lied and she tried to, this could go into that RICO that Jeff was talking about. I don't know how much of it will connect to itself, because there are so many freaking things that have been done against him and so many conspiracies. It's like, do they all connect, or just some of them, or is one all by the
That's where Rico comes in.
because you can see it connect. It's and like, you would sound crazy to someone that doesn't look into this stuff, but they do overlap each other. Just like he always explains how Jack Smith was basically handed all this information by other people to continue on. It really wasn't even, it's really nuts, man. It is all connected in a weird, trippy ass way. I think that's about all out of here. That Jack Smith, I thought that was pretty damning, but yeah, there's still more stuff, but that stuff happening, that's to me good things. Because I'll tell you, I do I don't know, I don't want to get too far off track, but it's like, just notice, like, you know, people like on different channels and different people, they'll do like the worst case scenario situation of the future, and they'll say it like it's fact and it's inevitable. It's like fear porn or something, you know?
Yeah.
And it's, I don't know, if I'm going to manifest or entertain anything in my future, I'm going to like envision the best case scenarios and then maybe try to figure out what we can do to ensure that those things happen, instead of going like, I don't know, backwards and trying to reverse engineer a dystopian future that's not going to, potentially may never happen anyway. I don't know. I just think dwelling on the worst case scenarios and the worst things out there is not good. Like in general, I feel like it messes you up. I don't know. Maybe that's it. I see good stuff everywhere. I have to search for it though. It's not front page news, you know, all this stuff, these, what the Lion Girl, all the election stuff. You're not seeing this slammed on mainstream. If anything, they're debunking it before it comes out. Like, you know, you got to look for this stuff.
Yeah, that's true. You do have to look for it.
But it can be exhausting also. There's no doubt about that. And some of the things that happen, I can't believe it, even for the Democrats. And I don't like to just only talk about, I don't know. It's just like, I'm trying to look for this clip now. I shouldn't have said it because it'll take me twice as long. But it's like where they did a vote whether Iran was a sponsor of terrorism. And the Democrats any other time would have voted yes. And a bunch of them voted against just because because of politics, not because of what they really believe. And that shit's frustrating. Like, you know, to like
TDS.
Harder.
TDS. They're going to try anything stopping.
Man, you're going to say TDS. I got a clip for that too, actually. Matter of fact. But I want to see this is not even a minute. I could just tell you, but it's just crazy to me. How it's like, doesn't it matter? Does the truth ever matter? Like, okay, if something that the Democrats decided, or, you know, anything they were trying to do, if it was good principles and I wouldn't go against it just because they're Democrats. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I feel like that's not how the other side is. It's like, oh, we're just going to go against it because of party, not because of whether it's good or bad, you know? Because this stuff around, like, obviously there's different portions, but a lot of them do hate us. And
kind of like John Fetterman, he's breaking the mold.
of Democrats for sure. He's saying a lot of things that no one else will, for sure.
To reaffirm the U.S.'s view that Iran is the leading state sponsor of terrorism in the world. When a similar vote was taken 3 years ago, the vote was 420 to 1. Yesterday, 53 Democrats voted against that resolution, prompting Steve Scalise to say, quote, "We just had a vote in the House to simply affirm the fact that Iran is the world's #1 state sponsor of terrorism." 53 Democrats voted no. By denying this basic fact, these radical Democrats are defending the murderous Iranian regime.
And standing against America. I guess that last part could be debated, but it's crazy to me. But I swear, it's almost like you could see this playlist I got here, Pootie, because my very next one is James Carville about TDS. I know you follow this channel because you sent me something, this channel, and I was like, oh, watch them too. But yeah, talking about TDS, he literally is actually talking about TDS, and he like flips the F out. It's kind of funny. You seen it already? I'm gonna share it.
Oh, Snakehead's still around, huh? Damn.
This is pretty funny.
Sometimes every blue moon, that guy will actually make sense.
Yeah.
Okay, I did get behind here on chat far.
It's not
Wasn't
awful.
he married to a staunch conservative lady?
Yes.
That made that
What was her
funny?
name? Mary Matlin or something?
Can't remember.
Also,
They were a famous power couple.
Yeah, I wonder whatever happened to her.
Oh, I'm sorry. But we said mustard, butt worms. We said all the things. We said Virginia 3 times and she still didn't show up. That's kind of weird. I'm used to that. That usually works. And it's kind of funny because it's like
It's still early for her. She's a night owl, remember? She's got things she got to take care of until the evening hours. She's a lady of the night.
Talk about aliens cooking sandwich refrigerator sandwich ingredients.
That'll pull her out.
She might be having bad weather too.
That's
true.
She was on Bonnie's last night, late.
Oh yeah, I didn't even know Bonnie was on. Normally, do they have a dividers or a window? That crap meter blew up so fast the courtroom. I have to buy a new one. More tax dollars. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was so freaking far behind. I broke my clavicle bone going down a hill, lost control of my bike, and hit a car head on. Parked, flipped over the car. Holy shit!
Oh my gosh, Jerry.
Yeah, I broke mine too. It ain't no fun. Takes forever to heal.
Damn, there's so much. One word. Perhaps it's a way of introducing the word clavicle into words.
Clavicle. No, it almost sounds nasty, doesn't it? No,
It sounds weird after saying it.
It's your collarbone. It's your collarbone. I know, my
Oh,
clavicle.
wow, I didn't know that. Virginia
Yeah.
probably knows this. Here, the clavicle is how we can look at a person who's born male and who has a clavicle but has been inverted to a female. Interesting. I did not know that.
Oh yeah, that's the shoulder bones. The men's are more straight across, and the women's are more of a V, I believe. That's Virginia's lane. She knows.
And we have the
that
bad
shit.
ones.
That's
We
what I
got the
said.
good ones.
All right.
For a man, you do.
Yeah, we got the heavy duty ones.
That's a good point. It seems the mainstream media is more of a mop-up crew trying to dismantle what regular people are exposing in social media. It does seem that way. Like they are getting ahead of it a lot.
They try, but they have been that, but they're kind of, I would say they're losing that every day. Every day they are becoming more and more irrelevant and untrustworthy. But we still look to see, oh, did that shit make the mainstream? You know,
I know it.
because
It's
on the
still
back channel.
It still kind
Kinda
of
have to,
verifies it,
though.
right? It's real
Yeah,
if they
it
do
kinda
it. If they
does.
cover it, it's real. They can't hide from the shit. There's something about that. It's part of the
Well,
program. I'm sorry. Go
I
ahead.
mean, no, it's okay. We're tracking the same. I think, like, I don't know what Benny Johnson's numbers pull in compared to, like, you know, a CNN podcaster or something like that. But it just seems like there's more of us than there are of those headliner mainstream channels. Even though they have millions of people watching them, we have more of, you know, some big channels and some small channels. So
And people don't tune in like they used to because they're tuning into YouTube instead.
absolutely, yeah.
But this one, real quick, y'all, is kind of funny with the TDS stuff.
Oh, good. I love funny. Let's have a funny.
I mean, it's really, I hate to set it up that way. I do have some other stuff that's actually funny. This is kind of more sad, but like it's TDS, man. It's just, he hates them.
There is such on the left as Trump derangement syndrome, which is what the right accuses people of. Do you believe that exists?
Can I say something to the people that accuse Democrats of having Trump derangement? No. I got it, and I got it bad. If I don't want to get better, I just want to get worse. Okay?
You want to get worse, James?
No, I don't think that I try to conjure up more distaste for him than I have when I wake up in the morning. It's really hard to do.
This guy is nuts, man. This guy is completely crazy. I know I have Trump derangement syndrome, but I want it worse. I want more hatred. I thought the Democrats were all about empathy and love and happy, clappy feelings and all that type of stuff, right? But apparently not.
But this is a condition that I'm not trying to get rid of.
Why not,
bro?
Make my disease worse.
Why, James? Why do you want to make the disease worse? Trump derangement syndrome. Why do you want to make that worse?
By the way, tying into that, like Trump derangement syndrome has actually been like confirmed as an actual disease that people have. Psychotherapists are treating full-blown Trump derangement syndrome. It's just crazy, man. This guy's like, I want to get sicker.
Did you see that? I didn't know that. I don't know if that's actually true. That's kind of funny. About the real true they're really treating people with Trump derangement syndrome. Like, that's
my gosh, that is insane. Really.
But if you think about it, though, there's all kinds of disorders that never existed before. Some of them do make sense, but I feel like they just make up new shit every time you turn around. You know,
you were talking about the news, and how we have our news and there's the news, mainstream. That's one of the things I talked about on my channel today was my mom and dad. When I grew up, my mom and dad, you just came in, you watched the 6 o'clock news. If you missed it, you missed it,
Mm-hmm.
And my dad, he was a trucker and he got news on the CB because he would get news from other people around the state. We didn't get to have news, we didn't get to hear the other side of people over in other countries like we do now. We have that option, so we can kind of at least feel like we've heard all sides of everything and we can make a little bit better decision. But my parents, they didn't. They were going through gas prices like what we have now. They were going through
and war too. Yeah. Great point.
They were in this
great point.
In the 70s, there was all kinds of stuff like what we're dealing with right now, with the gas, the food, housing. You couldn't get a loan. The interest rates were going up. There was the truckers. My dad drove a gas tanker. He had union truckers shooting at him as he went down the road, because he was an independent. He couldn't get paid to strike, So they had wars going on just like that. And they had to learn to do things on their own. But we at least have the option to go to YouTube, replay it, play it later, record it, whatever. And we can get things from other people overseas. All they had was the 3 main stations in the 70s.
So true. And the newspapers,
Yeah. Which were owned by them.
100%. Yep. It's all the same. It was all the same shit getting funneled down.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And it's like I think that's why it was always that way for the longest time with the news and everything. And it's like, we still kind of do look to it. Like, well, like you were saying, Dee, well, did that make the mainstream news or not? Because it's like, if they have to admit it, but there's just something about it. It's like programming. And I do have a clip about that, but we've all talked about it before. The spelling, the programming, all the words that are just kind of trippy that they chose the channel, all of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But casting, broadcasting, and news.
She goes through every one of them. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I love that stuff.
This guy and he goes on to call Trump a fat asshole. I'm gonna play the last little minute of this because I still think this last part's funny too. He's losing it, man. I mean, and I just think Rosie O'Donnell, there's a lot of them that really do. They let it bother them. Like, that's where they're messing up. Because, like, I didn't like Biden, but I wouldn't let it go to this level. I'd just turn the damn channel. Like, they're letting it really bother them and fester.
Good night, Carolina. I love you, honey.
Ever seen coming from anybody who is on the left over Trump. This is insane.
Trump, if you listen to this, you listen good, because what I'm getting ready to say
fat asshole
is what a lot of people in this country speak for, who I speak for. And I speak for a lot of people. You hear me, you fat asshole? This is what we believe. You're right. I got Trump derangement syndrome. I hate the motherfucker. And you know what? I don't want to get rid of it. I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. I want to hate him more. I pray to God in heaven, God reign, the righteous reign of Trump derangement syndrome. Pray for me, Lord. I'm your vessel on this earth. Pray for the people that listen to this. We want more. We want to hate the son of a so much that we can't see straight.
That is just...
Wow.
And he's supposed to be like a Democrat strategist. Like, do you think that this is really going to help people be like, yeah, the Democrats, they seem like they're really stable people. Yeah, let's vote for those guys.
I'm sorry, but I just thought that was pretty funny.
Well, at least he was telling the truth.
I mean, he probably felt better when he got done saying it all. There's no doubt about that.
No, those people will never feel good.
Man. All right.
Always angry about something. Always offended or angry about something.
But at least he does own up to his mental state.
I mean, yeah.
At least we know where he's at,
Yeah, he's one of those what you see is what you get kind of guy.
Yeah.
You know what's funny though? Like on the right, we handle or not all. I'm not speaking for all people, but there are a lot of people. They say the left can't meme, right? The right is funny. We'll make a compilation video of Biden falling up the damn stairs and possibly shitting his pants and laugh at that shit. They're like heads gonna pop off screaming about how terrible he is. It's like we definitely are the funnier party. That's what I think, anyways.
Yeah, well, we're not caught up in all that PC bullshit all the time.
Right, for sure. I think it's kind of funny that it's an actual thing about people are having. Like, I mean, it's actually kind of sad. It's not really funny. It makes me feel bad, but that guy was funny. It's a fat asshole.
I just can't believe they'll admit it. You're going to admit that you have a derangement syndrome?
I guess he thinks that's, yeah.
I mean, there was some sarcasm in there too, but
I guess,
but
really, he looked demon possessed.
He kind of did look pretty, and a lot of them do. Like, there was the one girl that you couldn't stop laughing and stuff, and she was like evil laughing. That was pretty shitty, scary for real. Come
on,
shoot. So I just don't even know which way to go. I did have some funny things mixed in here. I know still. Oh yeah, the whole discombobulator thing though. This is pretty good shit. I was hoping Virginia would make it by this time because I feel like this is some stuff she'd be interested in. I'm trying to find my spot though. Which one is this? Alex Jones explains what the discombobulator really is. Alien tech. They said that, like, somebody said it. I think it was Yorga that said Benny Johnson's kind of clickbaitish. I don't know if they ever did. Well, yeah, I guess they kind of danced around it.
Kinda. Fuck. He's the king of clickbait. Please.
Yeah, clickbait Benny.
King of clickbait.
But the things he puts out are interesting.
Yeah, but he puts out so much stuff.
Definition of clickbait, honey. That's all.
He also gets stuff wrong, man. I mean, big time. I sent it to you, Cole. I hate to break into your show here.
No, you're great.
But what did it say? He was saying it was 2-3 days ago. He said Trump came out with a statement about Cuba. And the last line was, "We are talking to Cuba." And it was right behind Benny Johnson on the screen from Trump. "We are talking to Cuba." And Benny Johnson's going, he said, "We are taking Cuba." He said it twice. He said, Trump said, "We're taking Cuba." And you could see it, the text right behind him, "We are talking to Cuba." He completely blew it, man. Yeah, so that guy, I watch him. He's all right, but he's a bonehead, man.
Karen says he steals other podcasters' catchphrases. That's funny.
Oh, yeah.
What's up,
Well,
Virginia?
he definitely, they all do that. All the big ones steal all the little ones' content. Oh, puppy time? Oh, my gosh. That's
good to see you, Destiny. It's good to see you.
Say her name and she appears.
Yeah, Virginia.
Virginia's here. Let's get this party started.
Hey,
you
Virginia.
are right on time too, actually, because I'm going to laser technology. Or no, I'm lying. I'm sorry. Manipulating the time-space field between dimensions. I should hit up. I should hit up our alien guy. I don't know. It's awful late. Just to pop in his
Virginia. Hey.
Yeah.
Virginia. How's your clam, ma'am?
Oh my god. That's
Nice to hear.
man. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Thank you for asking.
I saved that one for you.
That was your good to Virginia. How's your clan,
Wow.
man?
Wow, it is right.
Did you see that? Oh, I'm sorry. We are so all over the place. But Hawk, get the puppy cam ready. Oh my gosh. He's gonna have puppies. I remember waiting around 2, 3 in the morning watching puppies being born. That's crazy, but I remember that. But yeah, I did want to get into this clip because it is interesting. It's Alex Jones on there, and so by watching movies. So why'd you even come in here? You don't want to hear about freaking sharks with freaking lasers beams on their freaking heads?
Ooh.
No, you know, from Dr. Evil. Never mind.
They probably have them. That's the sad part. They probably really got them.
Yep.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's what I feel like is coming. And everybody keeps talking about Project Bluebeam, and I'm a full Jet B, but I have been saying I think that's what they're going to do is tell us that that's going to be the alien announcement. That's what our badass weaponry, because stuff's going on in Iran. There's another one after this, same thing. But
They have kind of a declock system that's associated with manipulating the time-space field between dimensions. That going back to the first experiments with it with the Germans and then the U.S., that everybody around it really gets sick. It's like the Havana syndrome on steroids. Then there are classic type high-powered sonic weapons that can also make people very, very nauseous. But when you hear the term discombobulate, that means almost like reality's not there. And so this is real sci-fi weaponry. But we're told hydrogen bombs the most advanced thing, but those were around in the 50s. Theoretically, in the 1890s, Max Planck created the theoretical equations for atomic bombs and then hydrogen bombs. And so the technologies are 30 to 50 years, depending on what group of the advanced, and obviously it's very secretive. They had in the early 70s the B-2 bomber deployed. They didn't declassify it partially until the late 80s, and that I'm told is about 5 generations back from what the U.S. military actually has.
Many people have wondered whether the UFO files are kept secret because the UFO technology is simply military technology that's being tested on our people or domestically, and that the federal government has the ability to manipulate time and space. And I say that, Alex, because they straight up, and that's not what this interview is about, but I hope you don't mind this little side quest here. That, they said that in this astonishing document. Alex, could you grab it? The principal who's in charge of science and technology for the administration, Dr. Alex Krasios is his name. Sounds like straight up central casting. He says, no, we have the ability to manipulate time and space with our military tech. What does that mean, Alex? I mean, you just talked about the discombobulator changing reality. We heard from the Venezuelan security guards that they were incapable of even standing when hit with this thing, vomiting blood out of their mouths, blood out of their ears and nose.
Stop it there for a minute. There's a lot to take in, but yeah.
I sent that to my son, who's really into all of that, and a couple weeks ago, that it was from the White House, what he's talking about, that they had the ability to bend time and space.
Yeah, that's
crazy. that was literally right out of the White House. It was a White House report.
I kind of believe,
it makes you think of Mandela effect, don't it?
Yes, it does.
Like they've been doing this shit, Bernstein Bears. No.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it almost makes more sense than not. Alex is central casting too, says Pilgrim. I don't know, man. I'm with Virginia for real.
He'd have to be anybody that popular that long. I would think would have to be
central casting.
Mm-hmm. Either replaced or sold out. I don't trust him. I've never really watched a whole Alex Jones, but I mean, I was proud that Sean got on it. You know what I mean? If that's if more Americans are watching Alex Jones and the 10th Amendment Center, well, then we've got some work to do. You know,
Man, I swear, I must be the last one though. I think, I don't know. I can't think of Alex Jones as one of them. Like he is literally a thorn in their side. He's a lot of things, but I just don't believe he's paid opposition. I can't
That's
believe people.
how a lot of them work, though, is they, even traffickers, you know, they'll come out and they'll be like, yeah, we help orphanages. And really, they're freaking raping the kids and shit. That's a
I know
reality,
that's
Cola.
true. I
That's
know
a
that's
very,
I
it's a
do know that's
very,
true.
well,
But
that's
with
what they
his,
do with all kinds of things. They, you know, that's not the only thing. That's just called a front. But it's hard to believe that they'll actually use the very thing. Because when I was growing up, fronts were different. You didn't, you know, in Chicago, it's like, you know, you had the Lincoln Towing Company, that freaking mafia racket. And they had the parts store right next to the towing company. And your car would never start when you went to pick it up. And they'd say, oh, you probably need a distribution cap. Go to the parts store right next door. You know, that's a whole different kind of mafia.
Hey, Cola.
So,
yeah.
Hey,
anyway.
Cola. You see how much Fanny's got to pay Trump?
Who's got to pay Trump?
Fani Willis.
Oh yeah, she tried to sue him, and it turned out it flipped on her. She's got it. Yeah, I did see that actually. Yeah, go back.
See how much she got paid, Mo?
No, a lot, but no. What was the number?
17 million.
Oh, 17, baby.
Oh man,
Really?
that's
No
too
way.
much.
I
Oh,
love
that's
it. I
funny.
freaking love it.
Mhm.
What's wrong with the 10th Amendment channel? I don't know what the 10th Amendment channel is.
You misunderstood me. Go back and re-listen to it, Bonnie. I shouldn't need to defend it because I wasn't dissing it. You missed the point.
I'm sorry, I didn't know what that. I never even heard 10th Amendment channel. I missed it too.
That
But
was my point. I said if more people, okay, if Alex Jones is paid opposition, right? But Sean got on there, and I'm proud that he got on there because if more people were watching the 10th Amendment Center than we're watching Alex Jones, because some people are poo-pooing it, even if he is, this is the part I left out. Even if Alex Jones is paid opposition, you're going to use whatever you need to use for strategy's sake. And don't be, truthers are coming out and you know, they all want to tell you that this and they're dirty. I get it. I like to say I think they're not all clean too, but I don't know. I'm circling myself. I'm sure somebody understands my
well,
ramblings. But
my thing is, look, even if he is, in all things there's some truth, but I am struggling. When he describes, when he starts talking angels and demons, and you really listen to this guy, he sounds like he talks about having, and okay, I get it. Maybe people don't believe him. He talks about having dreams that are like you know, he's going through this certain year time frame and seeing that. I mean, maybe not prophet, but God does use people, and people do see visions. It says in the Bible that in the last days, you know, some men will see visions, and I'm going to mess it all up. But I don't know why he can't be telling the truth when he says those things. And even if he is controlled,
a lot of people that are paid opposition or sellouts, they will have a lot of truth. They can have 99% of the truth and only need 1% to get you to take a shot or a pill, or, you know, so they don't need all of it. Thank you,
Right.
Jerry. I know you do, honey. Or
Buffering
Janice. I thought it
says,
was Jerry. After
Buffering says,
watching
I feel,
AJ.
yeah, after watching it, I do too,
Oh,
but
Alex
sometimes not.
Jones.
Sometimes not, though. I like him. I
I
do. I'm
can't watch
sorry.
him. I can't get past his grovelly ass voice. That's why I've never listened to a whole one of his episodes. There's some people's. My voice probably grates on some people. That's fine, but his voice grates on me. Yeah, fuck you, York.
Well, y'all are killing me too, though, because I got another clip that I was really wanting to share, and it's Alex Jones, y'all.
You got yourself wide open for that one, okay?
That was a good one. That was a good one. That's why I love you, Yorga. You're fucking.
All
Yeah, I
right.
love me too.
So here's why I wanted to share it, you guys. They talk about he's talking to Benny, and he talks about using the space age stuff on our guys, like with all that just happened, Remember with they're bleeding from, they left off there. I was going to pick up there, and they talk about a particle beam that and could things that could incinerate buildings. They talk about free energy. And he also talks about why he's not black-pilled, which is my favorite topic to hear someone else talk about. You tell me why, because most people are. So when somebody's not, well, you tell me why. And anyways, are you guys, do you want to not listen to it? Because
no, I want to hear, yeah, we like clips.
Go for
all right,
it.
it's only like a minute, seconds here. There was a lot of people that said they don't like his voice and they don't.
I like to listen to what you have, though. I like other people to tell me what's up with him, so I don't have to watch him. That's what.
Well, I don't even watch all his stuff in its entirety very much, but I do watch a lot of Benny Johnson, and I know.
No, I didn't mean anything by that. I'm sorry if I made you feel like don't.
No, D. It wasn't. People in chat were saying his voice and a lot of different things.
Oh,
I said, it's just a short one.
Did we use some space age shit on these guys?
Well, there are all sorts of.
That's how can you not like Benny Johnson?
That's
He's
funny.
not.
He
Did
can
we?
be funny.
He comes right out. That's what we're thinking, and he comes right out and asks it. And I'm
He's
curious.
a bonehead.
Oh, Yorga.
I'm with you, Yorga. He gave me the ick a couple months ago.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm with you.
Well, really though.
icky,
Hey,
but,
but did we use some space age shit on them though?
But that was funny.
I mean,
It was funny.
All right, can we hear real quick?
All sorts of systems. I mean, there are particle beams that you can just hit a building with and it just basically disintegrates. There are, and these are just things we know theoretically that they did develop, and then the rest is classified. So it just goes on. And then there's so many civilian uses for these things. I mean, we've had free energy for at least 30 years. It's seen as a disruptive technology, so it's been suppressed. And with Trump, you see the beginning of the rolling out of this, which is great to secure American dominance, but also great for the economy. With all this debt and the rest of it, new innovations being rolled out like this aren't going to be disruptive. It's what's going to save us if it can be deployed in a peaceful way. I mean, imagine what free energy will do. But you see Trump killing the carbon taxes, the Paris Accord that Lord Monckton's analysis, and I've seen other analyses that are similar, would kill about 2 billion people over a decade if they cut basically half the energy in the food. And that was the plan of the Great Reset. So Trump killing that alone, the globalists weren't just going to give us the free energy. They weren't just going to block that. They were going to take away the old system as well. And so Trump is keeping the old system in place as a bridge to the new. Elon Musk has talked about that. And so this is a great thing President Trump's done. In fact, that's why I'm not black-pilled. I mean, I wish they'd do more on Epstein. I wish they'd do more on arrest, more on indictments of the bad guys. But at the end of the day, the globalists are being made irrelevant. We just had the head CEO of the World Economic Forum in the email saying, yes, we're setting up an alternate world government through the Trilateral Commission that Epstein was on, and we're going to transfer the UN power over to us. That was in 2017-18. And then 3 years ago, the UN made the World Economic Forum co-equal for global governance. So I mean, that whole system is being exposed. It's being discredited. The crown jewel of it, the carbon tax and the social credit score that would implement that and track everything we do, that is gone basically. The UN's plan to, quote, cut half the food production. Remember a couple of years ago, John Kerry, we got to get rid of half the farms or people will starve. True oxymoronic stuff here. This is feudalism. This is serfdom. And so all of that, the old system is being shut down. The predatory Great Reset, collapse civilization, post-structural world. And Trump's making real moves to bring us into the George Jetson world that's right under our noses.
Where? We want it.
I mean, yeah, I want to believe that stuff. It sounds like there's a lot of good stuff in what he was saying, but I know a lot of people don't believe like either source, so I get that. But
I mean, the Jetson. I want the Jetson.
I mean, think about it. Secret weapons are a damn good thing to have. You know.
Well, it depends
You
who
don't
has
show
them.
all your cards, so
For
whatever
sure.
you're telling
Thank
us
you.
about, that's the throwaway.
Yeah, for sure that.
I'm sorry.
He
Looks
does
like he's
try-
getting a message.
He's what I would call a gatekeeper. my opinion is he's 100% controlled opposition. He keeps
Sure,
the flow of the narrative going up, you know, in a certain direction. That doesn't mean that he doesn't spit truth, because he does, but he's still got a job, and that
Look
is
at-
the
Right. Central casting. Pilgrim says Nephilim technology. And that's I'm with you, man. It is crazy. There's more. Like there's the stuff that's going on now. I'm really starting to wonder. Like he said that, but then there's another one.
Did you listen to that about Gilgamesh that Hillary was bringing up and why they think she wants Gilgamesh?
No, it sounds interesting though. What you got?
Oh my goodness. Gilgamesh is actually in the Bible. It's under a different name, Nimrod, I think.
Yeah, he built the Tower of Babel.
And the reason they say that they want to dig him up is because he was already 2/3 something else.
They say he's a giant too.
Yeah,
Right. It's that
and-
bloodline.
Yeah, and they wanted his powers, his whatever he achieved to get this superhuman stuff. That's what they want. And Hillary talked about him in some of her emails. It was in that one thing that I sent.
Now his tomb was in Iraq, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
But what if what they wanted was the DNA?
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
they do want the DNA to get that.
Right.
Hybrid.
That's scary.
That kind of leads you to the Nephilim and.
Well, you
all
know, what's interesting is in that you read in the book of Enoch, I'm sure a lot of you read it or had it read. It talks about Bel the dragon. And in Isaiah 44, I think it is. It's in Isaiah 40, after 43 somewhere. It says Bel is bowed down. Nebo is something. It goes on. And it's like about that dragon again. And hearing a little bit more about dragons here and there.
Pilgrim says Operation Looking Glass was to recover Nimrod's body. Bonnie says Gilgamesh seeked immortality. Jerry says they will fail. I like Jerry's the best. No. He looks red. If it was him. Children of Cain. Yeah, I saw
Good
something a while
theory.
back. I'm so mad at myself for not saving it and losing it. It was comparing some comparisons of Enoch, and anyways, I don't have it anyway, and I wish I would have saved it. It was so interesting, and I was like, I'm going to look at that later, and I can't remember. You know how that happened? Yeah, I can't remember what channel, the title, anything, and I just hope I run back into it because it was super interesting. And then I guess I didn't save it and thought that I did. So this next Benny Johnson doesn't have Alex Jones in it, at least, but it's about the laser technology again and videos from Iran. Like there's several clips of stuff, and I'm really starting to think that's exactly what it is that it's he keeps saying this. If you listen to him at all, we have these weapons, they're incapable. No one's ever seen anything like it. It might be the first time no one's really ever seen anything like this before. Will be these weapons. You know what I mean? Because he says it all the time, but it might actually be true. Because yeah, like I said, it is Benny Johnson again, but it's a short.
The power of our laser weapons, this happening
Because he's correlating Trump making this announcement, saying this about the weapons and what happened next. I don't think he's wrong.
seconds before Iran was struck. Listen to this.
And the laser technology that we have now is incredible. It's coming out pretty soon. We're literally lasers will do the work of, at a lot less cost, do the work of what the Patriots are doing or what other things are doing. The situation was very quickly approaching the point of no return, and the United States found it intolerable, in my opinion, based on what.
So President Trump here saying that the lasers, the exact quote is, the laser technology we have is incredible. It's coming out pretty soon. lasers are going to do the same work as our missile systems, our ballistic missile systems. Well, that actually sounds like what we've seen in Iran, where the Iron Beam and then the Helios laser system that was mounted on the destroyer that took out the Iranian drone, and then the laser satellites that are in SpaceX satellites. We've seen all those systems operating in Iran. And so could this be what President Trump is teasing? Again, this comes on the heels of Donald Trump saying that we have weapons that are so powerful, we don't even understand them.
This country's very powerful. Let me tell you, it's far more powerful than people understand. We have weaponry that nobody has any idea what it is, and it is the most powerful weapons in the world that we have. More powerful than anybody, not even close.
President Trump previewing this. Check this out. President Trump saying, we have weapons that nobody even knows what it is. Okay, well, what exactly is this? Say what now? What kind of a weapon is that? And it's linked with these other look at that. What the hell is that? Literally. What is that?
He does several more, and one of them he said they cut the power and then like it went to daylight. It was nighttime and it went to daylight, and they have the footage. I mean, it kind of does look like that. I don't know exactly what, but I think he's right. And maybe he is. Maybe he definitely goes. He has the press pass now, so he can get closer access. He sat at dinners with the president. Go ahead, Yorga.
Being the devil's advocate, as I always am, I think they could be some sort of new weapon. I'm not saying they're not. However, they're hitting power plants over there, and if you hit a power plant, you're going to get a big old blue flash like that.
Yeah, that's what Navy vet's saying, and also
Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
W's, like whatever those are, or rods of God, whatever's going on, we have used in the past. We've all talked about Maui. We've all talked about some weird zapping fires. I think they use something similar in Venezuela just now. Like these are pretty well known out there in use. But yeah, a substation, like we have to be really careful cause versus correlation when looking at some of this imagery, because the propaganda,
different things blow up differently, and whatever you got on a film that's you're filming a mile away, I mean, the way it did light up the entire sky, that second one, the more orangey looking one, that's pretty freaking weird, I gotta say, and it could be some kind of energy beam or whatnot. I'm not saying it's not, but
no, there's more though. There's a lot more as far as
did we lose someone?
We did actually. We lost Hit Gal.
Oh no!
Back or it's her phone or tablet or whatnot, but
good night, Hit Gal.
Yeah, she may come back, but good night if not. Yes. I'm trying to see what else it says here.
But good night if not.
Well, good night if so. You can have a good night.
It's like let me miss you.
You know what? Good night, even if you do come back. Have a good night. How about that?
I hope she does come back.
Me too.
Okay, so more video from Iran, and this is where they talk about
one clam down.
What happened?
One clam down.
One clam down. I mean, I thought my daughter might have come up, but she says she's watching a movie and leaves again. But I did throw out a message to the alien guy. I guess he's too cool for us now. It would have been cool to get. Well, it was. I haven't talked to him in forever. I mean, shit. I only met him here, but it would have been funny. But these are more videos. Like I said, this is where he talks about the power going out and then looking like it was daylight again. It's wild.
People are like,
new barrier restore plus soothing ceremony.
Wait, I want to see this.
for
Jorgen
Standup,
needs
who
this.
feels
I
younger
don't have a
without
choice
compromising
for a
your
little
skin
bit.
health.
1/8 plus 1/8.
I
Oh
use
my
that on my skin.
God.
1/2 is
Oh,
bigger than 1/3, and 1/3 is bigger than
Longest
1/4.
ad ever. All right, there we go.
Videos coming out of Iran right now. Look, that. We'll get into some of the speculation as to what this is, some of the consideration as to what is actually going on. Intense airstrikes in Kharja, Tehran right now. Okay, so what is that?
What's with the pompadour?
Massive blue light. That lights up the sky there. Here, the power grid goes off, and then campaigns are now targeting points in Tehran. The skies are easily accessible to American and Israeli fighter jets.
Looks like his hair. Something
There goes the tower. Whoa. Look at that. Then suddenly it's daylight. Daylight. It's so terrifying. The power goes completely out. Boom. And then suddenly it becomes daylight in the middle of the night. Jeez. Wild scenes. Campaigns are now targeting points across the skies. Tehran, easily accessible. There you go. Numerous accounts are reporting mysterious and unusual bright flash over Tehran. Here are some of the memes. Close encounters of the third kind. We are not alone. New deployment tactic. Clearly, okay, it's a Terminator. Energy ball, all right? Probably nothing. Is it Thor? Just an electrical flash. People are saying that it might be the aliens arriving. Iran tonight. Are we entering a new phase of war? EMP. Power that's been cut. Eastern part of Tehran.
I kind of like that part too, where he just puts the different posts of what other people are saying. I don't know. I kind of like that. Seeing a bunch of different, like it's like reading the comments at the end of a video, you know. But tablet died. We'll come back if you want to. I don't know though. I'll meet you on the middle on him in the sense that he did get the press pass. He has had dinners with the president and multiple people, like not that long ago. Like he's like moving up in the world or whatnot, and moving up. And so maybe all of it was approved. Maybe every video that he's showing right now is one that they want him to show. But it depends on who the they is. If I trust the administration and they're the ones pushing this shit out to us, maybe we should pay attention. You know, you can, if you want to debunk it, it's fine too. But I'm just saying,
Right. I mean, Trump definitely gives him credence, right? He did, and we're
sat
supposed to
with him,
listen
yeah.
to Trump. So it's just the thing is about him is just that he just is so sensational, and he is a clickbaiter, and that's all my problem. Like I don't watch him anymore, but I used to, and if something is going on I want to know about, I will watch him. So I don't mean to poo-poo him. I just when they go mainstream, I kind of lose my little crush on them. You know, it just kind of goes bye-bye a little bit, you know.
I'm
It's like,
with you.
oh, you wore that suit and tie and now you're all kissing ass and that, and you know.
But at the same time, if you were doing streams and all of a sudden you were potentially allowed to go
for sure, gotta be
be a
happy
journalist
for
at
him.
the
Yeah.
White House,
Yeah, that's
who's
what he
gonna say
wanted.
no?
That's what he wanted. That's what he's going for. Gotta try to be happy for people when they're getting what they want. It's I want to have the right attitude about it. There's just some things about that sensationalized news I don't like, but that is what we're all attracted to. So
You're all Democrat.
That's what sells, baby.
right. Right.
It's propaganda. And there's nothing wrong with viewing propaganda as long as you put it in its balanced place in your judgment of what's going on in the world. He's like a walking National Enquirer. Everything's written all caps, like just see it for what it is, enjoy it, like the funny papers in the Sunday newspaper.
The promoter, he's like
Tried to
Peter Barney,
sugarcoat
you know?
that shit. And try to sugarcoat that shit. You come out with Inquirer. That is what it's like. Gossipy news, But,
it is.
But that's not fair either, though, because those videos were real videos. That's real footage,
We don't know
it's
what's
not a
real, girl.
criticism. It's a funny. It's
those
just
same
funny.
videos were played other places that weren't Benny Johnson. So then they're all in on it then. I
It's
mean,
No,
not-
some of the videos coming out are AI, and that's been shown. So yeah, it doesn't mean all of his sources are good. There's a lot of videos circulating that are from the past, or they are generated images. So that's why I say, put it for what it is. It's something to consider with these type of channels, but the
Yeah.
further in they get, I'm less
one-
attracted to it.
I'm sorry. One thing I thought was AI that ended up not being AI was the new Ayatollah's cardboard body. Have y'all seen that one?
No.
Y'all didn't see that?
No.
Well, the guy,
Cardboard body.
oh my God, I can't believe y'all didn't see that. It was all over everything.
Oh, was he in the middle of the parking lot and it was like most hated job in America right now?
No, it was not a meme or anything. It was real. Supposedly the new one is the son of the old Ayatollah, and it's a bunch of stuff going on. The old Ayatollah had in writing, whatever happens, don't let him be in charge. Well, he's like the last schmuck around, and he's already been hit by one missile and he lost a leg, and they don't even know if he's alive or not. And they came out with a picture of his head on looked like they cut it out of a freaking Sears TV set box or something.
Really?
A body, not sitting. You look it up, man, and they're holding it up like, yeah, and they're all, yeah, I gotta, whatever they say, and yeah, I was like, that's a meme, that's AI, it was real. They really got right. Outlandish Patriot said he saw it. Yeah. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's like, God, why don't you just tell the whole world you're losing the war?
Right.
Hey, Lauren.
Man, y'all want to see one more National Enquirer tornado that lights up?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, that's it. I'm not even playing anything but the imagery because this shit's nuts. And
Hey.
supposedly they're from the videos from Iran. Maybe they're not. Maybe they are. I don't know. But let's look at it anyways. Okay.
Let's go.
Look at it. Tornado.
See if you can see it like a tornado.
But then it's green,
You can kind of see it there. Yeah.
and then it's gonna go catch on fire and be a bomb.
Shit.
What the f?
Where is that?
God.
I don't know. I just wanted to share it with somebody else.
Could it have hit a power line and done that? Maybe.
So,
So,
what do you
that
think
makes-
it is?
I don't know.
What do you think it is, ladies and gentlemen?
Benny, I don't know.
I don't know, man.
That shit was weird. I'm sorry. I didn't want to be the only one that saw. I was thinking about that when Craig was talking about tornadoes, and I'm like, it's just bad weather. It's not the deep state tornado that catches your house on fire and turns blue. I don't know what that was, but that shit's
There's
wild.
been quite a few tornadoes like in the last week. That's why I am curious, like, where is that exactly?
Well,
I thought he was saying all
husband-
those were supposed to have been in Iran, but it could not be true also.
Well, I have a photo of what my husband's cousin's roof was tore off 2 nights ago. The whole apartment roof was blown off in Crown Point, Indiana. So Indiana, we watched a couple videos today from some storm chasers there. And man, it reminded me of the Joplin tornado. Huge ass one. It was gigantic yesterday or the day before.
I don't know why, but Jerry wants the pots and pans, man. There's so many other ones, but he loves this one.
Well, because she's cute. She's got that little look at the end, like, I
That's
know
my
you think
favorite
I'm
part.
sexy.
That's
You
my
know you
favorite part is
want me.
the end every time. Yes, it's
Oh
hilarious.
yeah, her little cute little look.
It's a catchy song too. It's a catchy beat.
Yes, it is. It
You know?
is. And she's got the timing.
The terror cells. Now, see, that's the shit. How do we know it's not? Did you see that shit? I mean, maybe it was AI, but if it wasn't AI, what the hell? First, it was a tornado. Then it started lighting up some other color, and then that shit like blew up or something. Like that was the craziest shit. Maybe it is fake. I hope it's fake because it's kind of scary as hell.
Well, if we can have sharks with laser beams on their head, we can have tornadoes that'll kill you too.
Yeah, that is
freaking laser beams on their heads.
Weather, like it's plausible deniability to use an act of God, something like the weather. So that's quite a thought.
Can you imagine if you could control a tornado, though, man? How kick-ass would that be, man? I'd love to run that machine. Oh, hell yeah.
Can we rule it out? We talk about weather information all the time.
No, we cannot rule it out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
It's
I don't
one of
know.
the first things I think of now when I hear about a weather situation. I'm like, huh, you know?
Right.
There's a funny meme where this black guy's on this airplane. It's from the White Rabbit on X. And it don't matter if you're black or white, but if you were sitting on the airplane and then you hear the Adele song start, the Skyfall, this is the end, because all of a sudden he hears the guy behind him say, "Hey, I invented a car that runs on water." So
right.
freaking funny. He starts unbuckling his seatbelt and getting off the plane.
Right. Yeah,
Oh,
exactly. That guy is out. Yep.
I said, thanks, I needed that. It was pretty damn funny.
You can make a car that runs on water. You can do it.
Don't tell anybody, or you know what'll have to happen to you.
No, it's electrolysis. You put a positive and a negative
We
wire.
don't want to know. Don't
All
tell
you have
us.
to do is put it in water and bubbles come up, and the bubbles are hydrogen.
No, we
Jeez.
don't.
Did you ever take science class?
Don't tell us. We don't want to know. I can't hear yoga for some reason, everyone. Just have it on record. Let it be known. You're breaking up. Can't hear you.
Okay, I will check it out in just a second. I was watching Storm Chaser. Oh my gosh. So I was gonna say, so I played a little bit earlier about, so first it was Georgia, then it's Maricopa County, and both of them have FBI seized their stuff. So that's kind of a big deal. And so in one day, because Gervais shared that information, and then the next day it went from gigabytes to terabytes, which is way more, obviously, I guess. But then also I got one more clip. It's like a 2-minute clip. That's all I saved out of this entire video he put out, because I love John Solomon, and he's talking about the 2024 election. Like, I do believe a lot of this election information is coming out one way or the other. I don't know what they'll do with it, and everybody speculates, but nobody really knows. But I don't know. This is happening though. They're proving it. They've got video. They're, like Jeff mentioned, that I didn't even think of. If they so this stuff is digital. So if they have all this digital voter stuff, but then they don't have it in the physical, that's kind of proves that it's not true. They just created it digitally. I don't know. But this is what John Solomon had to say on it real quick. It's short.
At Just the News.
The focus in this grand jury subpoena that went in the last few days to Maricopa County, seized many gigabytes of election data, is the 2024 election, which is interesting because President Trump won there. But there is a decision that was made by congressional observers. Every year, the House Administration Committee sends observers, one Democrat, one Republican, to various voting centers. One of the teams, the Republican-Democrat team that went to Maricopa County, observed something very disturbing. They took pictures. They wrote a long report. Congressman Abe Hamid Hamadeh hinted at this in an oversight letter recently. The information in that report was so troubling to the FBI, and when coupled to the things that the Arizona Senate found in 2020 that were raised as concerns, and the things that Hamadeh and Kari Lake raised in 2022, they were able to get a grand jury subpoena from a federal grand jury and execute transmission of a large amount of voter data. They're going to go through that data, looking for some of the telltale signs that were in this congressional report. I hope in the next couple of days to make that congressional report public so everybody can see what it was that observers on Brian Stiles' House Administration Committee saw. Brian Stiles himself acknowledged that they were working with federal authorities on this specific Arizona matter. So you got Congress working with the FBI. And I think this is phase 2 of about a 5-phase look at states, particularly blue states or blue areas of states where elections are not administered the way the law says they're supposed to be. And as a result, the FBI may come in and prosecute people because it is a federal felony if you don't follow your state's laws, if you don't treat everybody the same under your state law. So that's where we're at today.
Yeah, and they say there's no evidence the election was rigged. And then, of course, they violate the rules that would confirm that the election was not rigged, right? If you have poll tapes that are validating what the machines look like at open, and then you sign them at the close, you have now validated the beginning and the end of the machine. But they don't do that. Then you say, well, that's evidence of a problem, but it's not evidence of fraud. Well, if you did it accurately, then we could validate that there was no fraud. But they just turn around and say, oh, it's an administrative error. We're just idiots. It's human error. It's oversight. It's negligence. But there's no intentional criminality going on at all. Well,
I mean, that's what they got to say. Otherwise, they have to say we're stupid. So they have to say, oh, well, they pretty much are just saying we're stupid. We didn't do it right.
Yes, girl.
That's crazy. But I love the way he breaks stuff down. He does break it down good. But yeah. It's good though, because it's coming out. And like I said, it went from it was a terabyte the next day, the other, you know what I mean? That's a bunch. There's so much. They've got the videos and stuff. And also Mike Walls. I didn't get these clips. I didn't know there was something like 30 some whistleblowers. That's a large number of whistleblowers. Pootie, you know about this stuff. You were following some of it, I bet.
Yeah, I don't know some of it.
I was going to play something like, nobody really cares that much, but it's a move in the right direction. Like he looks like an idiot. Like they ask him, man, I should have got this clip. I really should have. I'm realizing that now. I know where to, if I really tried, I could, but there were several clips of him, and he's looking pretty stupid right now. He really is. And they talk about how unlikely it is that whistleblowers do come out in these situations because they're afraid. He also tried to like intimidate them and tell them that if they did, people would think they were racist and all kinds of stuff. It's interesting, all the stuff coming out. Oh, Cujo's here. I'll send you a link. Or is she just trying to conjure him? I don't know. I see the hi Cujo, but I don't see the comment. But
I don't see him either. I see the comment.
Yeah, I don't see him.
Echo said hi. He's probably here. Hi, Echo.
Yeah. I'll send it anyway.
About Cujo. No, I don't.
Oh, it hit his message. He is here. Hey, Cujo.
I don't see it. But
to yourself.
I swear, it's like you guys are all. It is pretty strange here, man. Because I was just thinking about it's about time to see if what he's doing. Like Virginia has like a little time slot too. You know what I mean? Like it just happens that way. I was thinking about him, and I still don't see the comment. But yeah, I'm gonna try to go ahead and send that link in case he's bored enough.
I released it on the YouTube side. It was blocked by YouTube, and it didn't show up back here at all. But
wow.
Yeah.
Fucking Virginia, the super mod. I didn't even know about it.
Girl, get him.
All right, let's see. Where are you at in here? Oh, you know what? Bob, too. I haven't seen him. Like, he showed up in comments.
Where's Bob?
What about Bob?
A minute.
All right. I don't know. Let's see. I'm working on it. You might meet me.
No,
I love that movie.
I ain't never seen that movie.
What? Oh, my God.
Oh,
what
you're
movie?
missing out.
Yeah, we can't hardly even talk about it now.
I used to have a friend named Bob. We used to kid him about that all the time, but I ain't never watched that movie.
I'm making you look bad. Oh, no, it's such a good movie, Pootie, and I can't tell you anything about it. I'll ruin it. I can. Oh man, you're lucky I can't sit next to you while you watch it. I'll tell you that. Well, there's so many layers in that movie that once you see it once, you notice things you didn't see the first time because they do
what
it. Like,
movie?
The Fight Club with Brad Pitt and Ed Norton.
Oh yeah. I saw that a long time ago.
I know. I want to say things, but I don't want to. Pootie's got to go watch that shit. You've got to.
Yeah.
It's so good.
And then watch it again because you'll see everything the second time.
Mm-hmm. That is one of my favorite lines of the movie too. You met me at a very strange time in my life. Man, I could say so much. But yeah, it's a good movie. First rule, you do not talk about Fight Club. Exactly. That's what I was trying to do.
Right?
That was a good one. Yeah. And I don't know. I see things like that. It's crazy. I see things like that where people make the reference and it's like, I know half the people don't get it. I don't know where I was. Somebody's doing that. His name is Robert Paulson. His name is Robert Paulson. Such a weird part of that movie, but it was definitely part of it. Oh, he called us crackheads. Why didn't you just say that, Virginia?
Yeah, he called us crackheads. And it held it. Yeah.
He wonders why we talk funny and say the weirdo stuff like unalived and all this. He hates it. Well, that's why. Crackhead. No.
I wonder which word they didn't like, crack or heads. It could go either way.
It wasn't even a compound word, right? There were two different words. What the hell? I did send it, so if he's bored enough, he'll show up. Pootie, you have to watch that movie so you can see Meatloaf's man boobs. Yeah, he's Robert.
What did you think about Melania?
Bob had bitch tits. Sorry, I'm still on Fight Club. Melania, I liked it till I fell asleep in it. I never did watch the end again. I was disappointed. I was really tired when I watched it.
I like it till I fell asleep.
No, I just try to do too much in one day. It wasn't the movie's fault. It was good, but Pootie had already spoiler alerted me there was no red folder, and I meant to say that to Jeff and forgot. But there were red invitations. They made the invitations to I don't even know what thing it was, and they were red.
The inauguration.
Okay. Lion King is the worst movie of all time next to Jerry Maguire. Virginia, how dare you?
Awful.
What?
Absolutely terrible. I refuse to watch it.
Jerry Maguire. Show me the money.
Yeah.
No.
There's so many great lines I love in that movie.
Yeah. Help me, help you. Isn't that in there?
She hates it. She fucking hates it. You're so
Dude,
funny.
it's another movie of Tom Cruise playing Tom Cruise, trying not to look like he's playing Tom Cruise playing Tom Cruise.
Oh yeah, I probably wouldn't like it.
I know.
I'm telling you,
You had me at hello. That's where that came from. Yes, you had me at hello.
Oh, that's a great line. Come on.
I'm good on
That was
that.
a great line.
And you know when else it was good was in the movie where they're making fun of it. Dr. Evil saying it. You had me at hello. No tear. He literally says tear and points to his eye. You had
I'm
me at
cringing
hello.
inside. It's already too much.
I was young when I watched it, and I thought it was
love
great.
it. It's one of my favorites.
Come on, Jerry. Show me the money. Show me the
fucking
money.
love that part. Yeah. He wrote that manifesto. I know. It is sick.
That's
Tom
what's up.
Cruise.
Billy
I
knows.
know. I hate them all now. But I used to love it.
You complete
Shut
me.
up, Billy. It did not. It was a great movie. My husband would say it was stupid, but he probably liked Cuba Gooding Jr. in it because he was good in it.
You know what? That's what's
Go ahead,
okay.
say
I'll
something
go ahead
about
and
the black guy, Roots. I dare you.
no, I have to though. He actually he had allegations from that guy.
Oh
on
no.
the boat with P. Diddy.
Yes.
Now I
Yes,
gotta
he
eat
did.
my
He
own
had recent
shit.
allegations. And the only
That's
reason
what
they
I had to.
talked
I
about
forgot
movie-
about that.
didn't he get an Oscar? That's the only reason they propped that movie up was because they had to justify giving him an Oscar.
See,
You know what I
Facts.
forgot to play last week too, and I didn't save it over. Benny Johnson covered it, but so did other people. It's all alleged, anyways, that those medals that got given away were all top, people. It was like Ellen and Tom Hanks and
big ones, yeah.
And it was I forgot to play it last week. I meant to because that's creepy.
Oh yeah,
like I don't know, you
what's
can't
the
prove
other?
it.
what's the one that played Rain Man too? That dickhead now.
Dustin Hoffman.
Yeah, him and Baldwin's and yeah. Oh yeah, he gave all Hollywood. A lot of Hollywood was his heroes.
Obama well, no, it was Obama giving them away. Never mind. There was a lot of people on that list. It wasn't just, it was weird though. I don't know if it's true, but I mean, it sure seems like it when you put it in context.
Programming. I know, Jerry, but I liked that programming. Leave it alone. I'm just kidding. Fuck, we're all programmed. We've all.
Yes, y'all keep saying this, and I'm literally in real time. I'm scanning for this one that we've all heard said, but I like it when we'll forget one of them. You know, the spelling. I don't know. There's so many. The cursive is like a like I don't know. There's just when you really think about words, and which ones they choose, and I never get them all. And it's like she goes through them. I'm looking for this clip, and it's like. All the one like I said, we've all said it before, but when you really put them all in one, it's crazy. Channel programming, and I don't know how you really get away from it completely, or if you can.
No, I started watching one of those videos on BitChute. I'm sure I saved it too in my playlist. It was only like 5 minutes long. After 2 minutes, I couldn't even watch anymore. I was like, I've had enough. I can't even take any more of this spell casting shit. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know anymore. You know, that's how I felt. But
But since we're talking about movies here, have you ever seen a movie that like affects you or like sticks with you? You know, I saw one not long ago that did that to me. And it's been around. Virginia probably dig this. It's been around for forever. It was since '73. They did a remake with what's his name? One of the big actors. 1973, and so the movie's been around for forever. I've never watched it, and I never really, you know, it was kind of dumb because I think I should have known what was going to happen, but I watched it by myself, and I'm glad I went into it not knowing anything. You know. It was The Wicker Man, 1973. Have you ever seen that? I mean, it's
years ago.
No.
Oh,
never have.
it's stuck with me, man. I mean, it's just like, oh my God.
So wait a minute. I might have seen the remake. Was it Nick Cage or was there one before?
Nicolas Cage was in the remake, and he said that was horrible. But the 1973 one. Yeah, the 1973 one, it just, I don't know, it messed me up kind of, sort of, you know, and I think about it, I'm like, it was a great movie, but I don't think I ever want to watch it again, man. You know, it's weird.
That was a good book, Sissy K.
Patriot, I love The Patriot with Mel Gibson. That was one of the best fucking movies. I love that movie.
Oh, Yeller. Talk to me, Goose. Jaws. Look at all the movies.
Oh, yeah. Officer and a Gentleman. Movie messed me up was The Hitcher. I didn't want to watch no more movies like that. I could not. I hated that.
Does anybody remember Raising Arizona? Where
I love that. That's one of the best movies ever.
Oh my God, I just didn't know if you guys remember that.
I can. There's lines in my head of that movie forever. Turn to the right.
So I do have this little clip. Like I said, we know all of them, but it's like 45 seconds long, and it's like, I don't know, there is something to it. I don't even know how this just came across my little algorithm. I do believe a lot of stuff is resurfacing though, Virginia, and I kind of wonder if it's intentional because there really is going to be an awakening. I know that's getting a little deeper than where we are right now, but I do think that sometimes that's what's going on. But this
Not
is
really.
just
We all been awakened around here.
us, yeah, but more people, you know what I mean? Like a second wave, so to speak. And we're just sitting here getting to watch that happen. You know what I mean? Kind of thing. Anyways.
Can you give us one word, one esoteric word?
One esoteric word.
Television. Tele-a-vision. Telling a vision to your consciousness. If you turn on your television, you click on a program. This program is programs programming. On that program is a channel. A channel is a term used for communication with spirits or otherworldly beings when somebody channels something. Off and on, these programs are something that is being broadcasted. So when you break down phonetically the term broadcast, it's a broadcast, like someone's casting a spell.
What the heck?
cast a spell broadly. What is broadcasted? The news. News, N-E-W-S. That's an anagram for northeast, west, south. It is all directions being broad.
Pretty good. I mean, we got almost all of them. But,
She got a hurt tree.
so are we then, Yorga, because we said almost every one of those.
Oh
one by
my
one.
God!
Think so?
Don't believe anything.
You
What
don't
do you
think
think,
it's
Pootie?
weird, some of the words?
Pootie, back me up here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. You're right.
Okay,
Oh,
good.
you bag of dicks. You always stick together. You know there's shit to it. Shut up. I don't even believe you, Pootie.
News means northeast, west, south. No, it don't. It means news.
Okay. What if you
Freaking
had
moron.
newscasters? You don't think you could have newscasters that are into Satanism? Look, they even showed remember that one channel that accidentally went to some kind of satanic ritual? Do you remember that? It
I
was
wish
like,
I had a
what?
clip of that. Kind of, I remember hearing about it. I don't know if I had it, but I kind of do remember hearing about that.
It's not that far-fetched to imagine that Satanist would get into the media, would get into the movies, would get into casting spells. Like,
I believe that.
she did seem like she was high on acid, but she was spitting truth.
Just because
Other
she was
than
high on
that-
acid doesn't mean she
Hey,
can't tell the truth.
half of Humboldt
Virginia
County
said
looks
she'll be
like
back.
that. Come on, half
Oh
of
my
Humboldt
God,
County
it's
looks
fucking
like
Why not?
that.
funny.
Besides the mescaline, I mean, shit.
Oh, it's a little bit of mess.
Hey, where am I in Virginia?
Oh shit, dropping like flies.
Oh shit, where'd she
Oh
go?
shit.
No, we lost Pootie, but Virginia said she'd be back. She's got to reboot
Man,
or whatever.
why does she piss everybody off and they leave, man? What's up with that shit?
Lord God, she does not. You're so mean.
It's about the penal colony and
What?
Oh, sorry. I think they thought you were saying penis.
What
Penal
happened?
colony, guys. Penal colony.
OMG, what just happened? Just heard penal colony.
Where did that come from?
I don't know. Pootie's back though. Virginia will be back.
Okay.
Oh my God, y'all are killing me. I was looking for something. I don't even know what to look for after that. This one. I'm gonna take him away. I'm scared York is gonna leave. He doesn't like the dog.
Unless you rage quit right
Hey,
now.
will you
No,
show
you
the
gotta-
blonde for my
Yeah.
husband? Show the
Go out to
blonde.
the bar and you see somebody you like, and then you just go, hey.
Let's see. Did you like that?
Yeah.
That's Yorga's
I did.
favorite. Yeah, he liked
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Here's a zombie.
Survivors.
Ooh, he's kind of cute.
Whoops! Really, you're putting on the lipstick?
You're wearing those pants?
It's the apocalypse.
Doesn't mean you have to look like shit.
Okay.
Do you really want to live off high fructose corn syrup?
If it means living, yes!
God. You were checking her out.
She's a zombie!
Oh my God.
You were checking her out.
That's funny.
Yeah, that was a good one. That's super funny.
But oh yeah, I wanted Virginia. I'm kind of waiting on Virginia. She's cuter than the cheese grater. I like the girl. I'm getting rid of her because nobody likes the girl that looks like she's getting her ass beat with a belt. But I thought that shit was hilarious. It was kind of reminding me because the Katy Perry one is the same thing. She's dancing and, they're making this background sound to make fun of her, whatever. And it does kind of make it funnier. But I guess Katy Perry's is funnier. If it's still even on here. Yeah, there it is.
God.
And that was funny.
Yeah, I'm getting rid of the other girl because y'all just don't like her. But the funny
That's
thing is that
great.
somebody sat there and made that, you know, they're watching hers. They do the sneakers, the fake fart. They make the all
Oh,
those
was
sounds.
that Jamie?
Yeah, that girl.
I love her. She's
It's
so
like,
funny. Oh my
it
god.
makes it
I'd go
funny.
see her. Can't remember her last name, but
Wait, what's wrong with his penis? What's going on in here? How do I
nothing's
miss
wrong with
that?
his penis. He said a movie. He was not talking about his penis.
Oh no, yeah, but he did say some weirdo shit. We were like, what did he say? It was like the time there was nothing said before it. We got no context.
It was normal, everybody. If I assure you, it was totally normal.
Yeah, definitely. I can't even imagine it with real music that's supposed to look good. What the hell is that? You know what? And that's why I thought the other one, at the end of the other one, she goes, what did she say about her knees? Y'all didn't think it's funny, so I'm not playing it again, but I don't know. Something about her knees. My knees don't work like they used to. Or something like that. It's stupid funny to me.
Yeah,
All
that
right.
never sounds good for a woman.
It is what it
In
is. Like
show business.
the one for me though, this late, like the thin, like people were talking about what's her name, and she is thinner, but Oprah looks really thin to me too now. I guess they really are all on Ozempic, but I was gonna wait for Virginia, but I'll play it again when you get. That's right, does it? It's creepy. I think she looks
Well, they're
terrible.
definitely exposing Hollywood and the anorexic bullshit. You're seeing that a lot with Ariana Grande, Kelly
man.
Osbourne, and now them. So I think that's the theme is like, don't follow these assholes. Look at what they do to their look at what their handlers do, you know?
Right.
That's what I see.
I've got a friend that's on that stuff, and he was a big strapping kind of football player body kind of guy. And, you know, he was a little overweight, but I never thought it was too much, you know, country boy. And he started taking that stuff. This is when he was the first person I hadn't even heard of this stuff before him. And it's just like all of a sudden he's skinny, man. I mean, didn't look healthy to me. And now I'm just finding out that once you take that stuff, you got to stay on it the rest of your life.
Yeah,
You know,
that
and
makes
I'm like, man, that probably sucks. And I know when he first started doing it, he had a lot of stomach problems because of it.
It eats your muscles up and your organs.
Yeah, he didn't look, I mean, he was a big, strong guy, and he looked kind of weak when I saw him. You know what I mean? It was like, damn, it's
inside out.
Yeah. I don't know, man. And then what happens if you decide, okay, I don't want to do this anymore? If you go off it and you start gaining the weight, it's probably going to come back screwed up, you know?
Yeah. You gain more weight, even more weight than before.
Yeah, don't worry, they'll have a pill for that too. Coming down off Ozempic, do you or a loved one you know suffer from? You
Side
know?
effects are oily stool, you know, all those things.
Do you or a loved one
Thank
you
you.
know?
Well, and Trump was warning people too. Remember, he made fun of one of his friends. He was like, he was a big guy. Remember that? That was so funny. But he was warning people, he was telling people it wasn't working. Do you guys remember that? Trump was he was making fun of his fat friend. You don't remember that? I know, Roots.
I guess not.
You're back.
Yeah, he's making fun of Chris Christie. He's making fun of Chris Christie.
No,
It's
he had a
lizard
friend
versus
too, though.
everyone.
He does make fun of Chris Christie, though. He does like to make fun of him.
Oh, you guys, I saw this one. So like when my y'all think Benny Johnson is bad, you should see my real junk files. Like I saw this thing where, and I don't know that it's not true, but it's not verified, I suppose. And this guy has this certain kind of thing that he says he can see the lizard people on, and it's like on like a tripod thing in his hand. I listened to 20 minutes of this garbage.
Oh my gosh.
Unverified. But I'm like, what if? How do we know that all these stories are all false? Like some of this shit might turn out to be true. Yeah, that was my real. I needed
Maybe.
this.
What if that's why the blue lights in towns? Because they said it was for the veins for
I wish they
heroin
said, yeah, it
junkies.
makes people not able to shoot up as well.
Oh
That's the
my god!
weirdest
Yeah, that's
story.
such bullshit.
It's a weird story. And
That's
I've
a
seen it
bullshit
in the
story.
city. They're purple. It's not like a regular light. What does that mean? You know? So I do have a little clip though. Y'all remember Gervais, Ricky Gervais it's just a little short clip that came across my feed of him talking about that. And I really enjoy this guy a lot. He's funny. And it's just a short one. I figured I'd share with y'all. We were talking about Hollywood. Why not? How could you not like that guy? He just sounds like
That's funny.
Oh, he's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
I love it when they just say what other people won't. That's what makes it funny. Cat Williams is another one.
Yeah, I like him too.
SV40, and you will see what mRNA is. Huh. Are you getting in this?
Cat Williams.
Real quick,
So-
I've got to ask Virginia something. You put up the name Jackson Pollock. Was he the artist that just like threw paint up there and spun it around and all? What is that? Who you're talking about?
Yes. So if you're
Yeah.
putting up a black light, I would rather see a Picasso image than a Jackson Pollock because he's the dude that just like randomly sprayed paint everywhere and kind of looked like tinfoil or like splatter.
Yeah, I'll take a Picasso over that any day.
Right. Exactly.
We had a Picasso in the museum here. I used to, because I'm a goon, I used to go to the museum and just look at pictures and wonder what the artist is trying to tell me because there's a story there, you know? And I would just spend the afternoon doing that. And there was a Picasso in there. It was not very big. It was about as big as a sheet of computer paper. And I didn't get anything out of it, but it was weird.
Right.
But I'd rather have that than a Jackson Pollock any day.
Well, it's kind of surrealist and it makes you wonder because Picasso, it almost looks like elementary school art.
But it's not.
Right? But
Yeah.
we know that the art world is a huge money laundering scheme. So, you know, things like an original Da Vinci or Monet, you know, those are amazing pieces of art. And then you see certain things like Pollock or Picasso, and it's like, wait a second.
We had a bunch of Andy Warhol in there, and that kind of goes up against like the Pollock sort of thing. It's like, bunch of Campbell's soup cans, you know?
Right. The pop art. Mm-hmm.
Hey, did I tell you
on a
about the naked
cruise?
lady? I got caught touching the naked lady in the Virginia Museum.
You
Oh, this is hilarious. No, tell
You
it. Even if
would.
she did hear it, tell it again.
Oh my
So-
god.
Why
So
would you do
now-
that?
Literally the
No,
best.
this
one of the
is
best stories.
absolutely true. So I'm in there with my wife, and of
Right
course,
after this chessboard.
every chance I get to embarrass her, it was just gold. You know? But I wasn't trying to embarrass her right then. But they had two things in there, and one was like a construction worker. I mean, the closest I can compare it to is like a wax figure, but they weren't. One was a construction worker sitting down with a hard hat and he's eating his lunch, and it looked like a guy sitting there, man. I mean, it really did. There was little imperfections in his shirt and everything. And the other one was a naked lady. And she was leaning over a chair, like almost kind of backwards, like leaning on the back of the chair, kind of bent around. And it is amazing because you could see the like blemishes in her skin and stuff. You know, I mean, it looked like real. Well, she had a little bush down on her Strait of Hormuz, shall we say?
Wow.
And that was a good one, wasn't it?
That was all right.
That was
And
good.
I leaned over. It was just me and my wife there. Nobody else was around. I leaned over and I was just going to tickle the little pubes, you know? And alarm went off. It was a motion sensor, which I didn't even think about. And here comes this 6 foot, 250-pound black security guard with keys jingling and shit all over the place, making all kinds of noise. He's got these wingtip shoes, and man, he's going sideways on his wax floor, coming around the corner to figure out who's touching the naked lady, right? And I just put my hands up, you know. He looked like he wanted to kill me, and he just looked at me and I said, yeah, I said I tried to touch the naked lady. He said, don't touch the naked lady. You know, he freaking just cussed my ass out. But he let us go. He didn't kick me out. I said, I'll never do it again. I told him I'll never do it again. My wife was so embarrassed and pissed off at me, but I loved it.
I can't imagine.
Oh, it was great.
Well, you're saying it was worth it, is what you're saying.
It was worth it. Yeah,
Right.
to embarrass her. It was, oh yeah.
You got to tell the story. I've heard it more than once. I laugh every time. This shit's hilarious. So chessboard. I got the picture. I did. This is what chessboard sent me. Is this what you were talking about earlier, Yorga?
Can't see it. Give it a second. It's got to come up on my big screen. Oh shit. Oh, there. Oh, yes, that thing. Only it wasn't. That is an AI picture, I'm sure. But it was. They were wherever they're at in Iran, in Tehran, I'm supposed, and they were all around it, you know, celebrating, you know, the new leader, you know, and that's the best they could come up with, man. It looked like they took a washer dryer freaking, you know, box that a washer dryer came in and cut out a body for it.
Oh.
And put this head on, but that is what it looked like. Yeah.
I can't believe anyone took that seriously.
It'll be disappointing. So, I can't either. That's why I thought it was AI.
So somebody said that Dan Scavino posted a conveyor belt full of those cardboard cutouts.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
We're going to see rights. If they realize
Well, in Hollywood news, 40 seconds, Britney Spears news. I'm sure some of y'all probably already heard it.
Yes.
No,
So-
what happened to her?
Right here.
this poor girl. Damn.
Yeah.
All right, Fox News alert here. It is 5 minutes past the hour, and the Princess of Pop has been put in handcuffs. We are now learning brand new details about singer Britney Spears being arrested in California. There are reports it was for driving under the influence, a DUI. It happened last night, we are told, in Ventura, California. Arrest records show authorities released Spears earlier this morning, and that she is set to appear in court on May 4th. Spears was released from her conservatorship back in 2021. And since then, she has largely maintained a lower profile. She's out there on social media a bit, but we are just getting those details in. And as we get more, we will have those for you.
What's crazy is last week I played that little stand-up of Cat Williams, and he was talking about, you know, people's mental health, and he was talking about how the Free Britney movement freed Britney, and he's like, at the end, he's like, maybe somebody should put this bitch in a conservatorship. So it's terrible, and you feel guilty to laugh, but like, it's sad. It's like she just needs somebody she can trust and not be in a conservatorship, you know, just somebody to look out for her. But also, I don't know, was she really drinking and driving? I don't know.
Right.
We'll never know. I mean, if we had all that money, why would you ever put yourself in that position if you had all that money? But
I drove her home.
But you
I feel bad for her, though. I really feel bad for her.
I don't drink, baby. You can ride with me.
Yeah, you need to go be there and Britney Spears with a ride.
Damn it.
Be able to afford that. Well, no, that's the other thing. Like, I heard something about substances. The substances she gets caught with is like, what's Adderall? Like Adderall. She's like addicted to that because, yeah, well, it's like a crazy people drug too, sort of. But Adderall.
I can tell you what it's like. I've done it before.
Really? Was it good or bad? What do you think? Honestly,
I loved it.
It's addictive. So she's
it's speed. That's all it is.
They put kids on it. They put
It's real good. It's real good speed. And the only reason I know is because I dated a crazy girl that had a prescription, and she was supposedly, what the hell was she? ADHD or something like that.
Yeah.
Before,
Yeah.
right?
But all it is
It's like putting gasoline on a fire, man, because people with ADHD are already spinning off anyhow. And then you give them speed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even my doctor said that. He said it's like putting gasoline on a fire.
They had her on what was the really strong power? Lithium. They had her on lithium. They did it like so. Maybe she needs that now to, you know what I mean? I don't know. Balance out. But I'll say this: they say
We don't know. We're
pharmaceutical.
not doctors. It's all allegedly in Minecraft.
Oh, allegedly in Minecraft, and yeah, no advice medically from us. We're a bunch of dumbasses that are talking shit. So
Not for
Adderall,
me. I've done it
That's
before.
right.
I can
it's
tell
gotta
you.
be better for you, though, right? I mean, it sounds terrible, but if you had to choose between the two, wouldn't you rather someone be on Adderall than meth? I mean,
It's the
devil's
same,
advocate.
it's almost the same thing, man. I mean,
Really, it's that bad? Holy
It's the
shit!
same
I've never
thing.
done it, but I
it's
know
that
that people
good. It's that
literally get
good. Is
prescribed
what it
shit
is.
as kids, right?
Hey,
People get prescribed that shit as kids, right?
I mean, a
For
pill's
ADHD
always
shit.
going to look better than a drug like meth. Snorting
Somebody
out
said,
loads of smoking.
Sissy's got a good point. She says it makes you focus, and it does. If you do some Adderall, you're going to have the cleanest house and the most perfect yard and oh yeah, you're going to get it all done. You'll be happy as shit while you're doing it too.
It
That's
But
all.
kids, they put kids on that
Meth.
shit that are hyper.
Yeah, it's
I
crazy.
get that. Oh, I'm sorry, Pootie.
That's what I was saying, D. Yeah, they give this stuff to kids, so it seems to me like it's got to be a little less strong than meth. I'd hope. I mean, it may be similar
Well, meth is
No, but
dirtier.
that's what they go to from being on that fucking pill.
because they
Then
can't
they
get a
grow up
doctor
and want to be
prescribed
meth heads.
Yeah, Adderall is like a more luxury.
Give me
Excuse
some
me.
Adderall.
Meth is dirtier. Yeah, I'll sign you up,
Pass
Billy. I
that
tell you,
joint, you
that's
Bogart.
just good. I
medical
love
advice
that shit.
given on this panel. Okay, don't take medical advice from us, please.
Right.
No, they can
No.
for me because I've done all these drugs.
Allegedly.
In Minecraft.
No, for real.
Oh, goodness.
I was
You're
in
not a
bands and shit.
doctor.
What do you want?
That's all it is. Pharmaceutical meth.
You need to clean your house. Well, you don't need those drugs, darling. You just need a good
You had
gummy.
8-year-old.
You'll be fine.
No,
My
Vicky,
house is
get you some
pretty clean.
Adderall. Your house will be clean as shit in like 30 minutes.
Well, everybody acts differently to, things, right? Like some people can get different stuff out of whatever it is. It just depends on your chemistry. I don't know how this
Reactions.
works.
Yeah, it's a reaction. Yeah.
I worked with a dude. You give him a Valium, he'd be bouncing off walls.
Right. And those people you give them coffee and it calms them down. Like, yeah, that's what I mean. Like different people take shit differently. But for the majority, I've definitely heard that about Adderall before. But it's a pill and it's not like being made in a bathtub. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know who I actually.
Right.
That's all it is. Pharmaceutical meth.
That's wild.
That's exactly right. Yeah.
You were to focus. The photographer told the two women to hold still so he could focus them. One replied, "You gonna focus us both?"
Whoa.
What is going on in here?
Me too, Jerry. Same, darling. Same.
Yeah, there you go, Jerry. That's what I
All
was gonna
good.
say. Like, well, there are different types of weed and stuff too, but a lot of people like zone out and like get lazy, and other people get up and do a bunch of stuff, and it like affects you. It just depends on how you react to certain stuff. And I know there's different strains too.
Virginia's brought up Ambien. I'd like to say a little bit of something about that. When I quit drinking, and Cole will tell you, because her and I were talking during this period of hell I went through. But one of the side effects from quitting drinking is I got insomnia, something terrible, man.
Right.
And so I was thinking that because I got a buddy who's on Ambien, takes them every night. Yeah, I sleep good as shit, Started looking into that, and that shit's addictive. And I'm like,
horrible.
I'm not doing that. I take L-theanine, magnesium, and melatonin gummies, and I've been for a while. But I mean, I went months with terrible insomnia, terrible.
Yeah, I hate
It
insomnia.
sucked.
I get it too sometimes, but I've been
But I
drinking
wasn't
watered
drinking,
down wine lately, like really, really watered down wine, like about a quarter cup filled with ice, all the way filled with ice, and then fill up the glass, a quarter cup wine, and then I shredded ginger And
Oh
then I
Lord.
just drink that. And it's like really,
Wow.
it's so good.
Enough to
Okay,
take the edge off.
I know.
Huh?
I need to know. I need to know what I'm doing here. I'm going to take ginger and shred it on top of my wine because I already do the wine.
It's so
I
good.
mean, I don't do
love
the
it.
ice either.
I'm
I drink
telling
the
you.
wine.
Yeah, but it probably gets all
Delicious.
stuck between your teeth and shit, don't it?
Indica.
Oh,
like
no, because it
mulled
stays
wine.
on the bottom of the glass. It just gives it good flavor and helps the
Oh,
tummy.
okay.
Even the Bible talks about drinking watered down wine for your tummy ailments.
Zach wants us
But
to
I mean,
imagine.
I'm with it. I don't like the watered down part as much.
Well, you're
But yeah,
younger.
a
It's for,
spritzer.
older people.
No, I mean, I should actually, but I don't. I really do. I try not
Sometimes
to
I
drink
don't water it down so much, Cola. You know what I'm saying? But
Well, the ice is going to water it down anyhow.
I know, but I don't put ice in mine. That's what I was saying. I'm with it. I
No,
don't
but
know
she
about the
said,
ginger
didn't you
either,
say you put ice in yours,
I
Dee?
do. I put,
Yeah.
I put ice in it,
I used
but
to
that's not
love
a bad
wine
idea
with
though.
ice in
9
it.
hours. Yeah, me too, Jerry. I've been sleeping a
Summertime, man.
lot.
That's not a bad idea because you're still going to get it'll just kind of slow you down a bit, and that might not be a terrible idea.
It's
But the
also
ginger,
really been a good
never heard of that.
appetite suppressant, is what it is too. It's like once I'm done eating dinner, I'm not eating anymore. Like I just ate a salad and kale chips because I'm trying not to be eating carbs and stuff. And I love sugar. I love sugar, but that is a good.
That's why I
Also,
like
it's
sweet wine because I like sugar. Yeah, me too.
a little bit, yeah. And I sure don't get drunk, but sometimes maybe too.
Well, anyway,
Maybe
the Ambien
buzzing.
doesn't sound like something I want to do, man. You
Hell
know,
no.
I just
Oh
went.
my gosh.
A
Ambien.
spritzer? Yeah, that sounds like a spritzer. You're right.
Ambien makes me think of isn't that what Roseanne said? She was on an Ambien when she said that thing, and then who did we lose? Shoot, Pootie.
Pootie?
Ambien, being savage, came right back and said, "We do not call a side effect is not racist comments or something like that." I mean, I was on Roseanne's side, but that was savage of Ambien to be like, no, we do not cause racist. It was kind of hilarious.
No, we just make you sleepy.
Yeah, there's
Color
a few situations with Ambien where people have gone out, they
I
lose
did.
their memory,
Yes.
they sleepwalk, they go driving, they say
Kill
certain-
somebody, yeah.
Yep. Facts.
Yeah. Super crazy.
Well, let's see the addictive part that I didn't like. I don't want to, because can you imagine if you really got addicted to it and then you couldn't have it, and how bad that would be with not sleeping?
Yeah, none of us need anything like that right now. We're trying to prep less things in our life, not more.
I think the best way, if it's possible, is to find ways to calm yourself down and get some sleep. Like whether if it's meditation or even a little bit of wine, because I do that, but I don't always. Like there was a time in my life when I thought that I had to have some alcohol to sleep. Like I had issues sleeping, and now I realize I don't. It is nice sometimes, but I don't spend my night thinking that I have to have wine or beer or anything.
You can always go with the 3 S's.
What's that?
Steak, sex, and sleep.
Oh.
In that order.
I hear you.
It works.
Steak before sex?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, like that jostles.
But maybe
no.
Maybe for you it's sex, steak, and then sleep. That would
Yeah,
work. You can still
that's
do the
right.
3.
That's more like it. We're
No, you
not.
can't switch them around.
We're not going to be full belly
Jordan
in the
says
bed.
it's non-negotiable.
It's not in the brochure, baby.
We don't like
Yeah,
the
you
belly
gotta make his steak before you get his. No.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Damn it.
Yo,
Yeah, I
this
might
is
cook
so
it
wrong.
first, but we're not going to
Pilgrim
eat it
said-
first.
Pilgrim said steak during.
Well,
Who are
No,
you, George
it's a distraction.
Costanza?
Huh?
I said, who are you, George Costanza? He wanted to have sex and eat a sandwich.
Have you ever picked up the phone while you're in the middle
Hell
and just
no. Are
talk
you
to
crazy?
somebody and and they didn't know that you were in the middle of that's
No,
funny.
why would anyone do that? It must not have been very
Just
good.
because it's funny.
There was a gal I watched last week. I didn't really see nothing, but it said She was having sex while she was on
Gentex.
her Zoom damn court call. Did you get
Lord
that in
have
your
mercy.
feed? I was like, you're
Sissy, I think
kidding
it's
me. Are you
Gentex.
kidding me? I watched it.
Um,
I didn't see nothing, but she was apparently having sex while she was on her Zoom call with the
No, I'm
court.
talking about those old, landline dial phones, man. That's what I'm talking about.
What?
the
Like
landline dial
an
phones.
Oh,
old-fashioned phone.
Chantex, sissy. My mom
No, my
was
bad.
on that.
Yeah.
All right, let's change subject.
Well, there was always so many subjects at once, and I was just. She said,
Yeah, pick one.
She said the pill to quit smoking gives you nightmares. Can't think of the name. I think it was Chantex because I heard that
It
too.
was, the Chantex is really
Yeah,
bad. I never
it
tried
is
that one. I
bad.
did try Zyban, which ended up being called Wellbutrin, and that did help. And didn't make me cuckoo, but it is an antidepressant, and I quit taking it, once I needed to. But yeah, Chantex, that stuff is apparently a nightmare.
Yeah, my mom was having suicidal thoughts.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, time to put that pill down. I hate all pills. My mom takes a few of them. I wish
Yeah,
she wouldn't
that's
take any of them.
well, and it does suck if you have to. But if it's something
Yeah, it
that you can
does.
try to work towards, it's harder, just like anxiety. If you have a pill that will knock the anxiety out in 10 to 20 minutes, it's hard to not take that pill when you have anxiety. I don't have that anymore, but I had that in my life. Like I had that exact scenario and eventually was like, it's the hardest thing to just face it and live with it, but
Yeah.
you are better for it because you're not relying on that thing to like take it away. You
And
have to just
someone like me, I would not be able to be trusted with something like that because I have that addictive personality. And within a few weeks, I'll probably be taking that stuff all the time. So
right.
I can't do that
Sure.
either.
Well, that's the thing, and that's the danger of it, right? And then there's
I
that.
know
There's
me.
anxiety, there's sleep, there's all the reasons. But if there's any possible way to find it natural, that's the best way. But I would never fault someone because they couldn't. I've definitely taken nerve pills when I had terrible anxiety, and I could see why somebody would. Like, it's not. It's like you can have this and make it better, or you can just live with it. But the truth that I didn't realize until I lived through it was if you do just live with it, you live with it less. Like when you have those pills in your purse, you have more
Yeah.
panic attacks. It's crazy, but I swear to you, it's true. And when you finally purge the pills out of your life and you just live with it and you find ways to deal with it, like do the dishes or breathing or meditate, go for a walk, all the different things, then they come less. It's the great, you would never think it, but it worked.
Well,
But
yeah,
they
this non-active lifestyle is creating a lot of anxious people because a lot of people are sitting around on the computer watching bad news and war and the whole world collapsing every day, and it's kind of depressing. So, we
Right.
do need to get away from it sometimes. We live like moles. We don't touch the ground enough.
Yeah.
I heard an herbalist say that we live like moles, and I was like, that's weird. Why would she say that? And then I started thinking about it. I'm like, oh my God, we do live like moles. Fuck, we don't
What do you
touch the
mean?
Valium refill. Like, see, that still, like, I know every kind of nerve pill. I've probably tried every nerve pill there ever. Well, not now anymore, but there was a time, and yeah, I know them by name. There was like, I will know what's the one a lot of people liked. I took it it literally made my leg twitch, and
Yeah.
and people love it and they take it, and I was just like,
Oh,
no, that's
Xanax. You're probably thinking
no.
of Xanax.
I definitely Xanax is what had to. Xanax is the only one that has a side effect of rage. Isn't that interesting?
Right.
Like, and I can say it is the only one that I've ever felt like angry and pissed off while I was like,
Man,
it's
I'm
the
not gonna
weirdest
lie.
thing.
I love a Valium or a Klonopin, but
I
it's
mean,
been
those
years,
two were my
like
those two.
years and years, But
Yeah,
they
I've had Valium a handful of times, and I've really liked it.
You
Yeah.
just, and if you're having a panic attack, it's like, I feel like this is not medical advice. Don't listen to us. But
Yeah,
it's like
go
a
with it.
warm blanket. It really is
Right.
around your nerves, your raw ass nerves. You get this warm. It's crazy how well they work. And that's what I was saying though. If you keep relying on them, you'll have more panic attacks and anxiety. When you
Yeah.
walk day and like just deal with it, breathe through it, do whatever you got to do to get through it, it stops controlling you. You just have them less. It's weird, but you still have them. Like at least I did. It's my, what's it called? I don't know. I hate it. I hate it. But I've gotten 1,000 times better because I don't take them anymore. It's been like 10 years or maybe more. I'd have to sit down and do some math because it's not an option now, you know?
Right.
Like, no, you just live with it. But then like wine is a Valium, you know? 2 glasses of wine is a Valium all day, you know?
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
For sure. Yeah.
So it's like there are substitutes.
And
But
it's
I don't want to drink
fermented.
it all the time either, though, you know?
I guarantee if you put on an album by Enya, you'll calm down. I'm not joking. I actually do that, man, sometimes. Oh, I love that chick.
That's pretty good, Dee. I know which one you're doing.
Thank you. I couldn't even try, but I did try anyway.
I love her.
It was a vibe. It had a vibe. I knew what you meant.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
But I like the meditation and like just breathing and listening to someone kind of. There's the guy. I swear it's on Netflix, and he said that he wanted to. He kind of had a lot of things going on. He went off to like a monastery and learned to be a monk or whatever. And while he was there, he learned these really good principles of meditation, and now he wants to share it with people that don't have time to go off to a monastery and try to become a monk. And I love this guy. Like he's well, he did though. Like, I mean, that's a lot of dedication. That's a lot. And
it is. Yeah. That's
just to bring that to other people, like the things and principles that he learned. And it really helps me when I listen. I like his voice. He just like talks about things and describes it. And it really is like, it works.
Holy basil. Oh yeah. I was just going through my seeds and I was smelling. Oh, it smells
What
so
is
good.
going on? I've got basil, but my basil's not holy. Whoa.
Oh, the holy basil is so delicious smelling. It's like a licoricey. It's totally different. I just discovered it
So
last
basil
year.
is not so that's weird to me though. Like, so there's basils and there's holy basil. So
And
my
there's
basil,
Thai basil. Yeah, there's all different kind of basil.
Basil, bad man.
I'm literally trying to learn here. I have just regular old basil. I want some holy basil.
It's so good. Oh, it's
Take
good.
it to the church and get the guy to bless it for you.
No, can I just take my
Lauren.
basil somewhere and can I sprinkle some holy water on my basil and make it become holy basil? Because I truly do have basil in the other room, but it's not that.
Lauren,
I've never heard of that.
Lauren, you didn't like my singing. My number one fan didn't like my singing.
How did I miss it?
At
Oh,
least he's
my-
honest.
Look, I didn't say that it was you should go on American Idol.
point?
I said
No,
I
you
knew what
didn't.
song.
That's
I
right.
knew what you did a good job.
Thank you. I
knew exactly
know.
what you were doing
Hey, my
there.
daughter bought me singing lessons for Christmas. I have to go cash them. I have to go.
I don't know how I would take
She
that.
did.
Dee.
She literally bought it. Well, she knows we both have the same voice. She knows we don't know how to sing really, so we're gonna try.
Man, that's like
I don't really know how to fly an airplane, but
I mean, I
think a good
sing
shot at it.
anyway. I sing for Jesus. He likes it. Okay, it's fine.
Oh, well, that's good. That's good
that's
for
something
you.
that my
I'm
daughter
glad
would
for
do.
you.
I'd be singing lessons. What the hell?
Right.
I'd give her shit.
I love you, Mom. Here's go take some singing lessons. Oh no, I embarrass them in
You hear
church.
me
I'm
singing to
practically.
grandbabies, and my
No.
ears hurt. Here, give them singing lessons. Mom.
No, I do.
kick
I
her
embarrass
ass.
them in church. Mama is screaming in church practically. I mean, they're just like, Mom,
Oh,
please.
the plot thickens. That's
They're
where it
like,
comes
oh,
from.
this
Yeah.
woman. But it's not, it's not like a very sensational or emotional church, but I like to sing loud. Shoot, I used to worship the Grateful Dead. I can worship Jesus in church. Some of them people are dead. They should move more and they should sing louder. That's my attitude.
Good for you.
Thank you.
I was
I
in a
love
Pentecostal
worship.
church for 8 years. I played guitar.
Oh, they sing
And
for real. Yeah,
oh
they
man,
sing.
oh man. I mean, it was lively.
They
It
don't
was
hold
lively.
back nothing.
We didn't have any snakes or strychnine or anything like that, but it was quite lively in there. They called us we won the Virginia Championship actually.
Oh,
They
no
called us
doubt.
the whitest black band in the scope because we were all white people, but we played like gospel, man. I
You
mean,
had soul music,
we
huh?
were good
Oh,
at it
nice.
too, man. We had a horn section, everything, man. Yeah, it
Nice
got
shit.
lively in there.
That's fun.
Yeah,
Very
it was a
cool.
good time.
Bruce says, I feel like Garrett getting off topic. LOL. No, it's because it wasn't a concert. So it's always like,
Or Ethan Craig. Thanks.
all she's
Sissy.
talking about is the price. Well, yeah. Did you see that? Yeah, that was funny. So I got a little short. It's the same guy that I tell you. This guy is like, I don't like he's funny. That's all I'll say. He's a funny guy. It's just a silly. It's just a little stand-up thing I thought was funny. I meant to play it last week and didn't.
I don't know why they did this, by the way, but they made a shelf at the grocery store that is one finger higher than regular height. It's one you all because you can touch it. This is extra embarrassing when you can touch you. And now you gotta strategically finger a cereal box. And you can't because you try to use your two fingers. You try to use two fingers to like clamp the sides and pull. And then pull back, right? But if you can't clamp it, you have to try to slide it and then knock it over on your own head. The amount of times I've knocked a box into my own face, and now somebody turned the corner, I'm standing at the grocery store holding my eye, acting like I'm not hurt. Caught a corner in the eye. Corner of a cereal box. I don't know, why would they do that? It's crazy. Why would you do that? No one likes it. Just stop using that shelf. Put an ad on that shelf. I'll look up. Stop doing that, because then it puts us both in a terrible position. Puts us both in a very bad position, because now I gotta ask a tall man for help. I'd rather die. Now I gotta ask a tall man to help me like I'm his child. I don't know him. And then he gotta help me or else he evil. I do have a tall friend who gets asked all the time for stuff like that, and he doesn't do it at all. And I'm like, you know how many people just wishing death on you? Like, do you know how many people you over here walking down the aisle, and there's just little people. Can you get the pickles? And then you over here, nah, I'm good. It's like, that's a crazy thing. It's your day. You should be able to do what you want with your day, but that is a crazy way to respond. Somebody needs help because the grocery store ran out of space. I guess they had to build up. So they made a skyscraper shelf that nobody can reach up. So that you reach up as hard as you can, and you over here. Trying to caress this jar of pickles so you can hopefully catch some glass in the face. It is.
I don't know. I just thought it was funny.
He must be short.
Caress this jar of pickles, though. Caress this jar of pickles had me dead. He's funny. He really is completely on the other side politically. I've heard him trash Donald Trump, and I still listen to him because he's funny. And I'm just like, I don't know. I almost feel guilty, but it's like, this dude's funny, you know? And if you just see it, sometimes the shit he says about him is funny. If he would just keep it like light and not go dark, then I'd still laugh at it. But when you get real far with it, you make it like, stay out of the politics, because you're funny talking about pickle jars, you know? Like, that's funny. But yeah, he loses me when he gets political a little bit. But some of it I can laugh at him because Trump can be funny. I'm telling you, my favorite thing was the music at the freaking at the White House. The mariachi music at the fake news. Like, that had to been, I can just see him giggling. like laughing about it, playing that music out those speakers just to mess with them. He's the ultimate troll. You know, I can laugh at him, but
I'll give you that. He is the ultimate troll. That's a fact.
that's how my grandma was, Brew. Short, but don't mess with her though. But yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. I listen to a lot of different voices, even if I don't agree with everything they say, because you know, people have points, even if it's not your viewpoint. I do, and I try really hard not to have an echo chamber, even though people always say that about every channel. You know, I really do. Like you and I, we do disagree about a lot of things, but try not to, like, you know, be mad about it. Just like it is what it is. But it's, I don't know.
We need
It's
to bring back comedy. You know, back in the day, like at Walden's or whatever, they had those twirling book stands with different joke books. There would be Pollock jokes. There would be
Yeah.
every race, every religion, everything. There was nothing held back. Those were
dumb
funny.
blonde jokes were a thing. Yeah.
Yes.
I laugh at white people jokes all the time and girl jokes and all of it. I think it's
Your
funny.
mama.
Yeah, the hardcore ones even.
I had a whole bunch of those what was it called? Deep Thoughts books. What was it? Jack Handy. Remember he used to come on Saturday Night Live. There would be a little thing, Deep Thoughts
Oh,
with Jack
yeah.
Handy. And it would be just some hilarious quote or something. I had, I think,
I do remember that.
5 or 6 of those books, man. They're funny as shit.
That's funny.
Movie is fucking awesome.
Was it?
Awesome. One of my top favorite movies of all time now.
What was it called?
Papillion.
Papillion. Mm.
Papillon.
Papillon.
Oh, Papillon.
Papillon. That's weird. I just saw an ad for that on YouTube free today
Oh,
with
man,
no
that movie's
with ads.
awesome.
Man,
They don't make them like that
Papillon,
anymore.
Papillon 1973, man. That was
Yeah.
if y'all want to see a good movie, man, it's rough though, man. Woo.
Yeah, it is.
Sounded violent.
True.
Well, not
It's a true
violent,
story.
but cruel.
Cruel.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, you know, like and weird.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was
and
a
cruel.
shocker, man. That was I didn't even know it existed.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Never.
Oh
You
man,
know
I
what? I
saw
think when
that
I was
in
a
a
kid,
I
I
saw
seen the
that in a
ending.
theater when it came out.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Might have ran out of it like you did in
Well,
Oz with your grandma.
I think I might have seen the ending on OTV a long time ago, because I remember the ending, but I never seen all of that. You know, that's a 2.5 hour movie.
Yeah, it's a long one.
Yeah, but wow.
But Steve McQueen, man, he's still one of my favorite actors, man. He was so good in that. Great.
Yeah, he was.
I told my husband we don't like Hollywood anymore.
He was a survivor, man. He wanted life and freedom. That's what's great about that movie. He was like, nothing's going to get in the way of freedom for him, you know?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, that was not, he went through so much. It's amazing. What a movie. Yeah, I recommend it.
All right. Well,
Finally floated away on a net full of coconuts.
Kim says, awesome movie, Papillon. How did you say
Papillon.
it? Papillon. Oh,
Yeah,
the Elves
Papillon.
of Devil's Island, huh?
Yeah, French Guiana. He had a big tattoo of a butterfly on his chest.
Oh, wow.
And he had to draw another tattoo, but we won't talk about that.
Uh-oh. That sounds deep.
It does.
yeah.
And the look on his face, too. Should have seen it. It was, sounds
Good movie.
That was something
Cool.
that he
Good
was
night, babe. Sorry, you guys. Go ahead,
No,
Cola.
you're fine. No, he's part. He can be part of our conversation. That was cool.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Pootie was saying that, and I just texted him. I don't know if he's still awake or not, but he was saying that Trump shared one of those Kim Clement prophecies,
Oh,
which,
really?
right. I don't know how I feel about, like, there were a lot of interesting things Kim Clement said, and some of them even seem to be true, but not all of them. And I don't know. There's something about it. I'm not sure. Something feels slightly off, but he
Yeah,
shared
I've
it.
always gotten cringy from him. I know Hawk would share him and stuff, and I'd hope the
But
things he said would be legit and real, but I just don't trust the whole thing, I think, you know. Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't want people to get pissy at me about it, but that's just my feeling too.
I'm with you, Dee. There's a creepo factor there. Can't
Mm-hmm.
really describe it, but yeah.
But we don't know. I mean, I don't know. Real recognizes
Well,
real, but he never felt real. Is that
well, let's
fair
say
to
it like
say?
let me just say it like this. I'm not sure which one, and I don't know if he's going to respond to me or not. But he definitely he did shared one. Look, there. Look at Hawk coming in the clutches because I couldn't remember. I was trying to ask Pootie. Oh, Donald's Bible. That was on And We Know. I skipped past it because I thought most people heard of that. But that is a very good story. The Donald's Bible
I saw
story.
that one recently too. Good
Me
night,
too. It's
chessboard. Thanks a lot,
resurfacing,
honey.
right? So
Yeah.
the prophecy of 2007. And to me, okay, at the minimum, that says President Trump is aware of this prophecy that Kim Clement said, and he's acknowledging it and maybe even agreeing and like a wink and a nod. Let's say it like that. So whatever you think of Kim Clement, Trump is putting it on it's a message. He's saying, I'm sharing this. Hey, y'all see that this prophecy, and I don't know, maybe it's just his ego, but maybe it means something. Maybe either way, it does mean something, is all I'm saying. Like he is acknowledging it. You know what I mean? Sometimes I wonder, has he heard of this? Has he heard of that? Well, we know for sure he's heard of Kim Clement now,
Well, it's definitely information for the church people, is what I will
Right.
say. It's got that each group of us, each one of us is in some kind of category to these world leaders type people, and we're spoke to by all different kinds of. That's why the celebrities are used, even ones
Well,
that
that's
might have been
true.
taken out.
What Bruce saying is true. He said 2
Mhm.
terms at 27 before Trump announced. Like he
Mhm.
did call a lot of things.
Yeah.
So I don't know
Maybe
how to
it's part of the plan. Yeah, that's what I figured too, Pat Evans. I mean, it wouldn't be hard to coordinate him along. If you had a 30 to 50-year plan, if you're talking JFK Jr., faking his own death and stuff, and you're going that far back, then it'd be super easy to throw Kim Clement's prophecies and all that. Super easy, wouldn't it?
Right. Yeah, and things get played in retrospect. Like I said last week, you can go back to Nostradamus and be like, oh, he knew about today. Come around to all the predictions. So, that's where discernment comes in. Yeah, everyone has the right to believe what they believe. I wouldn't take that away ever. Just discern.
There's a lot of narratives at play here. You think Trump
There
is
are.
our David. I had a guy on the Arcata Plaza tell me, and he's pretty famous in the Trump, do you guys remember when they went to Dallas, and I don't know if it was Michael Jaco, but one of them I think he's died now. Was it Michael Penny was telling everybody
Oh
that
yeah,
JFK
Mike Penny
was,
died. Was it him? There were
yeah.
2 of them, and
Well,
the bigger one that struggled to breathe a little, that guy died. I think it was that his name. Virginia, do you remember? Or
one of the
I
Frog
do
Network
remember who you're
guys.
talking about. I can't think of his name right
I
now.
don't think it was Mike Pitt. I think they both eventually died, but at least one of them did. I don't
Well,
think it was
they did an event in Dallas, and they were saying that JFK Jr. was going to come down there, right? Well, in
I remember
Arcata,
that. I didn't ever believe it, by the way. But go
yeah.
ahead.
No, didn't either, but I was kind of watching, but
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I was entertaining the
yeah.
thought, obviously, but yeah, I didn't believe
But
it.
anyway, this guy was all dressed up on the Arcata
Oh
Plaza
shit, Mary, I don't like that. Sorry, go ahead.
that's okay. He was dressed up in like a flag outfit, head to toe. He told me he had gone to that Dallas thing, and he looked me dead center in the eye and told me that Donald Trump was Jesus Christ. And he's like,
Oh my
"You'll
God.
see." And I was like, "No, he's not." And he's like, "No, you'll see." There's like people that literally believe that either maybe he's the type of Christophany, like you had Melchizedek and you had, I don't think that's possible or probable at all, but you do have a sect of people that believe this, is all I'm saying.
Right.
Okay, wait.
I
So
think
Doug
that's
was with Mike Penny. Kim Haggerty said Doug
Doug
died, but
died.
Doug
Okay.
Doug was with Mike
Mhm.
Penny, but didn't Mike Penny die too, or is he still alive?
I don't
Maybe he
know. I
is.
think he is still alive, but
Maybe
I
he
don't
is.
know. I
That's
don't know.
weird.
But anyway, that guy was all into that whole, he was into that. And he
There
freaked
was
me
a
out.
woman that died too that was kind of young, Mel something, Mel K or Mel
No, that was the Kristen, the Asian
Yeah,
lady.
Kirsten
Kristen something.
W.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Kirsten. I got her book and everything. It's
Yeah.
crazy, but yeah, Mike died too. Mike Penny. So both of them died.
Oh,
Doug
did they
and Mike.
both die? Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I
but
run
Doug
from
was a
that
long
shit.
time ago, and Mike was recently. And Hawk says Mike Penny died a couple months
Mhm.
ago. Yeah, not that long.
Oh, wow.
Kirsten W. I love chat. Y'all are the best. Like
Mhm.
we
Kirsten
could
W.
have
She
our
was
shit
the
all the
first.
way not together, and chat would get it there. They're like,
She
y'all
was
are
the first
all.
to go. Kirsten W. was the first to go. Then you
Yeah.
had who? Oh, then you know what was wild was Robert David Steele, and I had just met him, and then he died a couple weeks later when I was in South Dakota because he went on that big tour with. Then they had, and then all those people had the big breakup. The guy wasn't Russell Brand, but who's the other one that looked like him? He was with Patriot Street Fighter, and they all got in a fight. It was so weird. Anyway, I don't know. They now they're all at each other too.
Well,
Influencers.
most of them are CIA. Kirsten was CIA. A lot of the
Really?
people in that.
See,
How about Ian
In my
Carroll?
opinion,
Don't you
yeah.
why
think
would
he
why
is?
would they take her out though? What she
Because it's central casting, girl. She's not she's not dead. They all have a role to play, and they play them, and then they're taken off the stage. That's all it is.
Sasha Stone, right? Thank you, Navy. That's
Hmm?
right, Navy. That Sasha Stone. He died, or I think he died. Maybe.
Hmm.
Yeah, he died too, didn't he? I think it was
I thought she
Stone.
really died though. I
Yeah, a
was
lot of people
fine.
became ill after that trip. That's right. That's
It was
right.
she said hers was COVID. And I kind of thought they took her out, like
Mhm.
with that.
Nobody
Mel
really died of
K,
COVID in
Mike
that truther movement, though. I mean, you can't. If you're a truther, you're not dying of COVID, right?
No, you're not dying of COVID. No, they're
Uh-uh.
CIA. Most of them are
But
CIA.
they
Maybe
could give
some
her
are, but
something and get her
Well,
sick to
right,
die
right.
because she was saying too much because she was literally, speaking out. What's this?
Well,
I
like
don't
Ruth said, she probably was. I don't know why I hadn't thought that she probably was three-letter
due
agency,
to her
but she
relationship with
definitely.
Hugh Hefner.
and he was also CIA. Hugh Hefner, they
Oh,
were all
definitely.
100%, dude.
Oh,
This is so
definitely. He
long
had
and
the.
wide.
They said before Diddy there was Hugh Hefner, that he
Yeah.
was literally the tunnel.
I don't think Mel K died. I think I was confusing.
No,
The
Mel K is not
Kirsten.
dead. She's still
No,
Right. I
Mel
just
living.
mixed the names up. I'm sorry. Never liked her. I read a book by her. I don't know which one it was, but it was really good, and I believed her at her word. And
Mhm.
I don't know. And then
No.
she died right after I read her book. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Related to the Chinese elders.
Oh.
Yeah, I mixed the names up.
You know that big hook they put on stage where they pull you off the stage? It looks like a cane, a walking cane.
Mhm.
That's
Little
what's
Bo
happening
Peeps.
to a lot of these people. They're
I
Uh-huh.
hope so, because then that's a better ending. Yeah. But
well,
that's
yeah,
what they
they're
alleged
alive.
was COVID. That's what they said, I thought. And pneumonia or COVID or some kind of like sickness. And she got real bad and now she's dead. And I was just
COVID would
thinking,
have been perfect timing too. Like
Right.
think about all those pieces for the timing of society at that time. That's the perfect thing to say.
I
You
just
know?
felt like they
Right.
snuffed her. That's what, because I was, that shit happens too. If you say too much, they take, like the Clinton,
Well, she
well, I shouldn't
was.
say
She
that
was
either.
saying way too much. She was.
Correct.
Everybody was going to her every day. I was. I
I
sure
did too.
was.
I watched her for a long time, but
Mhm.
we all, just like Alex
But
Jones,
she
we
did
follow
have ties to Hefner, like Hawk said, and I had forgotten that.
Mhm.
He's right. She really did.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like, what's this
Hefner
bitch
is a
gonna say
big part of
today? She gonna fly her hair around a little bit. I shouldn't say anything. If she is gone, I don't speak ill of it. gone, but
Correct. Of
yeah,
course.
but that was how
Yes.
I was every day. Like, okay, what's she gonna say? What's she
Right.
wearing? How pretty is her makeup? That's what she was all into, all that. So I knew it was coming, But I appreciated her. I did. I appreciated what she did and her faithfulness to do that. I'm not that faithful, I don't have it in me to do that shit every day. I just don't.
Right.
But some of them were making good ass money, and they love the fame. They love to be on the. She loved it more than anyone I ever seen. So, but
No matter who's who, I will say, whether they're controlled opposition or an agency or whatever, they give good leads. Like I've learned jumping points for researching on my own, doing my own research, as is the catchphrase, like they made themselves be compromised or out there with an agenda, but they do bring up new ideas to think about. Alex Jones is a big one. He's done that for a couple of decades. He's clearly opposition, but he gives you some things to think about. And Kirsten did the same thing. But you could,
I like her
once you
too,
see it,
Barry.
you can
Just
unsee
throwing
it.
it out. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. My big mouth. I was just saying I liked her too. But what was the last thing you said, Virginia? Sorry.
Once you see it, you can't unsee it as far as controlled opposition and kind of smelling it out. And that doesn't mean that they aren't telling us things. That doesn't mean they don't have some intel, as it were, but they also
no,
have
their
a very similar
intel
cadence.
is. Yeah, their intel is the next narrative, though. They're the
Mhm.
ones that are shoveling it out, and they're going to start the trends. That, once they start talking about it, then all the little ones are going to start talking about it too. And it's just sycophant thing,
They're gatekeepers. They get the ball rolling.
Yeah.
It gives you a direction, but that doesn't mean they're prophets.
Yeah. It's my bread maker in the background. Sorry. I'm going to mute myself.
I don't even worry about it.
Working hard. Making
We don't
bread.
even hear it. We're
Oh,
so
you don't?
loud we can hear your
No,
background
good.
noise.
Oh, cool.
I have this little short 30-second something about Martin warned us about the necks, and it's got Sandra Bullock on the screen. I swear I thought of you, Virginia. I don't know why. I guess because Sandra Bullock, I feel like you've said that with her, and she said some weird shit too. It's real short. I just saved it. Martin was trying to tell us the truth about checking the neck of Hollywood actresses. Or you will not make it understand. Check out her throat. Under no circumstances are you allowed to take off your blindfold. And look at her neck. The music I'm not sure about. Let me just go ahead and mute it. I don't really see much.
Well, they're
why-
trying to hide her Adam's apple with a tie. Doesn't
Oh,
she have a
that
giant
apple.
Adam's
Look at that apple popping out.
Okay, wait.
She's got a
Here's the
huge
Martin.
ass Adam's apple.
Here's
'Cause
the
she's
Martin
a boy.
Let's see listen to this one little bitty part. I want to unmute it for the second for Martin.
Business. Eat your business. But remember, okay, you are in Hollywood, right? Check the neck.
Check the neck. Check the neck. Isn't that crazy? Okay, I knew I saved it for a reason, but this is so you, Virginia. You are in Hollywood.
Check.
I like it. I really do, but yeah. And then they
you
started
can
it
see
off with
bobbing around in there. She is choking on that apple, dude.
Oh, Brian, thank you.
Castrated bull.
I don't know what
Castratos, yeah.
That's what her name means, Sandra Bullock. Bullock.
Oh yeah, hold on. I'm sorry. This has nothing to do with that, Brian.
I got arroyos that go down like that.
I got the turkey neck thing going on.
Left side.
Yeah.
And so if somebody wants to take a picture, here's what you do. It's called the waddle lift. Smile.
God, that's horrible.
I like it.
There's Yorga. Yeah, you pull on each other's neck fat, extra skin stuff to make you look younger, I guess.
That's a real friend right there. You have your
That's
arm
what I
around
said to
each
D. I
other,
said,
you
if we
pull.
ever meet in real life, you got to pull my waddle, whatever the heck
That
that's.
old turkey neck. Ugh. Ugh.
Thank you, Brian. I appreciate
Thank you.
I do. I don't know. I didn't do this one earlier, did I? I'm like, these things don't. I mean, it's been a while. I think that is talent. Either of the person, both. Because even if she didn't line it up perfectly, then that means the person with the music lined it up perfectly to her body movements. Their skill involved. This is about, I'm thinking Sandra Bullock, because we definitely went down that road.
Yeah, bingo wings, Billy. I'm with you, man.
I'm going to get there. We were taking baby steps. Amazing people come and gone. I did not know that Kirsten and Santa Surfing hated each other. That's different. Apple equals banana. Plastic surgery, tootler. And that just reminds me, well, I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know if I have it anymore. I feel like I kind of took Yorga's line because you used to say it all the time, and then I got the clip.
It's a man, baby.
Now you don't hardly say it anymore because I played the clip.
No.
Remember, Yorga used to say that all the time, but it's a man, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Got his thunder with the clip.
Like that great poem. I'm a man. I can change.
Oh, the man's prayer.
Oh, it's a prayer. I forgot.
It's a prayer.
Excuse me.
Well, pardon me.
This is for sure. Yes, and with Billy is the bingo wings. Yes, thank you, Brian. I appreciate it. Virginia with the angel numbers. I missed them. Uh-oh. Shoot. Man, I keep hearing my winds pick up. I keep hearing my
windy.
Yeah, it's been windy, but
it's weird. I'm for the last how long have we been here? 4 hours and 11 minutes. I've been sitting next to a window, and it hadn't been that windy, but every now and then a big old gust will come through and then leave. It's like, damn. I know, it's strange. It's not like windy, but every now and then it is for a minute.
When it goes by your ear, does it go pootaloo?
It goes hooty-hoo.
oh my gosh, he's obsessed with the pots and pans. Can I play something else, Jerry? Dang.
No,
I got other stuff. He's like, no, you only have.
I knew my
Jerry
husband would
just
like it
downloaded
too.
it or something, man. Put it
He's
on
like,
a
she's only got one good clip, and I'm gonna make her play it. I mean, I kind of do like it a lot too. It is kind of funny. The smirk at the end gets me.
She is cute. She's
I really
real
like
cute.
this one here too, and nobody ever asks for it, but I'm gonna play it anyway.
You said that he'd give us free shots for the table.
Mm-hmm.
If I had a good impression of somebody,
Who'd you do?
who do you think I picked? Oh, I just heard the news today. And shrink down my face with arms wide open. Under the Captain Planet, he's a hero.
I think I know her.
No, I totally sent the longer version to Cheryl, because it's actually way funnier. She tells a longer story, but there's just like music in the background and all kind of stuff. So I clipped the only part I knew I wouldn't get in trouble over. But she's so funny. She's talking about this guy was short, and she's like, I messed it up, and Billy corrected me because it was totally funnier. I said pepperoni, but it was a mushroom. She's like, this short guy, and I threw this mushroom, and it hit him in the forehead. I said, grow, Mario, grow.
I never know what the fuck she's saying.
I don't know. It was so funny. If I could have done the whole thing, I would have, but it was gonna get me. They had like music in the background. But yeah, grow, Mario, grow. But I said pepperoni and screwed it all up. Billy corrected me, and now I try not to screw it up again because it's way funnier. It was mushroom and Mario. You know, you get the mushroom, you grow. It's always weird when you explain it too. I feel her headache the next morning. Me too. All right, I got this one little short one. We've all seen it before. It's very short, but it's this one. This lady was funny. I can't think of her name. She says a bunch of conspiracies because the news is still live, and she just tries to say them real quick in 30 seconds. It's corny, but it's kind of funny the shit she gets away with. And what's his name? He's central casting. He's one of those. What's his name? Shit, y'all are gonna. He always does New Year shit. What is it?
Andy Cohen.
Yeah, I think so. He does he always does the countdown on New Year's Eve, and they get drunk half the time. But
why don't we just say a bunch of things that we know that they'll never cover? Okay, ready, go. Trump shooter didn't have any silverware in his house. No one thought that was weird. Are we still rolling? Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia put money into Disney, so just know there won't be any girl characters in the next Cars movie. Are we still rolling? This is wild. Okay, the why have so many presidents chefs died? Weird. Boy Scout of America, they renamed itself Scouting America. You know how else changed their name? Sean Combs. Just saying. Let's learn something in 2025. I can't believe you guys are still letting me go. This is
I can't even.
amazing. I love CNN.
I love CNN. Oh my God, CNN of all places too. I thought that clip was pretty funny too.
She's hilarious. She's a stand-up.
Nikki something. No, is it Nikki? No, is that a different one? Shit, I don't know.
Is it Kim or Whitney?
Whitney Cummings, maybe.
Something?
Maybe. I don't know. I've definitely seen that clip before a long time ago, but it's still funny. The stuff that they do. Dude, which one?
Hey, y'all, I'm going to have to bug out here.
Well, thanks for hanging out for so long.
Oh, yeah. It's fun. It's good seeing everybody. And y'all have a nice little clam bake.
Oh, my God.
Good night, Yorga.
I'm going to leave it to y'all.
Love ya.
Okay, love you too. Talk to you later. Bye.
He's a freaking rock star. I love Yorga.
He's gonna.
What
go
do you
break-
got, D? Oh, you jamming out. All right. Whitney Cummings. That was right. I wasn't sure. Ain't CNN fake news. I mean, at least in that segment, it was kind of not.
Man, the New Year's Eve parties are actually pretty funny. I used to
I
love
agree.
watching the channel, like the New Year's Eve parties. I ain't mad at it. Could be CNN, could be local, could be Fox. I don't care. They're having
No
fun.
discrimination there. Whoever's got the party going, I'm gonna hang out there.
Right.
Yep.
I like seeing the people and the crowds and just kind of,
It's
not
funny
so
though.
serious.
They were getting like pretty drunk a couple times. It looked
Oh,
pretty
yeah, they
bad.
were.
Like,
Yes.
Shit, yeah, they were.
it was
Anderson
entertaining.
That
Though.
was new.
It was
Yeah, that
There
was
was a
kind of
who did
new.
Kim Guilfoyle. Kim Guilfoyle? Is that how you
Kimberly
say it?
Guilfoyle. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, she was on a few too with that older rotund guy. I can't think of his name, but it was pretty funny.
Oh, Eric Bowling.
Rotund.
Yeah, he was
Rotund.
on-
Word of the day is rotund.
Virginia likes him thick.
Yeah, he's thick for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. What's Pootie talking about? Rehabnet.com.
Me too. I like him thick. I don't want no soy
He
boy.
sent this to me. Yeah, Pootie's hilarious. There is an actual, let me find it. Hold on. Well, you can click that link because that's what he sent. Rehab centers that offer treatment for Trump derangement syndrome. Published March 12, 2025. A term used to discuss people who dislike Donald Trump so intensely they are willing to abandon all logic and reason that goes against this criticism. Yeah. a term used by Trump himself and other Republicans to negatively describe those who are against his politics in America, including Joe Biden, Kamala, Barack, and other Democrats. The Trump derangement syndrome has been used to describe individuals. I mean, where's the point, though? Understanding Trump derangement syndrome, the origins of Trump derangement, what represents, oh my God, symptoms, the psychological impact of political obsession, emotional overlord. This is a whole, and there's a phone number. I feel like this is definitely a parody, but
it's a thing.
People show up and sign up, like I would love to see Rosie O'Donnell, that guy from the clip earlier, go to a place like that and actually receive help. All traitors. Wow. I don't argue with that.
I think we we label things they aren't sometimes. I'll put it that way.
Well, shoot, I do have a couple more clips. It's nothing groundbreaking.
Go ahead and play them.
Well, one of these I was hoping, I don't know when, no one Scott may show up, but Cujo, whatever. This one's the CIA mask. It's only 30 seconds long. We all know this. And that's why I was kind of hoping he'd be here, because not that I just don't think he goes down as many rabbit holes.
I know how to make faces that look like real people. There was a couple in the CIA. The husband is not with us anymore, but I met the wife, Jonah Mendez. She showed pictures of herself as a black male. And that face can be put on in a couple of minutes, and it's indistinguishable from a human face. Now, what you would focus on now is two things. Gait, that's very difficult to change, and footwear. Everything else, what you wear, that you can change it real quick, but shoes, people forget about.
Man, see, I had a friend that used to make fun of me for noticing people's walks, but that's what he just said. That's the thing that will out someone. If they're trying to imitate something, their gait is something that's going to be hard to disguise.
Right.
And like whenever I was in high school, I knew two identical twins, and it was weird. They were mostly very alike, and when I first met them, I couldn't tell them apart. But once I got to know them, I could tell from down the hallway by the way that they walked. Like crazy. Like they had a different walk. There was very, even though they looked a lot alike, their walk was completely different. Just different things once you got to know them that would make them, you wouldn't know it right away, but eventually you're like, damn, how did I not know? Anyways, like I said, I kind of hoped he'd have been here because I think he thinks the Biden stuff is a little far. He doesn't believe it. And I'm like, I don't know. He didn't go down those rabbit holes when we did. And I don't know, it kind of bugs me, but you're not going to convince somebody,
Right. And that, I mean, that was mixed into Bernie's with Biden.
Oh, yeah. Also, Benny Johnson covered and then also wouldn't endorse it. The theory that Jim Carrey played Biden, and he talks about their height and he goes down the rabbit hole, but he won't endorse it. He just covered it. And I don't have clips from it, but I did listen to it, kind of sped through it. And he pretty much covered all the stuff we've already heard, Did we see the clip of Bill pushing Hillary into the street? No.
Oh, that was crazy.
Y'all did? Well, I missed it.
I did not.
What the hell?
You can find that. Yeah, both hands.
Man,
right in the crosswalk. You're like, what the hell?
I saw the whole
He's grin on his face. Oh yeah.
I saw he was supposedly looking lovingly at the files and stuff, but I don't know. I don't know what was on those pages and what was making him smile, but he definitely did, and it did look cringy. There was something about the way that she kind of pulled back on those files and he pulled back, but everybody talked about it, and I saw all kinds of people sharing that. And I watched.
He just had gas.
Right?
We don't know.
I mean, yeah. I've got this little stand up right here. I don't even remember. It's called Raising a Gangsta Kid. And I remember saving it, but it's one of those ones that I always have way more. I think I had less serious shit tonight and more silly shit I didn't ever get to.
So my son's in a Christian school. They're very strict. They have cameras everywhere, a lot of rules. It's fine. But one day I get a phone call while he's in kindergarten, And they're like, Dave, you need to come in. Something happened to your son. I said, is he okay? They go, yeah, he just got in a bit of trouble. I was like, oh, is he still 5 years old? They said, yeah. I said, oh, you can just go ahead and handle that in-house. And they said, no, it's pretty serious. And I said, it's not. Was he selling fentanyl on the playground again? Pimping out the bitches in his class? Like, it's not his fault. You see how they dress. They're whores. So I go in, and they have this like monitor set up, and they're showing me this video. It's my son. He's a kindergartner. He's reading a book that's like this thick in the library, like looking at pictures. And this kid who's in 5th grade walks up to him, knocks the book out of his hand, shoves my son, and goes flying back, cracks his back on the corner of a wall. You can tell he's in a lot of pain. So the kid's walking away. My son reaches down, grabs the book, walks towards him, jumps up in the air, cracks him in the face, and the kid drops. Right? They didn't clap, but my honest response was, oh, it was gangster. So they said, you don't support this, do you? I'm like, no, mine's the little one. It's fine. And they said, he's supposed to tell the teacher. I said, oh, he's not a narc. He said, no, we have a no bullying policy at this school. We need to know who the bullies are. And I said, it's the one on the ground. And they said, please talk to him. And I was like, all right. So now I'm driving him home, and I'm 40, but I'm not an adult. And I'm driving him, and he's in the back seat, and I'm thinking like what my dad would say. I'm like, all right, son. In life, people are going to pick on you. They're going to be mean to you and cruel to you and attack you and say things that are going to hurt you and physically hurt you. And you're going to want to get them back. But you need to understand that when you choose to get them back, you need to make sure there are no cameras. Exactly what a good parent would do, right? And then we went for ice cream because he's a hero.
Ha. Be good or don't get caught. You know?
But,
yeah.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah. Well,
You betcha.
the files are memory lane for Bill. Oh yeah, and I saw Hawk out there. Shit. I'll put the link out there if he's still out there and wants to come up. I meant to do that, and I did. There's just always so many things going on, but he did come in the clutches on some of that information, that which prophecy that Kim Clement put out, that Trump reshared. I mean, I get it. It is what it is. But it is, you got to admit, when he retruths something, it's like he's co-signing it. It's like he's doing it for a reason, whether if it's optics, whether if it's like I agree with this, or I'm going to try to fulfill this prophecy, or whatever reason. Sometimes, like D, you pointed out, sometimes it's just to like highlight somebody and he's about to expose them for something or the other. Sometimes he like makes people look in a certain way. But
Well, all people would have to believe is that sometimes he puts them in the spotlight, not because he's his best friend, but
right.
because he wants people to. And already, a lot of times, people are already suspicious of like Susie Wiles, Howard Lutnick. There's people around him that you're just like, we'll see how long they're going to be by your side, because, you know, some of the narratives, Susie Wiles is all up. Big Pharma's making all kind of money from Big Pharma. So the whole warp speed thing still tastes shitty while she's there. You know, that all hasn't come to the vaccine's still being pushed. So that's hard to swallow right now with everything going on. There's a lot of good things, yes, but I would like to see that vaccine shit stop here, you know.
Yeah.
For sure.
There's a lot on its way for sure. But we haven't seen nothing yet, you guys. And some of the semantics of the way he communicates and some of the messaging that appears to be out there, that's all fine and dandy, but I want to see the actual results, the actual enactments in law, the actual proof positive of certain things changing, getting better, getting worse, whatever it is, you know. But in the meantime, we have to be very careful about the narratives. There's okay, the powers that be do not want us to become super afraid and lose control. So in order to keep control of the population, there's a certain amount of allowances given, you know, for the information out there, whether it's leaked or manipulated, it's kind of irrelevant. It's about keeping us from revolting.
Right.
Hey,
Hey, Hawk.
so got puppies coming any minute.
Oh my gosh, you haven't got any yet?
No, and she's
I was
underneath the table.
Oh.
I had a nice spot all set up. I'm looking real pretty out here, but no, she's under the bed. She's under the bed. Where I can't get a camera and I can't get a light. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you were talking about the clips.
Kim Clement, yeah.
Yeah. So I have both of the clips here.
Awesome.
If you'd like, I'll
how long are they each one? I know they're kind of long, some of Kim Clement's.
one of them is 2.5 minutes and the other one's about 3.5 minutes.
That's not so bad. I know that I kind of remember it's the one that he reposted, the one that said he will go in, he'll come out a praying president, even though he wasn't.
Yeah.
I thought that was it. All right, I'll share it.
So
I don't know. I don't see it. The one where I've got some other stuff. It's not showing up your thing. Okay, all I do is never mind.
It's there.
I was trying to add my stuff. I've got stuff too. So you are controlling the videos now?
Yeah. So these are the two here.
This that shall take place shall be the most unusual thing, a transfiguration, a going into the marketplace, if you wish, into the news media, where Time Magazine will have no choice but to say what I want them to say. Newsweek, what I want to say. The View, what I want to say. Trump shall become a trumpet, says the Lord. Trump shall become a trumpet. I will raise up the Trump to become a trumpet, and Bill Gates to open up the gate of the financial realm for the church, says the Lord. And I will not forget 9/11. I will not forget what took place that day. And I will not forget the gatekeeper that watched over New York, who will once again stand and watch over this nation, says the Spirit of God. It shall come to pass that the man that I place in the highest office shall go in whispering my name. But God said when he enters into the office, he will be shouting out by the power of the Spirit, for I shall fill him with my Spirit when he goes into office, and there will be a praying man in the highest seat in your land. There will be a praying president, not a religious one, but I will fool the people, says the Lord. I will fool the people. Yes, I will. God says the one that is chosen shall go in, and they shall say he has hot blood. For the Spirit of God says, yes, he may have hot blood, but he will bring the walls of protection on this country in a greater way, and the economy of this country shall change rapidly, says the Lord of hosts. Listen to the word of the Lord. God says, I will put at your helm for 2 terms a president that will pray, but he will not be a praying president when he starts. I will put him in office, and then I will baptize him with the Holy Spirit and my power, says the Lord of hosts. Come on!
Okay, so a couple of very fine points that are in that. Okay, number one, that prophecy is from 2007.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, That's 9 years before Donald Trump even considered really making the big wave into politics. Now, he did there was a period of time that in the 90s that he did an exploratory to become president, see if it was something that would work out. But he ended up not running that year, and it was a few years later, that happened. But the one of the references was the gatekeeper who saw what happened in New York. Okay, so after the towers fell, who was the first person to come down there? Donald Trump, and behind him were trucks, workers, steel workers, everything, all the way down the line, every type of worker that would be needed to begin helping with cleanup and helping with rescue and everything else. So my curiosity is that, okay, because 9/11 keeps getting brought up, and it comes up pretty substantial. Give me 1 second here. Repeatedly. She's got her bowl right here. Okay, come on, Mama. You know you ain't gonna have them puppies all the way over there by that door. Why you gotta? She doesn't want she doesn't want Sparky to get any food.
Pootie, come back if you want. Heck out. I don't think she said she's going to listen. Either one of y'all want to come back, you can. Virginia, are you still here?
Oh,
I know Virginia sometimes has pushback on Kim Clement. But I will say a lot of the things he says do come true, but I'm curious if you had something on it.
How many hours does it have, though, where some things are going to come true and some of the wording, it's very obscure. And, the Mormon church has a trumpet, Moroni holding a trumpet on the top of all their temples. They say the same freaking thing. Well, some of them, some do not with the new builds. You're right. They have kind of been backpedaling with certain things. But you guys remember the earthquake that took off the trumpet on the Moroni statue a couple of years ago?
Yeah, I prophesied that about 3 months before it happened.
Same thing, a prophecy.
Yeah, I actually said that was going to happen 3 months before it happened. That was the last contact that I had with the church out here.
Right, it's wild.
The Bishop Brown came over, and a couple of the elders came with him, and we were sitting down outside the greenhouses. It was just before your visit, as a matter of fact. Jess was here, Steve was here at that time, and Matt was here. So work continued on. They were getting some work done, and I think the only reason that they were getting any work done was because there were people here and they didn't want to look like they were being lazy. But yeah, it's but I told the bishop, I said I had a dream that a trumpet's going to fall from the roof of the temple, and it's going to break the sidewalk right outside the main entrance to the temple. And he said, "What are you talking about?" I said, "Yeah, there's a trumpet up on the top of the temple." I said that it's going to fall. I said, and I said, in my dream, it was like I was looking through a camera, and you know how when you're looking at an earthquake, it's rocking back and forth, right? That's exactly how I was able to describe it to him. And then 3 months later, what happened? The trumpet fell.
Right.
During that 5.3 earthquake. And then, but back to the New York thing when he was talking about the gatekeeper. You know, we've often heard, you know, of some of the good guys that throughout the years. Patton was considered a gatekeeper. Hamilton was considered a gatekeeper. I think it was Monroe was considered a gatekeeper. There was a particular vestige of these individuals that they were more concerned with the people than they were with their own wealth. Even though they had wealth, they were more concerned with the care of the people than anything else. So when he talks about, you know, Donald Trump being the gatekeeper and seeing what happened, and he says the gatekeeper has not forgotten. I think that Donald Trump has something more on 9/11 than any of us have ever seen and have yet to see that is going to be exposed during this second term. And I think it's going to be a very prolific thing. Sorry, I'm stretching this blanket out because once she gets down here, I don't know what it is. She's acting really weird tonight. She's been doing the nesting thing, you know, digging up the blankets and everything else, right? But anytime any of the dogs go towards the dog food, she jumps up and freaks out like it's her last meal. Okay.
Well, that would make sense though about what you were saying with the thing about we won't forget 9/11. If he now comes out with more information about 9/11 and he goes out a praying president, that makes a lot of what he said. Yeah. The prophecy makes sense. I mean, how could anybody know that? How could anybody know the two terms? It had to come from somewhere. I guess to me, it's like it's either from God or the devil. Like it's either he's a false prophet or he's a real prophet. And it is hard to tell. But he was right about a lot of things, in my opinion. So it's interesting at the least.
Well, can he be part of Q in the whole Q operation?
Kim, well, the thing is Kim died right after Trump was elected president.
Okay.
Right, but I mean, Q goes
Yeah.
back
Allegedly.
But then again, did he really die?
Okay.
So,
but that's not the point. Is that the Q is decades? Isn't Q decades old too?
That's what I was going to say. Was that how do we know that Clement wasn't a member of the Q team? And basically doing exactly what the board ended up doing. The difference was giving us the complete spiritual side of it, which could be, could be a pretty big thing. But then the second video that Trump put up, and immediately afterwards, was this one here.
There was a great revival in the Hebrides in the early.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to do this so that
this is the Bible story. We were
I want to
one chat.
I want to do this so we can make it full screen so that people can see it, because they show pictures of the kids. Come on, why is this thing acting like this?
You got the speaker has the X there.
Yeah, no, there's something weird's been going on with YouTube lately. I'm not sure exactly what it is. There it goes. See what I had to go through in order to get that screen to go full screen?
There was a great revival in the Hebrides in the early 1900s. Began to moved up to the pleading for it into the 40s. Maybe we could say it topped out in the early 50s. Two old women, one was 84 years old and one was 82 years old. One was blind and one was humped over so badly with spinal stenosis, just arched over. But they had passion for revival. They wanted God to work. This is what happened. They couldn't even get out to the church to pray. They couldn't even get out to the church to worship. Their house became a place to meet. People came in. They got so passionate about revival coming to their Isle, the Isle of Lewis. They got so passionate about it. They confronted the preacher and wanted to know if he was thoroughly right with God. And they prayed and prayed and prayed. And they'd seen the Lord, they said, with the church filled up and God blessing, a great overflow. And the fire of God struck that tiny little obscure place off the coast of Scotland. And when it happened, he was born in 1946. He's now the 45th president of the United States. And that revival Bible is in the Oval Office. I'm saying to you, I don't know how, why, I don't know how it all comes together. But I believe God is putting some things together to give us just a window. If he could find some open people who know what the wind is for. Can this be the time the wind is open? Providentially, God has prepared the moment, and we will become the people of prayer, pleading with God. This is a plea. Will thou not revive us again? Will you be a part of that? Will you?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome.
Was that going on to something else? Oh, you're muted.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know. I thought that was definitely the end of the Bible thing.
Yeah.
Bruce said
So that was So that was Dr. Clarence Sexton, and he's got the Hebrides revival broadcast that was going on, old school radio church. We're talking, the 1920s and 1930s.
Old timey.
Yep.
That's cool.
And they do an interview with Donald. They do an interview with the minister who went to the old ladies. They had the conversations with the old ladies, and it basically, it gave the whole storyline as to what happened during that revival. It's a very interesting story, very compelling, and the spiritual connections of it. And this is the thing, I don't think God drops nuggets like this in front of us unless we're meant to see them. And and maybe this is where my faith is much bigger than my fear. And I'm not going to say that Trump is a perfect man. Okay. I'm not going to say that there are things that he does that I don't question. I'd be an idiot to not question things, because then I would just be in this collective pattern of thought, and suck everybody in there with me. That's why, and that's why we listen to so many different people and so many different points of view, during the podcast, is because I want people to understand that there are so many perspectives to look at in the narratives that are going on today. But the thing that we have to remember is that there has always been one true narrative to us, to each and every one of us. And that's our connection to our Heavenly Father, our Creator. Okay. When we are lost or broken or need a hand up, God is the first, Jesus is the second, and then our fellow man comes third. Because I find it more stabilizing to link my relationship to my Creator and live through that than I do in all the other narratives that are out there.
Yeah, me too.
And there's a lot of great storylines that are out there. There's a whole lot of great storylines.
Sure.
Okay? But how many of these storylines have we sat back and picked apart step by step by step by step? Okay. Totally eliminating any possibility of that narrative actually being the factual. The only factual one that I continue to see is our Heavenly Father. You guys were talking earlier about the weather. Okay. And so I'm gonna spill a dream from a couple of nights ago. I'm getting very little sleep right now. So the dreams that I'm having, I'm remembering because I'm getting woke up from them by I'm talking about you. But I had a dream that a tornado was going to go across Ohio and into Michigan in order to take out some bad guys.
Damn.
Okay. And that in the path of this tornado was a device that, if this thing was picked up by the tornado, would be taken away from the guys who were going to use it and destroy it, with it being taken away, and it ends up being destroyed. So it was like you were showing the video clips of certain things acting weird during the tornado that most people don't talk about, these kind of things being cited. So is it a possibility that that tornado was intentional in order to take out terror cells? Quite possibly. We talk about a hand of God moving across the country. Okay. The end won't be for everyone. That's a big one. That's a big one, because when I look at that on a biblical level, the end won't be for everyone.
Yeah, I want to ask you, are you getting anything? Trump said a couple weeks ago, well, I don't know if I'll be here for long. And then all of a sudden, a couple podcasters came out and started saying some things that, like, that ending was going to be, he's going to exit the scene. And I was like, I really didn't expect that, but that one's kind of in the back of my mind now.
Well,
and that one is hold
on to that thought for a second. Hold on to that thought for a second. Now you think about it. Okay, he's got all these great things that when we look at it, like the SAVE Act and so on and so forth, these are all things that 80 to 85% of the country want. And the only reason why these people aren't passing it is why?
Because they're criminals.
Because of Donald Trump.
Oh, right. They won't pass it.
Their hate for him is greater than their hate of us. And they hate us pretty damn good. Okay. You think about what they've done to us since 1913 with the Federal Reserve coming in and everything that they have done, the damage that they have done to this country, politician after politician after politician after politician. It's not the people that have made this country bad. Okay. It is the politicians and the media who have manipulated. So it's like, okay, how do we, how do we look at this? And we say to ourselves, okay, so if he's bringing up the conversation of an early exit for him, quite possibly the reason that he's saying that is because in order to get these things done, I've got to get out of the way. But this is where the clincher comes in. Okay. If that is the case, if he was to step down, okay, let JD Vance move up and appoint a vice president, okay, and they went ahead and passed the SAVE Act, but then the results of the investigation into the stolen election goes through. What does that do? That puts Trump right back into office. That puts him right back into office, nullifying anything that's going on today. Okay. And you know that JD would step right back down to the vice presidency. Trump would go right back into that position. But in order to get that done, it may come to something like that. Where sometimes we have to get out of our own way. Well, how many times have I said to you guys, stop blocking your angels? You ask for something, okay, and then and you believe it for a few minutes, but because it doesn't come to you right away, or it doesn't come in the next couple of hours, or doesn't happen that day, you kind of give up on it. So that angel just fought that battle to get to you. Okay, the demons that he's got to go through, okay, in order to get to you, to deliver what you asked for, you've given up. So what's his objective at that point? Well, he's just got to go back. He's got to tell Father that you weren't ready for it.
Okay, I gotta say, I don't think that he has. I'm not with you on a lot of that as far as what his role might be or whatever.
That was a hypothetical. That was a hypothetical.
I think we're all being led somewhere informationally. The type of warfare we're in is spiritual and informational. But what Dee was saying, I have seen similarly where, and it's not about him taking a back foot. Like I similar, if I'm understanding what Dee was saying, where he's gone.
Right.
It gets mirrored into others who are gone, who were gone while they were sitting. And that narrative is concerning. It could be a harbinger of, the same turning points we had with those previous presidents gone. All right. Is not a good bode for our future. And I have seen that it has been popping up. It's very interesting because of course, do you believe it even happened? Do you what's the narrative about it? But it won't be another term. It won't be anything like that. Like he'll stir some shit up real good and be gone.
Yeah. What do you see in the podcasters saying? Don't be afraid. It's like, it's a scare event and this kind of stuff. Right.
Right. Exactly. And I mean, there's a lot of ways to interpret those situations in history. And it puts them on the level of martyr. It raises some flags for me on a few levels of what you're saying, dude. And I've seen the same. Yeah.
I just threw a possibility out there. That's all I did. I'm just throwing a possibility.
What's up? There's a lot of them. There's a few of them,
Yeah. Because I didn't personally hear him talk about that. So
he just said he might not be here for very long. A couple weeks ago, That was the only thing he said. But then after that, there was a couple of podcasters that picked up on it and they ran with it. And I thought, I wonder if they're falling for a trap, is what I really thought. I wonder
Right.
if they're, and then how deep are they going to go pour some shit out now, because
There's
people
also
just,
some symbolism with
Mhm.
some of the previous attempts. There's a lot of symbolism. For example, there's a ritual with the right ear when you're moving up the ranks in the Magus world. Okay, there's a ritual with the right ear. There's numerology going on.
And
You could see all of
shoes.
these
Well,
things.
there's also a biblical side to that shooting as well. Okay, so there were three things that were key points that point me towards an anointing and not a illumination.
Mhm.
Okay, and you know what I mean by illumination,
Of
as in
course.
the luminary.
Mhm.
Okay,
The
but
dark
the
magic.
anointing wise, Joshua and his sons. Okay, Moses had them slaughter a calf, a lamb, and a goat. No, I'm sorry, a calf, a lamb, and a bull. Okay, and the blood of the lamb was applied to the ear, to the right ear. Okay, the blood of the calf was applied to the right thumb, and then the blood of the bull was applied to the right toe. Okay, so when Moses passed, okay, he passed alone on the mountain. But before he left, he needed to have the Levites, who were to be the judges of Israel, not judges of the Jews, judges of the Israelites, the Hebrew Israelites. Okay, and the Levite tribe were the ones that were anointed, and the first anointing was Joshua and his two sons, and they were
Do we
the first.
really know who Moses was?
Huh?
On a serious tip, do we really know who Moses was?
No, well, we
You know
we
what I'm
don't.
saying?
I mean,
There-
if biblically, he was the he was the son of
Egyptian.
Amram and Yosheba.
Yeah.
Okay, but he was raised by an
Gypsies.
Egyptian, an Egyptian princess,
Mhm.
and and went through all that. Now I've heard stories that when he went to conquer Ethiopia for Ramses, his father, that he learned magic while he was there
Right.
in
Well,
Ethiopia.
we're all doing magic. Let me show you the book I'm reading right now. It's called The Hiram Key,
Mhm.
Pharaohs, Freemasons, and the Discovery of the Secret Scrolls of Jesus. Okay, here's the symbology on it. The Hiram Key still serves to remind me that history is not always what professors and the textbooks claim. Again, the symbology and the Hiram Key. This goes into a lot of the steps on the pyramid. Now, this is written by dudes who are in the club. So, of course, what do you really trust out of that?
Right.
It's obviously going to be filtered and directed. I get that. But going back and looking at the synonymous figures in history, Egyptian, Greek, and Near East, he is probably multiple of those characters. There are still questions of his parentage. And there are synonymous stories with a baby being rolled down a river, do we really know? And that's where the context comes in. That's where really understanding what they represent comes in.
What curious, that book, were you curious about the pyramid stuff more, or like the Freemason? I guess it's about the Freemason stuff too, but what are you learning
Yeah, it
about a
kind of goes
lot?
through each level. I'm like a third of the way through the book, and it goes through
Mhm.
each initiation and what it represents. And the way that it's presented is these dudes were going through history, trying to understand the symbology and the repetitive rituals for initiation, because most on the lower levels, especially, they don't know the rituals they're going through. They don't know who they're about. They don't know they're kind of doing theater. They're kind of mimicking things that have happened in the past as they move up in the initiate stages. And so this book breaks down the history of each stage, each step, each ritual, each piece of clothing, like different things. It's very interesting. So no, I didn't grab it on account of pyramids. Actually, my brother and I have been trading books for several years now, and this is one that he gave me to read, and I've given him several, so that's
Best
how it
life.
happened.
She a 33 way through the book.
Yeah, that's what's up, best.
That was
Yes.
a good pickup, man. That was a good pickup.
Yep.
He's quick, he's
And
quick.
of
No,
course,
that's
we take it with a
interesting.
grain of salt, but
Yeah,
still,
are they out of it, or to be able to write about it, or what?
there's no such thing as out of it. And
Uh-huh.
that's,
Uh-huh.
that's why you take the grain of salt. But just like you see in
Right.
Hollywood movies, musicians, whatever, they do put truth in there.
Sure.
They
Yeah.
might have a agenda or a narrative to go by, right? But they still
Mm-hmm.
you can research it yourself. Like,
The
well, hey,
devil, God
here's
tells us
what I can
that's what the
do.
devil, yeah, sorry.
Right.
Yeah. So true. So true. You can't deceive people with all lies,
Right.
really. I mean, you can, some people you can with all lies, but not all the time,
This is why it's important to know our history. Like,
Yeah.
really read stuff as much as you can. And we know books have been burned. We know they've been
Yes.
manipulated. We know they're written by the victors. We know that.
Right.
But
Right.
still, read everything you can get your hands on and
Yeah.
start funneling it down.
The ancients, that's what I've been thinking about a lot lately. Do we really think that we're smarter now, and the next podcast, no offense, is not about you, Cola, but it's about podcasters or influencers who really feel like if they just get that one guest on, like they really think they're going to save the country or something. I mean, I remember when I used to feel like so pumped up and this is going to be make a difference, and then you just get to where you realize that we're so in over our head that it's
Yeah.
beyond that. It's just so beyond that. What's up, Bob? Good to see you, honey.
Hey, Bob.
Oh, hey guys. Yeah, interesting topic. I just listening in. Can I open another topic of a couple of things that I saw through YouTube videos about what Iran has right
What's up
now?
to Cola?
I don't see why not.
I saw
Go
two
for
things.
it.
Two things that scared the dog snot out of me. One was how Iran took an older, smaller oil tanker and they turned it into a drone carrier. Our
You sure
military,
it's true? Are you sure it's
yeah,
legit?
I hope so. I mean, I can only go by what I saw on YouTube here, and it's been
Oh,
sunk,
Arbus
and
took an
that's
Iran carrier.
no, it was a converted oil tanker into a drone carrier.
I see. I see. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, now that scares the dog snot out of me, because if they have more than those, that means Virginia and we're on the West Coast, But okay, and then a second thing that I saw was one city in Iran. Most of the city, there was a bright flash of light in the sky. Most of the city's power was cut off, and then out of the sky came lightning bolts down into the city with secondary explosions. They look like lightning
Mhm.
bolts or energy
I
beams.
think we saw that tonight. Mhm.
Yeah,
You
we
saw
watched
that?
it. Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
wow. I
I
hope
think
that was
so.
ours, and I hope that was ours, not God's.
I keep
Right.
seeing all these images. There was like people are like, "Oh, you don't think tornadoes can
Mm.
go after people?" I don't know what to think. I know that there was an image of a tornado, and then there were lights behind it that were not natural, and
Yeah.
then it was like it caught on fire and blew up like a bomb. That's not what I've seen a tornado. I've never seen that. Maybe it's AI. I don't know, but I saw that imagery, and I don't know what to believe. You know.
I don't either. I know you can't believe everything you see, especially with current AI, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, guys, I'm thinking pretty hard. That's in the back of my mind that these are weapons that are way out of my control. And I don't know what to do.
Right. Like yes, whether it's the sound weapons or the DEWs or whatever, like you can't really do much to prepare against that. I will say, being on the West Coast, like I've seen threats out here for a very long time with various modes, Obviously we can't rule it out. Anything could happen. I've also seen just as many, if not more, on the East Coast, such and such over here is going to get hit and whatever. There's a reason for anywhere to be worried about that. And I really don't think fear is helpful.
No.
I'm not losing sleep
100%.
over the possibility they can hit us here on the West Coast. They can, for sure. But the Pacific Ocean is very well monitored. Very
Very
well
well.
monitored. It's
Very
bigger than
well.
the Atlantic. We know what's going on there. We know when
I'm
a
not
fish
worried.
bites. I'm not
Yeah.
worried. I'm not. No, I'm
Mhm.
really not.
Not of Iran.
No.
Not of Iran.
No. If anything happens on U.S. soil, it'll be our own government. My opinion.
Right.
Allegedly.
Or some of our
Well,
other enemies.
I do believe we have more than they do, and I think that I don't know what that lady's name was earlier that went on the View. I had it earlier, but she said the things that we're demonstrating and showing are keeping us from having to go and be in a fight with China, because also the oil. I
Yeah.
mean, it's a strategic move, and I hate war in general, but it does make sense,
420,
and
we're always surrounded by Russian and Chinese subs. There's all around the world,
Yeah.
we're surrounding each other. The major superpowers are trolling each other constantly.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope that the Chinese have taken I'm sure they're watching. They are.
Mm-hmm.
They've got special forces too and satellites, and I'm hoping that will help to make them change their mind about Taiwan and Japan and the Philippines. Because that they're poised, they're ready to strike right over there in the Pacific. They're ready. They are. They've been ready.
Right. They
So
can
let's
take
just hope.
Taiwan right now because everyone else is busy.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
And yeah, Japan and the Philippines and South Korea and all don't have enough to really stop those guys. They're just too big.
Right.
They can put a dent in what they're doing, but let's just hope that the Chinese have seen what's happening and put the brakes on. Oh, hold on. I thought I'd just throw that out there for a
It would
target.
not be good if we lost Japan. At this point, they're one of our strongest allies.
Yes, they are.
Past, but right now, Japan is really important, and they're also teetering.
Well, they just came out and said that they will not be having any Muslims buried on their soil, nor any mosques built on their islands there. So they seem like they're taking a pretty good stand with us to me.
Economically, they're having issues. Ideologically, Japan is with us. They're a major ally.
Right.
There's other stuff going on that.
Yeah, Japan, Korea, and the Philippines are some strong allies. Very strong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't underestimate Korea. I tell you what, guys, that's
South
one
Korea.
military. South Korea. South
Yep.
Korea, I would not want to fight the South Koreans. They're like they fight like the Japanese did with a bad attitude.
Who
Those
do you
guys are
think
hard.
is upset with Trump besides Iran?
Boy, I don't know.
Everybody he's got dirt on.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
I'm serious. I
Yeah.
mean, look at how Spain is acting right now.
Oh, Spain's
Okay.
being naughty. Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing
Yeah.
is Interpol has been doing a big investigation into a certain amount of money laundering that's been going on, and I know that Scott Bissett is also doing an investigation in regards to money being sent from the United States to over there through 2 or 3 different NGOs and stuff. That money was being funneled back to Spain politicians.
I heard that.
So,
I thought that was
you
so
know,
interesting. He was launching the investigation. I'm like, wow, he's not too busy to do that, huh? That's the first real big job I've heard he's taking on. I know he does a lot of shit, but he's doing that
well,
himself personally. I
I mean,
definitely took
it's
note of
yeah,
that.
yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely, and
Yeah.
he talks about it very very openly,
Mm-hmm.
which is great,
Mm-hmm.
and it's and what's crazy is he was a financier, he was a money mover for George Soros
Mm-hmm.
before. Okay, Bissett was,
Oh.
so uh, that saying on the board of who knows where the bodies are buried.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, guess what?
Mm-hmm.
You're looking at one of the guys who knows where the bodies are buried. No different than Flynn knows where the bodies are buried. Each of them in their own quote unquote theater. Okay. So you got the theater of finance, you got the theater of war, you got the military theater, you've got the political theater, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then you've got the world stage, which is theater. Okay. So it's really how you look at it. And it's in Spain, Spain's to be expected. Ukraine's going to turn on the US. I can see that coming.
How's it going for the Iranian people, for the protesters and stuff? Are they doing okay? Do we know?
As far as from what I've heard and from what I've seen with all the posts on X from Iranian people, they are still to this day thanking Donald Trump. There are soldiers from the IRGC that are making videos and surrendering. And giving their location, and laying down their weapons and saying we don't want to be part of this. So and that's basically Trump said, it's unconditional surrender. But then we've got people who are having these conversations on X and on YouTube and other places. Well, unconditional surrender means that U.S. military men can go in and rape the women.
What?
Oh,
oh yeah, that was a huge topic of conversation on the Hill yesterday.
I heard Trump say on the plane, he goes, make them say uncle. They're going to need to say uncle.
Yeah. It's
I think of all the things to say.
I mean, look at it. You take out the Ayatollah. Okay. Then the Ayatollah's son steps up to be the new Ayatollah. You take him out. Okay. Now you got the third one. Okay. Up there. And he loses a leg. They don't even know if he's alive or not. Okay.
Oh, shit. Really? Wow.
Oh yeah. There was 3 of them in a row consecutively.
The memes and videos are horrible. Like you feel guilty if you laugh at them because it's still
let me tell you, I don't feel guilty, and fuck them because for decades we have had them fucking threatening us, killing us. No, I am so glad we are kicking ass. I know he's gonna end this shit. They've been at it for way too long. I'm sick of them.
Give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck.
That's D. That is puppet version of D. Sorry, go ahead.
Well,
Okay.
my opinion is we don't know anything.
So they were responsible for the USS Cole. Okay. They were responsible for over 90% of all the IEDs in Afghanistan and in Iraq, and as well as in Syria. Okay. They were the headquarters for, you got the Hamas and the Hezbollah that were both there. And then you've got Lebanon next to that, which is, and now they're begging for a relationship with Israel. Okay. They were one of the holdouts from signing the Abraham Accords. Okay. But because of seeing what's going on in Iran right now, Lebanon wants to become friends with Israel all of a sudden. Okay.
Were you saying something, Virginia? Before I'm afraid she's going to lose her train of thought. You might have already. I'm sorry.
There is a topple going on. There are pieces melding into each other. But the reason I say we do not know shit is for the safety of our service members. So all this footage, all this stuff, whatever, it gets people biting, chomping at the bit, right? But what do we know? Because having lived on, in, or around military bases for 40 years, I can tell you from my own experience, and I have divorced 3 sailors. What we hear, what we see,
I want to make
it's a need-to-know basis and it's very slim. And the opinions and thoughts and experiences of the people actually there, we're never going to see it on fucking YouTube, X, whatever. Not going to happen. And the people who really know they are under, for lack of a better term, gag orders, they're not going to talk. It's the safety of everyone around them. They keep their mouths fucking shut, and they should. They should.
Well, have you seen that Goldie girl? That Goldie, she's been streaming the Iranian Revolution.
I've watched a lot of people stream shit over the years. Military, they're supposedly, somewhere hot or letting us know about certain shit. They're sort of in that whistleblower mode. And some are really interesting because they'll put up some kind of video and it'll get taken down, or, they'll come in later, swoop in and be like, here's some of the facts. And so, like I said last week, the narrative in the moment is not the truth. That takes years to come out. It takes a long time to fetter all of this down.
Well, this has been years, though, with all due respect. This has been
It just started
decades.
February 28th. I'm talking about.
Oh, you mean like of what we've done? Yeah.
We don't know shit about the current.
Well, we're getting briefed, so we do. We are being informed by what they want us to know.
Right.
And we both know how we think about that. But I am just
important.
I'm just glad that we're dealing with them and that they're not like a little annoying fucking gnat screaming death to America and threatening us all the time, and that that has been legit. That has been real for decades. I remember our
it's like
soldiers.
those Iranians holding up the 7 soldiers that died and saying thank you, President Trump. I mean, I know that's not the voice of every Iranian, but there are some Iranians that are grateful and that are looking. They're not screaming DT, they're not screaming to America, not that faction, because they are seeing from a different lens. And I mean, that's some kind of progress. It is a lot.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were winding down. Yeah, I was glad that Trump was not encouraging the Kurds to fight, but rather than just to protect them, right? Is that what we're hearing, Hawk? Did you hear Trump say something about the Kurds?
The Kurds had moved in. They had moved in 3 full divisions right up to the border of Iran and were ready to make moves towards both Tehran and I believe it's Kuska. And Trump said to him, "No, please don't."
I was glad to hear that too.
Yeah, we don't need you in the way, because if you're targeting an area and my fighters are up there and they sense that this is going on, there's a good chance that you yourself could get bombed, and that would make it a lot worse. But the the Kurds are very interesting people. Okay, they've taken a lot of abuse, but they've always stood by their word. So when Trump asked them to stay at the border, they stayed at the border, and they gave their word that they would not cross unless he asked. But that's now if it was air support, that would be another story. Okay, because other Saudi Arabia has jumped in now. I believe Qatar has got fighters in the mix now, I'm trying to think of who the. I think Macron. Just sent
France.
It just sent some. I believe they sent some ship.
Oh, and then the UK sent it late, and Trump totally humiliated them.
Oh yeah, it's
okay. I have a question. Who trains the Kurds? Who pays for that training? And
the Kurds were originally trained by U.S. By U.S. U.S. Armed Forces. So it's they've maintained a military discipline throughout the generations. From what I've seen, I mean, they've had altercations, but for the main part, the main embodiment of their military structure is based upon basically like a U.S. Army or a U.S. Marine regulatory system.
Yes, it was some CIA, some of those organizations trained the Kurds, and the thing is they use the term Kurds and make it a ideological war, rather than saying these are basically our own special forces prodigies, right?
Right.
There's that continued narrative of something religious, something prophesied thousands of years ago, and that's what shakes me, honestly. I don't find that comforting at all. I think they're manipulating what may be in the Bible or what may be in other religious texts, right, for their own good. And that doesn't mean Trump. I'm not suffering TDS.
But creating events in order to fulfill prophecy.
Yes.
That's no different than the red heifers being being returned or being taken to Israel,
and giving us the illusion of certain things coming true.
Right. And there was an interesting conversation. I think it was Sean Ryan was having a conversation with a theologian, and the guy said it flat out. He said the third temple will never be built. The third temple can't be built because the covenant between those people and God was broken with the crucifixion of Christ. Okay. So, Christ had told a story about a guy who bought some land and he tilled the soil, he planted a vineyard, and then he leased the land out to someone to come in and take care of it and to share in the profits, right? But the owner, went away to visit relatives in another country. He sent a servant and to collect when the harvest came. He sent a servant to go and collect funds to bring back to him, in the other country. They killed him. Okay. They sent a second servant, and this one, they beat him up and they ran him off. And he came back and he told them, well, surely they won't harm my son. So he sent his son, and they killed the son so that they could gain the inheritance. Okay. That was the Jews' third time. Okay. The practicing Jews in Jerusalem. That was their third chance. Okay, twice before Jerusalem was taken, the promised land was taken away from them, and Father forgave them twice. The Father forgave them twice, and then he said to ensure that this nation
No.
can be glorified, I'm going to send my son. Okay, and surely you won't harm my son. And what did they do? They crucified him. So instead, in that instance, Christ had said to him before crucifixion that this, what would happen when the owner comes back to deal with the tenants who were stealing from him. He's going to destroy them all. And a guy went and had attempted to build another temple. Okay, attempted to build the third temple, and I believe that this was about 40 or 50 years ago. Okay, and no sooner did they begin to lay bricks, and it was destroyed. They were never able to build it. The land was taken from them. Now the thing is that we have this British established colony of Israel that is not the true Israel. Okay, it was gifted to the Rothschilds. It wasn't gifted to the Israelites. It was gifted to the Rothschilds. And then you look at the lineage and the bloodline of the Rothschilds, and you begin to understand Khazarian, and very well could have been both a direct link from Canaanites, but also from Nephilim as well. So you have two different ways to look at it. So, but when they killed Christ, they killed any chance that they had. 3 strikes and you're out. Why did they call it the ball game? Okay, it's 3 strikes and you're out.
Okay. All right. I'm going to go a level further, even though we don't see eye to eye on several things, right? I'm going to go even further though and say I think the timeline has been manipulated, and that this return, the third time, or Jesus' actual timeline, like, I think that we got fucked with, I don't know how many years. I don't know if it's the Dark Ages. I don't know if it's 300 years, 500 years, 1,000 years. I'm not sure. But I do think a lot of what we're seeing resonates with Bible prophecy, right? And that, the point is to trick as many of us as possible. So they declared it way back or now on certain things, right? But like, I think we are not when we think we are. I think that we are in Satan's dominion. I don't know which space, there are spacings of 7 years of this and a few years of that. And the Antichrist is what if the Antichrist came 1,000 years ago? So I'm kind of adding on to what you're saying. I don't agree with every process being literal, but I do consider that they use this as a playbook, just like humans do. The powers that be, who knows the Bible better than anyone, is Satan.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Well, that's why I said it was theater, though. This is all theater.
Yes.
Because it's and this is where we 100% agree. I don't believe our timeline puts us to even close to that.
Right.
Okay. Because if we go by scripture, the scripture says the world will be holy when I return. Okay.
Okay. Now what happens
we are far from it.
how much time goes by? What if we are in fact in purgatory? What if we go to the divine comedy and consider that we might be on one of those levels, that we're not quite in hell, we're not on our way to heaven, but we're in a purgatorial state. This is literally the judgment, the final test right now.
If that was the case, why do they got to bring puppies into it? You know what I'm saying? Did I do something in the past life to a puppy? And I'm paying for that for the rest of my life.
If it's as deep as we talk about sometimes, why can't it be that deep?
It could be. It could be like Lost.
Yes, I love that show. Love that
I hated
show.
that ending. It was so dumb. I'm
Yeah, the
still
ending.
mad. I'm still
But
mad.
the concept was awesome.
Right.
So if we look at the Book of Enoch, you know, and the Book of Enoch talked about multiple levels of heavens, right? Some of them not so good. Some of them were like hell. You know, hell.
Wasn't it Enoch where he talks about hearing them cry out? Was it Cain killed Abel? They could hear them still screaming out, why'd you leave me, murder me, or something like that in Enoch?
could hear the blood crying out from the earth.
I mean, that sounds like hell.
That's Cain and Abel.
Right, but could you imagine hearing that? Like, that doesn't sound very heavenly.
What happens when what happens when you put Cain and Abel together?
You get cannibal.
Okay, so God heard Abel's blood crying out from the ground. His blood.
You get
I didn't find his body. He ate him.
That's gross.
Oh, yuck.
Cain was a meat eater. Abel was not.
Right.
So, and the mark, okay, and you think, you know, and this is, you know, I think we talked about this before, you know, I look at this theory of Bigfoot, and I think to myself, you know, what if Bigfoot was Cain? Because Cain was said that he was going to walk the earth, and that no man could kill him because of the mark that was laid upon him. What if you know, you can't necessarily go into town and say, hey, I'm a 25-year-old guy. My name is Cain, and I need a haircut. You know, I'm just saying, you know.
I've actually heard that theory before. I swear to you, I've heard someone say the same thing before, and I've heard you say it before. It's not that completely absurd, because if he lives forever, he's got to be somewhere. If he's not Bigfoot, who the hell is he? I don't know. I don't know.
And no man shall be able to lay his hand upon you for the wrath that would fall upon them. So it's like to walk the earth forever, and never and never be able to kill yourself or anybody else kill you. Joe Biden, you're high. Stay out of my stash. You know, but I'm just saying. So you know, so when I look at these, you know, the Old Testament stories, I tend to read more into them than I should. But it's like I'll pray about what I'm reading, and it's like the image just kind of, you know, it's like the silhouettes in a dream kind of thing, and I can see it. I can visualize it, and the only thing that comes to mind is that Cain ate Abel, and that was the reason. And Methuselah, years later, said that he heard the blood of Cain crying out from the earth. Nimrod, who was also known as Gilgamesh, stated that he heard the blood of Cain. It's on the green emerald tablets.
Right.
Okay. That he heard Abel blood crying, out from the earth. And then Enoch. So it's like when you look at these in those stages, they're not saying that
Methuselah to Noah to
Noah's grandfather. That would be Noah's grandfather.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Methuselah and then Noah and then Enoch before them, right? Wasn't Methuselah Enoch's son or grandson?
Well, Noah would be no, Methuselah was the grandfather of Noah. And Noah was the grandfather of Enoch.
Okay, so I had it backwards. I gotcha. Kim, I've read it. I've read Enoch. I own it. It's very enlightening, for sure. And you have quite a few who allegedly walked back in the day that are still with us. Enoch is one. Elijah is one. The Count of Saint Germain. We can't discount these stories as literal in that sense.
All of them were taken in fiery chariots.
Right.
All three?
Fire. Uh-huh. Ting.
Yep. So there are so many things that connect it. But I agree with you that I believe that a narrative of end times is being pushed when in all actuality we should be looking at the book of Enoch and the restoration of the land.
Right.
And of the people. Which would set the stage for the world to begin to get holy.
Well, that's where allegory comes in. That's where taking, the lessons, the parables, as it were, right? But we've got to separate the idea of time from all of these stories. And, they say the Bible is a living book. That is true. It's true in the sense that it is dynamic and it continues to tell us secrets, right?
Amen.
And it's
From the former Mormon. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Right? I love that you say that, Roots.
Man, I'm telling you, as stuff unfolds in front of us, it really does seem biblical. And I don't know if the powers that be are manipulating our perception, as far as seeing it that way, or if we're really in the end times. I'm not sure. I don't know.
I feel the same way, Virginia.
You know what I'm saying? They're doing a good job.
Using it all for their narratives. Anyone will work. I trusted the church for a long time and was taught the rapture theory and the third temple everything. And I don't know where they actually get that from. I think it's only from not accepting that Nero was the Antichrist the first time and that we went through the millennium reign possibly. Right? That always gets ignored. That's what drives me crazy is that they don't. I even heard a study on it Sunday about eschatology, but they really don't go into a good enough process of elimination for me with the old world buildings and the saints and there's just so much that's unexplained and really just ignored and censored and covered up and all of that tells the story too.
Yeah.
But I do believe some things can't be faked. Like, okay, for example, if they try to replicate the red heifer, and it's all put together by man to try to. It won't count. Like that's not biblical prophecy being fulfilled. It's not meant to be.
Not because
fake.
Jesus said no more sacrifice.
No more.
He was the last offering. He gave himself as the last offering.
That's right.
Now it's Jews that do the red heifer sacrifice, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Now they do. It's a cyclical thing. They've been doing it year after year. It's a certain holiday. I'm not Jewish, so I can't remember what it is, but it's not a new thing. They've been doing that for thousands of years. So I'm just saying the importance of it when they do it recently. Yeah, they do, but they do it like every X number of years.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, baby. You want to come out for a minute so I can get this down? Because you're pushing and we're not ready. Yeah. You're pushing and we're not ready. Yeah. Can Dad have this so we can get this? Yeah. 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 Can you come here for a minute? Come here. Come here, baby.
A lot of scary times, guys. I'm not afraid, and I don't live in fear, but I can see what's going on, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like what I see. Not a pacifist or anything like that, but anything that involves our young kids getting their arms and legs blown off, I ain't in favor of that. But yeah,
right, and using the excuse of religion, I think, is pretty down low, and that has been since the Crusades, since before then. And so many people get called the Antichrist, whether it's Nimrod or Napoleon or Hitler or whatever. There's always like a token Antichrist, you know what I'm saying? But the reality is the Antichrist is inside each of us. It's your perception of what that is, in a sense. And still, we are seeing shit where it does kind of seem like we can't keep going at this pace, whether it's with technology or with wars or with fighting or whatever. We cannot keep going at this pace. Something is going to break, and I'm not sure what it is. I don't know if it's the religious bow. I don't know if it's the political bow. I don't know if it's the social media emotional bow. I'm not sure. The civil situations, right? But one or more of them is going to break.
Well, the more they talk about the drones and stuff, it's like, the theme seems like it's not even just a slow kill off anymore. If they can get you to kill yourself, that's their favorite.
Yes.
Otherwise, they'll put you on a long, slow, painful death with their pills and surgeries and other bullshit. And then in the meantime, but really, if they get the drone things going, I mean, the dues, how were resets done before? I mean, they could have been flying around, zapping the shit out of all the cities and towns at one time. Eventually, is what I kind of think that would be the ultimate end if they were going to do the reset like that. It seems like
there have been multiple resets, and any of us who've studied Tartaria, and even if you look at underground cities, watch this show on the History Channel. It's called Cities of the Underground. Every single city around the world has an underground city, and all they did was build on top of it after some kind of like a cataclysm.
Right.
Some places like Turkey or out in the Near East, dude, there are caverns and areas where obviously civilizations of thousands of people made their life down there. You know what I'm saying? So what has happened over and over and over? Are we special? Are we set apart?
Right.
Much less 420, yes.
I mean, overall, all I can do is just to prepare to make sure my family's got some food and water and our basic necessities covered, and home security, that kind of stuff. That's really all that I can physically do. The rest of the stuff's out of my hands. It's in God's hands,
Yeah.
Good night, Debbie.
See you, Debbie.
Pretty dog.
Yeah, she's about ready to start kicking them out. I had to get this cover down so she's got some room to move around underneath here. And enough to clean up the mess. So, wow.
Well, as far as what we can do about it, because I don't think fear is the answer. That's not helpful. Right. But do what you can for your family, like Bob was saying. Have them rich. Do what you can for your people, and then stack up. Start in your head. I'm gonna have a month's worth of food that I eat, whatever it is, however you save it. Put it in the freezer. Put it in your closet. Yeah. Rice, whatever it is, okay, just start really slow and be ready to have to stand on your own and do for yourself and yours, because I see a lot of this come up when we talk about these heavy topics of like, well, what are we supposed to do about it? We're all fucked or not, right? You can be fucked if that's your mindset, but in the meantime, have what you need, put your hands back.
Plant food. Plant food, plant medicine.
Right.
Gardens, yes. Grow herbs.
Band-Aids and beans.
Yes, I did grow. Finally, I'm still working on this blend. D, I keep meaning to tell you that, and then I'll be like, it's so late. Well, like our time frames are different. I told you in a live stream somewhere that I finally have lemon balm coming up. I don't know what I'm going to do with it other than I grew it. And it's alive, and I'm going to have to transplant it out of the aerial garden into dirt, but I've never had it before, so I knew you were talking about them before. Lemon balm.
Yeah, just keep in mind, guys. I've been through martial law overseas, and when things kick off, there's no warning. There's nothing. It's here. It's right in front of you, and the most you can do to help yourself is get back to home base, look after you and yours, and stay as calm as you can.
Yep. And plant some food. Like I think Hawk said that. Like plant some food. What grows in your area? Herbs are medicine. Things like peppermint, St. John's wort, chamomile, roses have the most vitamin C. Turmeric. Yes, absolutely. Like that can make rice and beans taste a lot better. And rice and beans together are a complete amino acid. They're a complete protein. So zhuzh it up. If you do better with cilantro and parsley, grow that. Dill, whatever. Pretty much all of our weeds, the stuff people mow down, like dandelions, that's food. You know how many health benefits dandelions have? Asparagus grows like grass. Garlic and onion. All those kind of things. Do that and take what control you have, because no matter what's coming at us, that's what you can manage. Your home, your people, your front yard.
And any of us that already did start prepping, like, not to be funny, but like on the pod, at least we get to use our preps, like otherwise they're going to sit there and go back
to the pantry.
We should be good for a little while. We've all been doing this for a long time. So at least we have that,
The thing that concerns me or some for all of you to consider is that just a couple months ago, we had a windstorm come through here, and I live in a low elevation. The people around me that live in the higher elevations, they all lost power. And my little area that still had electrical power was swarmed with people who have nothing. Nothing. They have no way to even warm up a cup of coffee. That's why they had to come to my town. And so I stopped into my supermarket looking, just to gather up a few things. And the supermarket was full of people. And I looked at one of the employees that I'm friendly with, and I asked her, "What's going on? What is this?" And it was when they were shutting off the EBT. So that's what I thought it was. but I later learned that the people in the lower elevation still had power. The people in all the hills and the mountains were out for a long time. So just keep that in mind, guys, that keep your mouth shut about having food and ways to be able to stay warm and cook. Just don't talk about it with your neighbors. Just don't,
Right.
because
I
there's
agree.
so many people out there who are not ready for anything. And
Upset.
they're going to get, if we get something really hardcore coming at us, they're going to get desperate. And if you talk about it while you're in the supermarket checkout line, you could be targeted, but I wanted to throw that in. Just make sure and keep your mouth shut about what you do at home.
I agree. I agree. There's nothing wrong with a victory garden. That's what they did. What, World War II?
Yep.
Victory garden.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
Hedge your bets.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know much about this Tartaria. I hear everybody reference it, and I haven't been quite. Maybe I heard a little bit, but I haven't been quite down that rabbit hole, and it's almost scares me because I've been down a lot.
It's a trip, dude. The basically resets happen on a cycle, roughly 200 years. But like ancient buildings and whatever. You know how they say like a certain building was founded. Well, if you really look at it, it's hundreds of years old, and all they did was put on a new face. They put on a new outside. Tartaria. You could go to Tartarus with Greek mythology, but when it comes to the Tartaria, like in the U.S., you have the World's Fairs, or over in Paris, the Eiffel Tower, or here with the Chicago World Fair, or Seattle in 1962, the Space Needle and all this stuff. And you got to ask yourself, well, were they communicating some technology, or were those buildings already there? Especially with some of the World Fairs, they were showcasing these huge structures that really don't seem to be brand new, or all the fires around the world. There were the fires in Chicago and the fires in all these spots, right? And the cities were just decimated. But then you look, and those buildings were there, refounded right after those fires. It's just wild shit. Like basically that civilization has been wiped out more than once, and there's evidence in it in our architecture. Why are certain buildings like halfway down, there's windows cut off by the ground? How does that happen if they weren't at one point buried and then paved over those streets? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I wonder sometimes, like with the whole Arctic wall theory and being stuck back here behind
Mhm.
it, like how long do they do that with continents and just like switch them out? Because I've heard, my husband told me how Australia, that's where, we just used to dump a bunch of prisoners. And
Mhm.
it's like, well, that's what it feels like here. Like we're all criminals and they're all watching going, well, let's see who can win. Let's, and we'll give them this constitution and tell them they have their freedom and they can earn it if they want to. Like sometimes I feel like that's this big fucking game, and we're just going to duke it out. This is the purge. Let's go,
Well, if you think about it, you go colonize somewhere, right? You decide to
Mhm.
leave your family, your home country, whatever, and get on a boat, whether it's to Jamestown or to Australia. What are your reasons for doing that? If you had a wonderful life and you weren't being oppressed in some way, you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't get on a sketchy ass boat where there's no infrastructure, nothing, unless you were
Right.
trying to get away from something maybe evil, something
Uh-huh.
repressive, something where you didn't have the freedom of maybe religion. Um, so what were the real motives of the people who got on those boats going sight unseen to a mysterious land and colonizing? What were they running?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I know I can speak for my grandmother's family on my dad's side. They were up in Inverness, in that area, in the Battle of Culloden, when the British finally put a stomping on the Scots, and the British said basically, get on the boat or starve to death here. Period. That's why so many Scottish went to Canada and the U.S. in the 1700s. You know, well, it's time to go or stay here on these little islands and starve to death, because the British had no mercy for their enemies back in those times. You know,
Right. So they went
yeah.
for food and resources.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Virginia, I have heard of what you were saying. I didn't hear it called Tartaria, but I heard of the theory that, well, it's not really a theory about those
some
buildings.
theory that was when the end of the millennium reign was, and that was when Satan was loosed, which I wish the church would
I saw
do
that.
more
You sent me
study
that,
on,
Dee.
because I've never heard a theory on what kind of things would be going on during Satan's little season. But if it
But
sure
just some
don't
of
feel like
the
we're living in it, I don't know what else
Right.
we're
some
living
of
in,
the
because there is a
structures
lot of deception
and the times that we're supposed to
everywhere.
rebuild, it doesn't seem like you could do that from
It's
scratch.
just
Yes.
everywhere.
Right. It's too fast. And a lot of these buildings, you notice they say founded on whatever, you know,
For
like,
sure.
yeah, we found it.
Oh yeah, that
And
Woolworth
you see
building in
that
Chicago. Mm-hmm.
yeah, there's Chicago, there's all over where, you know, like ancient, or not ancient, I should say like hundreds of years old hospitals or mental institutions or whatever, they got turned into colleges and schools and churches, and they were founded and like miraculously built after some fire and whatever. And it's like, wait a minute, you know, what really
were
happened?
they? You know, what were they? When the hell were people packing buildings like that?
What if there was a
yeah.
civilization here that was way advanced, you know, maybe not like Atlantis, but what if there wasn't a whole lot here? Like, for example, the pyramids, they were not built by the Egyptians. They were found. The Egyptians stumbled on them, carved some shit, created a mythology, but they were already there thousands of years before the Egyptians got there, in my opinion. So what if here on our land in the US, in North America here, there were things that were already there that people stumbled on and reappropriated? Freemasonry, you know, the word free, it's kind of funny. If you stumble on something, it's yours.
I'm sorry. This is so, I got to throw this in real quick because this is the only place for it, real quick. Billy said, because I always point out, I see those lodges. I'll see them, the triangle up, triangle down. He'll go, man, for all these, you know, rule the world mother truckers, these places are always run down pieces of crap. And he's right.
They always say that.
The lodges
Forget
look
the
like
devil.
they could
Don't
use an
study about
upgrade.
the devil. Don't study about demons. And it's like, well, you know, there's a degree I feel like we should know. And a lot of people don't.
Right.
Yeah, I think I look into demons a bit, so I recognize when they're around, or more or less. But yeah, don't make that a study. Don't. That invites them in. That's what I understand. So be kind of cautious when you're looking into the dark side, because it can invite, you can bring trouble into your house, you know.
No,
That's what
for
I've been told.
sure. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm not about to study, you know, beyond, but I definitely am glad I learned about the occult as an early Christian, and, you know, did not participate in a lot of things that are American culture because it's saturated in Satanism.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's
not footballs, it's
I
foosball.
never
It's the devil.
understood how people don't like Halloween. Is just really the one where, I mean, it's just such a ludicrous holiday. It's so dangerous for kids. It's just psycho. Satan's
Yeah,
holiday
you
is
get looking into
Halloween.
the history of some of the holidays. They're the holy days, you know. Everything does pair back to pagan. But I agree, you invite these energies in. and
I was warned of
identify and rebuke them. You know what I'm saying? Rebuke.
Yes. In the name of
Yeah,
Jesus. And I
exactly.
was warned of them as spiritual
Exactly.
doorways. That's what
Not
they
too
were
much
called.
energy for sure. I would definitely rather spend more energy studying goodness than
Yeah.
evil, but I definitely want to have a healthy awareness so I can know to steer clear of it and not be deceived. Because Satan comes as an angel of light. I learned that one, with some bittersweetness with the Grateful Dead. And that Donna Gottschalk was the one that told me that in her home when I was such a big deadhead and I loved Jerry Garcia. And she's like, it's like going down a tunnel and you see the lights there and everything and you're going for it. And then you get to the end of the light, get to the end of the tunnel and then the light, all of a sudden it pulls it. Something goes in front of it or something like that. The way she put it, I can't remember it exactly, but it was like at the end of it, it wasn't really the light, it was something else, but it was pretending to be the light.
Right.
And that's what deception is. It always pretends it's good. So when people are dumbfounded at, traffickers that pretend that they're, saving orphanages in Romania, it's like, well, how could you be so surprised? You can't be surprised. This is what they do. I'm surprised. I am surprised, actually, like I said earlier, because when I was growing up, fronts were different. You remember, we had fronts that were different, but now it's like, no, we just pretend that we're protecting the thing that we don't protect. It's just like, wow,
It's
fucking
almost
weird.
like the irony in a name, like you
It
call
happens
somebody
all
that's.
the time.
Can you hear me, Dee? I think
With the trafficking, I mean, how many stories have you heard with it?
I can hear you.
Where
I know it just happens that
Oh,
way
did I
sometimes.
lose you?
Can you hear Cola?
No.
Oh, she just like had a statement and then she was like, wait, can you hear me?
No, it
Let me
happens
bounce
sometimes
out.
for some reason.
Okay.
It does that sometimes. It'll be like, and it's like really kind of like it does feel like it's messing with you sometimes. Like you hear everybody but one person, and you don't know why. And that's why I didn't take anything to it. I knew it. I knew that's what, because it's happened before. And she'll like hear me, but not somebody else. It's something with things. I don't know what it is.
No, the StreamYard has been weird. The YouTubes, the StreamYard, the internet, it's been weird. Where people can't hear all of a sudden, but they can
Yeah,
hear
I
other
was gonna
people.
ask her something. Now I don't even remember what I was gonna ask her, but like, shoot. Oh well, she'll be back.
Yeah, I hope she comes back because I know I don't think she heard what you were saying.
It's happened before. It's like, I don't know if you know, I'm glad it doesn't happen to me, but I've seen it happen to multiple people. They'll hear like 3 people, but not the 4th person. And they don't
Right.
know that they're not hearing them. How are they supposed to know? Yeah. Shoot, I was gonna ask her a question. I don't even remember what she was talking about.
I don't either. Totally fair.
It's such a deep conversation. I don't know. I do think, but I was saying earlier about the spiritual doorways, like playing with the Ouija board or
No.
yeah, well, that's what I was warned. You're going to open a spiritual doorway because you're like trying to communicate at this point. So it's like, you wouldn't leave your house door open for strangers to wander in. You wouldn't leave your spiritual doorways open either. That's how it was. And I kind of respected it because, I don't know. That's the whole point is like they think that a spirit is moving that thing around and telling them. And though I think the worst problem about it is people really believe it. And then whatever spirits can move that board around and they think it's their loved ones. And it's really like an evil spirit or something trying to hurt them. You know what I mean? Like, so
Right.
dangerous.
Yeah, well, any kind of inspirito, it can come across in quite a few ways. And, not always good, not always bad. That's where that discernment comes in of really seeing it for what it is. Because the biggest thing with the bad ones is deception.
Yes.
So
Yes.
that's what makes it harder to fetter out. Is they're such good songsters, the deception hits your heart, your emotions, and your greater sense. And sometimes the truth is a little bit more benign, like it's just kind of mellow, and it's not so much that big emotive experience.
Yeah, that's the thing about the deception is like people talk about Project Bluebeam and this and that. The thing for me is that I feel like you can feel things when they're supernatural. It's not just visual, you know? If I saw some stuff up in the sky, you could almost, if it wasn't real, you would almost feel like, I feel like you can feel that stuff. You can feel when something's being forced upon you, or maybe I'm wrong, but I just think you can. I think there's been moments where I felt like there was a presence that was good, you know, in a church or wherever. And if it were a moment like that, I feel like it should be coupled with that feeling of safety and warmth and like, you know, like you felt safe, not just a visual. I don't know. That's what I would hope for anyhow. I sure hope D comes back, man.
I know, right?
I hate the internet. A demon
No,
spirit.
I agree. Like you'll have good feeling, and sometimes they are legitimately good, and sometimes there's an ick factor, and you just got to go with it as it comes to you. You know, there's I don't think there's a specific formula because of the deception factor, because of the alluring factor to a comfort. Oh, there she is! Yay!
Yeah, I would.
I hope she comes back.
I would say if you get that feeling about a person or a location, get out of there. Because I've had that feeling of I can feel evil, and sometimes I can even see auras around people.
Right.
Man, I get out of there right now. I'm not going to converse with it. I'm not going to try to change it. Nothing. I leave right away. That's just how I handle those situations. You know.
Have you ever been to like a big party and one person walks in and the whole room goes dark for no reason? Like they don't even just one person, their energy will blacken out.
You remind me of the scene in the movie where someone walks in and the record skips and everybody looks at them, you know?
Right.
Yep.
But without
I've
the
been
record
through that.
skipping, you just feel a vibe. I know what you mean, but that's exactly what you put in my mind. I don't see auras, but I do get feelings like, and both ways, good and bad. And you should pay attention. Like, what else would it be for? You know?
Yeah.
People have been filming orbs, supposedly. I've been seeing some videos. Have you seen those with like orbs and stuff flying around the room and
Mojo, I
stuff?
was just thinking about you. So, I hope you're off of work, and she might just be on a break. But either way, we have been going a really long time, and I would like to open it up for the backstage if anybody wants to come and join us. At work, can't stay. I knew it. I had a feeling, but you could still do a lunch break before backstage. I would think. I can't believe how long I've gone, but we were having good conversation. I didn't want to end it. I still don't. I mean, we can hang out for a while in the backstage. I just like to give other people a chance. I wish everybody would come.
I wonder how many strangers you had come in, because I saw one person came in and said, I don't know if he used the word magical. What did he say? What kind of magical show did I come into? He said something.
I don't know.
It wasn't magical, but nobody caught that.
Something weird like that. I did see something like that. Yeah.
I wonder if there's anybody that just bopped in here and kind of hung out. I always am curious with that, because you have over 1,000 subscribers. So whenever it's like that, that's cool, because YouTube will pump it out to some people. So they say.
Man, I get like maybe one new person a night or something, it feels like, but that does happen. There are new people, but they never want to come to the back. So we had somebody last week. I still have 1 hour and 45 minutes left. That's a long time, girl.
Yeah,
Rosie Decor, you're strange.
There's 118 watching right now.
That's a lot.
Yeah, and like 20 people talking. That's how it is? I mean, I do it sometimes. Sometimes I just don't want to like type a bunch. So I'm doing things. So I listen.
A lot of these people watch it on their TVs.
I do that too, actually, while I'm running around the house.
So there's actually a companion that you guys could actually, those of you that are not talking in chat, to actually engage in chat, is get the YouTube app, and you can always mute your phone, but you can use your phone to do a text while watching it on your TV if you wanted to say hi to somebody or something like that. Or, yeah. But yeah. That's why I like taking it.
Lurkers matter.
Yeah, that's why I like because in the StreamYard, you'll notice up above the chat there's a little tab there. Well, if you click that little tab, your chat will come up on the screen in the lower right hand corner. So like if you're podcasting to YouTube and X and Rumble all at the same time,
you can see your YouTube comment somewhere else. I don't even remember. I've seen it and I just said no and left it on the side. I don't know where it was now.
I just got to say, Hawk, you're such a good teacher. Really, I listen to a lot of instruction, and you're just a good teacher. I look for that teacher's heart when people are trying to teach me. Just always have appreciated about that about you. Just gentle and calm. Well, his dog is gonna have puppies, you guys. I'd be freaking out probably. I don't think I would be that calm. Really, I pray she has a good delivery. That she's. Who is
Look
this
at
having the
John.
babies? What's her name?
John's flexing on us with his 75-inch TV.
I know, right?
He had a nice
Is
TV.
that man math?
That's
Come up on the phone, damn it.
that's Guinevere.
Guinevere?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know her. Okay.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
Guinevere.
Nice.
She's 3 years old.
Okay.
Royal pain in my butt, and yeah, her first litter.
Aww.
This is gonna be.
She's a big girl.
Yeah.
She looks like a big girl. I wonder how many she's gonna have. A lot. 11 puppies. I'd say
No,
11.
no,
Do
no,
we have a
no, no,
pool
no, no, no,
going?
no.
I mean, I can't help
We
what
want
she's
to go
got
with
in there
4.
already. I'm not making this happen.
We
She
want to go
looks
with
like a
4.
heifer.
We want to go with 4, and just think
Oh, you
that she ate a
dreaming,
lot,
honey.
and 4, and she ate a lot before she had them. 4. It's I'll sleep sometime soon. When I don't know, but then
Now, the
soon.
bigger they are, they do have more, right? The smaller they are, they have less. Is that true?
It could be big puppies.
Because dachshunds don't have large litters, do they?
No, Dachshunds are usually a 2 or 3 litter. They're not much more than that. I believe it has something to do with space. They're elongated.
I see. I know what you mean.
Space isn't real. It's all water. It's an illusion.
I don't know. It's I've been hearing that conversation of we're so many parts water and then I'm hearing we're so many parts energy and then we're so many parts of frequency.
Right.
With all the parts that we got, you'd think that we'd be able to fucking build something, okay?
Or fly.
We'd be able to build something. All right.
I want to fly, man.
Yeah.
We're totally in water. Water's from the waters.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I know you think that maybe they're pumping the narratives out, but was it Tim Burchett talking with Matt Gaetz? And he said a football-sized base under the water. And even the Q stuff, watch the water. Like, it is kind of wild when you think of it. Where I was always thinking, if there were aliens, they were coming from other planets. I never really thought about them coming from the depths of the waters where we don't really know anything about.
They're interdimensional or they're already here.
And that's the other thing, Alex Jones. Y'all were giving Alex Jones shit earlier. And I was saying some of the things he says though. No, I mean, like, I get it, but like he talks about interdimensional, there's like all, so basically he breaks it down, which is kind of what I feel like, is that some of them could be demons and some could be angels, and they could be completely different things. Like some people go, oh, it's demons or it's aliens. Thank you,
There,
Billy.
okay,
No, the angels, no. I don't think
so
so.
we hear about the giants, right? We hear about the giants. We hear about the Nephilim, right?
Right.
Yes.
And it okay. So let's get a little serious with this topic. We know that there's a firmament, and on the other side of the firmament is the waters.
Mm-hmm.
There's waters above and the waters below. Okay. There was somebody who said not long ago that our oceans have only been 10 to 18% explored. Okay. So there's natural waterways in which they're normal patterns for ships to travel. Okay. We hear about sirens, the myth of sirens. We hear the myth of mermaids. I believe that some of the fallen were basically mermaids.
Remember the Titans.
They came from water. They were cast out of the heavens onto this plane in which we live our existence. They came from water. They came from water. So that means some of them got to be fish.
They are.
Okay.
Octopi have been proven alien. The demon structure, the way they do it, how many brains do they have?
They come out of the water and all of a sudden they have legs. Little Mermaid.
Wow.
What was the evil?
Ursula
was she had a particular title though.
Something the sea, a sea urchin or
the sea witch.
Yeah, the sea witch.
Okay.
Yeah, her brother was Triton, the father of Ariel. That was
King Triton or something. Yeah, I loved that movie when I was a kid. I'm not gonna lie. It was a good movie but you look back and you're like, oh man, there's so much going on in this. Even that song she sang about the poor unfortunate souls.
Yes.
And they're just little, oh my God, they're just these, it was kind of freaky. You look back, you're like, oh, that was dark.
So now think Leviathan.
Yep.
Okay. So we've seen multiple movies about Leviathans. Okay. We have an island base that the inlet to the islands is basically the shape of what we saw in movies as a Leviathan. And they said that this head has moved in the recent years. Okay. And we got rumors that the old gods are going to return.
Yeah.
At the same time that we're seeing all this biblical prophecy stuff all start to really unfold. We're beginning to see weapons that
came off a spaceship. I swear they did.
You know, okay. We know about the TR-3Bs, the anti-gravity crap that the U.S. government owns and other countries probably own as well. Okay. We know that we have UAE or UAFs and UFOs, okay, that are being, that they're getting ready to completely disclose. We have the perception of Project Bluebeam, okay. which could make any single one of those things that we've talked about tonight become manifest in the sky.
Right. And
Right,
that's what I
but the
think it goes
sky
back
is
to.
under the waters.
It gives you, it goes back to the, what does it feel like? Hopefully people will be in somewhat in tune and
Yeah.
see what it feels like. I feel like if it's manufactured, there should be nothing other than just like a shit. We might even see where the edge is too sharp, that it is a hologram or something. I don't know. Hopefully our minds will be sharp to this stuff. I'll be certainly looking for anything that I can prove isn't real. You know, I'll be trying to debunk it but I don't know. I feel like if it was real, you would have a feeling attached to it. I would hope.
Yeah, I hear you. If something pops out of the sky, like you'll have a feeling, like a inner sense of,
Intuition. Yeah.
yeah, intuition of
We all
what,
have that. Yeah.
yeah,
But sometimes I'm wrong.
right. And we have to
I
be
was
careful.
gonna say, what about in the movie where they're all like they're all smiling and they all just know it's good, and the next scene is like some crazy shit happening because
They
they were
get
wrong.
eaten by the alien.
We're getting pumped up. Like,
Oh Lord, I don't even want to think about it. Like, because there's always that scene in a movie. It's like, oh yes, it's gonna be
They get
okay.
swallowed up. Yeah.
no, but
The
that's true
fucking
though.
thing
We
turns
have to
to a
be careful.
demon. Yeah.
It could be
Yeah.
demons. It could be, and there's a
It
lot
could
of
be.
groups that have different ideas of what might come out of the sky. Like the Galactic Federation has some ideas. Certain religions have some ideas that it'll be holy
Right.
beings, and like we have
Right.
to be very, very careful what we think we're perceiving.
Yeah. Look at AI now. Look at
Right.
AI now. It's nuts. My husband got so mad today. He was watching a video and he realized it was because it was of the tornado where his cousin was. And somebody created a freaking AI video and said it was that scene. And he
Right.
knew it wasn't. He got so mad. I was laughing. But yeah, he's like, this just sucks. You're going to have some kind of way to authenticate,
Yes.
That's why I make my music videos like so ridiculous that you can't not notice that it's not AI,
No close. Yeah. You're not trying to make it look like it's real.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fair.
No, if I wanted to make it real, then I'd freaking go out in the field or go for a hike or go paddling on a yeah.
Clean up some dog shit,
Yeah.
Everybody wants to see that. Everybody loves that real shit,
that I got to tell you, these dogs are awesome. They poop on the fence line.
I can't wait. Trade a dog.
Not kidding. They poop on the fence line. So if you're coming over that
awesome.
fence,
Yeah.
you're the only one who gets to deal with
man.
it. They have a path that they go on, and because I take them up. They don't want it in the middle of the field where they run and play and roll around.
Yeah.
Man, I wish Angel got some of that because she just shits where she wants and runs off and she doesn't give a fuck. She's like, this is my terrain. I'm gonna level it. Oh my God, so funny, dude. Like
My
got
German Shepherd too.
Angel she is dense. Like there are times where she's got one wonky eye and you're like, girl, are you all right? But that is so intuitive and observant and just, I've told you before, just so in love with my son. Like that is her entire purpose in life. But it does crack me up sometimes, man. I pat her on the head and scratch her ears, and I'm like, girl, you be all right. Because she's got a little bit of that R-tard in her. Just a little bit. But she's so sweet. She looks exactly like Lucy and Baron, her parents. She looks exactly like her parents, Baron and Lucy. And Baron was the sweetest. His head was huge, but so sweet. And Lucy, like Angel looks like Lucy in the face all the way, like her expressions and her emotions, stuff like that, you know. But yeah, she doesn't go to the fence. She doesn't give a fuck.
She's the queen, man. She's like,
Yeah,
this is my place.
She really is.
Plop here, plop there, plop wherever.
Yes, I was just gonna say little pile here, little pile there, little pile there. Don't you touch that now. Don't you touch that.
All right, I'm going to tell you something, though. So she digs up a certain rock, okay? And it's really weird because if she's out there with my husky and they're just running around, she doesn't do this, right? But when she's with my son, she digs up this certain rock and it's very heavy. Like she takes it to him. She will dig in the ground and get a specific type of rock. And I don't know what it is, but it's only when he's out there, and it is very dense and very heavy, and she will always give it to him as a gift. And I'm trying to think in my head, like, is this some kind of a meteorite? Is it a certain, if you cut it in half, is it a certain type of crystal? Like, she's infatuated. Her mind immediately goes to giving him this gift.
That's
and
wild.
It is wild. Like, I don't know what she is
thinking. Yeah, what she's driven by.
She's driven, and it is very specific because I'm in a very rocky area. Like, she could choose anything. And it's this one type, this one heavy is the main way I can describe it. For the size
I want to know what it's made of.
That's what I'm saying. What is it made out of?
Yeah.
What is this?
You might be able to ask, AI and about the dog behavior, and or maybe Hawk knows something about it, but also maybe the rock. What
Take a picture.
Might be able to.
Yeah, take a picture of the rock and give it to something like Chat GPT and just say, "Can you tell me what kind of rock this is?"
Right. I would want to know. Yeah.
And see what it says, because it's in a lot of cases, especially if there's like a crystallized type look to it, it'll be able to tell you something about that particular.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it almost feels like it's from outer space because it's so different and specific. And yeah, she is in
crack. I wonder why she gives it to him. I mean, why does she give it to him? Like, I was thinking,
she always goes to my son. Like, and she does not grab.
I mean, that's kind of sweet, though.
It is sweet. She's gifting him.
She is. Yeah, she is.
But it's so specific. Like my German Shepherd, she'll pick up whatever's nearby to give to me. Whatever she can put in her mouth right at that second, is kind of her thing. But she's still puppy.
Well, you know how autistic kids, they say they're like psychic? So I wonder about that too. There's a lot of studies out there where autistic kids can read people's minds, or they can tap in certain ways. And I'm wondering, because I think animals can do the same thing.
For sure, they're telepathic.
Kind of antenna. Yeah. Yep.
I mean, I swear they look around sometimes when I'm thinking something at them, and it's like, I swear they look around like, oh, she didn't say that out loud, and I'm just like,
100%.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Lots of times, but that I wonder too, like with the psychic thing and the rock thing, for sure there's probably some, not for sure, but there's likely something with that, because Enoch was all about, the book of Enoch was all about that hidden wisdom that man decided we shouldn't have, and it goes into that kind of it goes into some of that stuff. But certainly throughout the Bible there's plenty of warning to stay away from it. So, but that must be why man decided they thought they should keep that whole book out, I guess.
Right.
It was their call.
There are conflicting messages through that with, the power of crystals or not, or rocks or nature and whatever, like there are conflicting, especially in the Old Testament.
But the priests had the 12 stones on their ephod that they wore on their chest. And
Right.
God also ordained the gate into heaven with all kind
Hold
of
on just a
stone.
second. So can
And
you turn your
it's
camera on for a second? Because I don't know much Shark Mondays. If you don't turn your camera on, then- yeah, I know. Can you turn it on in the backstage? I won't put you up until you close it again. I was gonna close down for a backstage, but I did put the link out there, so that's why.
Were you going to say something about the rocks, Hawk?
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, that's okay. I just didn't want him to forget because we're all stoners. Well,
Oh,
not
no.
all, but
No, I'm
most
good.
of us.
I'm good.
I was gonna say I would bring you up if you want to come up before we close it down, but just turn on your camera long enough that I know that you're not. And then so many things happen. It's not worth the risk. Otherwise, we could probably just close down and go to a backstage.
We don't want to meet Junior. We're having a good conversation.
Junior or his twins.
Yeah, not interested. Not tonight.
That's funny.
I can't
Yeah.
show camera, it doesn't work. All right. Well, anyways, I guess we will probably go ahead and close it down and we'll let this person in and anybody that wants to come back up to 10. Did you guys have any last thoughts?
Well,
Well,
Puppies. Puppies, puppies, puppies.
all right. Well, good night, YouTube. What about you, Bob? You're muted if you wanted to say anything.
I'm eating potato chips. That's why I turned my mic off.
That's fine.
Crunch, 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 crunch. Yeah. I'm good. Go ahead. Go off. I'm good.
Well, now he left anyhow. But if anybody else wants to come back, I'll put the link back out. And that kind of answers my question, I suppose. Probably a good thing I didn't bring him up. But have a good night. Good night, YouTube. See you next Wednesday.
Good night, YouTube. Much love.